So how's everybody doing this morning? Are you okay? I hope you are. Hope everybody's doing good. I feel fabulous. I feel prosperous. So we got a comment this morning on one of my videos on LIMN. He says, and I quote, "I wish you the best with this stock. I rode it from $2.10 down to 56 cents and got out. Ooh. Didn't lose too much, but learned a big lesson on a stock with a bottomless pit. This was definitely not day trading." I completely understand. I totally understand. Lessons lost, lessons earned. I said to this person here, I totally understand. With your loss comes wisdom, which is in fact a gain. There are gains to be made off of your losses. Am I right? You certainly do gain a valuable lesson, no doubt. No doubt about that. We have another viewer who says, I bought the out of LIMN, almost 7,000 shares. Average cost is 06244. I always buy the sack, AKA sack attack. Well, and let me also add that if you buy in with all your money at once, you're going to regret it almost every time. And you're also going to feel a lot happier generally as a whole if you have cash sitting there to buy with. Nothing feels better than to get an opportunity to get in on a stock either on a public share offering when they're totally oversold, would be one in instance to buy and have that cash for, or on an instance when something gets such big, huge news that it starts to run to an incredible 100, 200, 300% gain. And on those stocks, you can catch the pullbacks as they go up. And we've often done that. And you've seen me execute what I call herky jerk trading. JFK, just so you know, we like humor here, but maybe you should think about what you said. And think about that for about 5 minutes if you want to stay here with us. Now, someone says, cut your losses with LIMN. It's time to cut it loose. All right. Well, that would certainly be something that someone short-sighted would say. I agree with you by what you're saying, but I don't ever, almost never, cut my losses, okay? And I guess what I mean by that is I don't sell to lose money. Show me a stock this morning that is on the rise. It's got great news. It's got great volume. It's surging and pulling and surging and pulling back and surging and pulling back and surging. Show me a stock like that today. And I will take this money from LIMN and I'll sell it in 50 share and I'll move it over to that runner as I catch the pullbacks with it. Or if it's something that's been bashed down, I'll buy with it. But there's no doubt about it. LIMN has been completely spent, some would say. And there's nothing left in it, some would say. But if a stock starts to absolutely take off like that one did and go up like that one did and then start to descend, naturally, it's oversold, overbought. It needs to pull back. And then during a pullback, they do a public share offering. They're cutting themselves off there. After a surge, why didn't you do the public share offering when the price was here? You know, the value of the shares that they're offering are $1.45. I bet you they all sell. LIMN, we'll see. But like I said, I'm not going to be a bag holder if the thing's just going to sit there for 10 more days until it makes a move. I've got other trains to get on. There's going to be a lot more trains leaving the station between now and 10 days from now. So I'm not a bag holder. Hey, dumb fate. Who's talking BTC? Not me anymore. I was talking BTC when it was at 16,000 a coin. So I don't know where your head is, but we're not on Bitcoin. I came from God. God sent me. That's where I'm from. You know, I often ask people where they're from too, because I like to speak different languages and I like to learn different languages. And is it possible that il y a quelqu'un ici cette matin qui parle français peut-être? Volvo car, best future stock now, okay? Listen, Kisasoni, I'll give you a minute or two to think about that comment. I'll give you 5 minutes to think about it. Because let me explain while you're thinking about your comment. That here down below in the description, right at the top of the description, it says M for mature audiences. And if you can't behave like a mature person, then you can't be here participating in this. I don't know, man. People are strange. People are lonely and people want attention. Many people in America are lonely today, and they're reclusive and shy. But from their bedrooms, on their telephones, they can be whoever they want. And they can act however they want. No one can actually see them or know them. So they can be whatever they want. They can create a character. An emoji, if you will. A facsimile. Right? Yeah. Got that keyboard courage. Yeah. Social warriors. Yeah. Fighting for the right to be disdainful or be upset or... Did you guys see that last night I sent a notification to everyone about LIMN, which was up 9% early in the pre-market, I believe it was, 9%. And there's plenty of eyes on LIMN right now, people. I'm telling you. There's a lot of action surrounding this stock. There's a lot of opportunists, is what I'd say. And there is a deep desire to get shares for the price lower than their competitor. All shorts like to brag that they got it lower than the other shorter did. And understand something. They're not going to make any money if they don't let it go. They, at some time, will switch streams. And I think right now is the time. The 52-week low is where I bought it yesterday, 48 cents. And I've still got money to buy it with this morning. Because as I said to all of you, I was going to sell some so I'd have some cash this morning. And I do have cash. And I'm going to buy. And I'm going to make money with that money that I invest. And I'm going to be a happy camper, folks, when I do. Just give me a second here. I'm going to get logged in here on my account. And therefore, we're going to take a quick break. That's right. You are correct, Jay Watson. You witnessed, all of you, how the market was manipulated down last week. During the past week, only to take it to an all-new high. Okay, give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back. Hopefully they don't shut off my stream and update my software. I'll be right back. If they do shut my stream off, I'll put up another thumbnail, same thumbnail here in a minute, and I'll be right back. There we go. For a moment there, they almost didn't let me back in. All right. Well, right now I'm down a lot on LIMN, no doubt, and so are you, many of you. And I have about 500 cash to invest with. And when others say cut it loose, I buy in. So I'm going to buy some right now. I'm starting below it at 44 cents. $40 shares. Limit 44. Good till cancel plus extended. Because, all right, CM Dorchester. Yep, this is my first week, so I'm learning the ropes. It's going to be a lesson learned, a good lesson learned here on this stock. You know, I'm looking across all the stocks that have been called out here lately. All of them, all of the ones I have here. One is rejecting the drop, and that is right now NAMM and DVLT. Now, some of you may not know this about Charles Schwab, but I'll show you right now. Charles Schwab keeps track of all the stocks that you've gotten into. You see that? So if you go up here to this arrow right here, right there, you can move from left to right across this stocks that you've gotten into and out of lately, okay? So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to look at all of these that we've had pulled up that we've looked at. And RPGL, you can see, is looking pretty good, all right? Now, let's go look at RPGL today. All right, here it is. And that is a good looking chart. This stock, as you can see, was hurt and jerked all the way up to there. See that? And it had a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. And look at how they came at that thing. Look at that big old, I mean, holy cow. Look at that. 24 cents. Look at the 5-day and the 10-day. Look at the 50-day and 45. They're going to cross the 200 here again. And where was the first cross of the 200? Way up here. So look how far they drove it below. And now look at the 200 flattening out. 1, 2, 3 days of beating the hell out of it. And now it closed at 40 cents and it's at 42.61 this morning. There it is. Highlighting it right there. Trying to barcode it here. But folks, notice this trait. They barcoded it here. And when the 5 and 10 day and the 45 and 50 got into this barcode, as soon as they got into it, boom, it jumped up here. Then as soon as the 45 and 50, the 5 and 10 got into this barcode, then they pushed the barcode up here. And as soon as they cross up over this barcode, and man, that's hardly visible, folks, right there. All right? So that's one stock to have your eye on, okay? RPGL. And you need to look at the volume on it too. Does it have a lot of volume? You know, what's going on with it? Okay? So that's one we're going to take a look at. RPGL. And now we're going to go back over to Charles Schwab and we're going to look at more stocks that we've bought in the past that are green today, okay? And these are stocks we've looked at, bought into, got out of, and we're going to go across these. They can be big movers in AMM. In AMM. Let's go take a look at it. And again, you want to look at the volume, folks. Look at the volume. Okay? Started to make a... And boy, have they been stair-stepping this down, working it up, stair-stepping it down, working it up, bashing it down. Now, here's something I want you to see about this stock. Look how they've driven it down so rapidly. All right? Now, let's go to a longer-term chart on this, first of all. Let's go to the 180-day. Okay, there it is. All right. And it had a triple upside crossover right there. Now, do you know why I keep telling you guys to look for stocks that are in this position that have a triple upside crossover on the 1-year chart? Like SIDU, by the way, had. SIDU. There it was. I told you right here that this was a triple upside crossover. And I told you when they beat it down, they were just going to take it here to the 50, 200. And they did. And there it went. And I told you about this. SIDU, folks. And everybody here on this channel that's been with me a long time knows I told you about SIDU when it was right here. I told you, guys, this is a triple upside crossover. And then it got beat down, and everybody said, "Oh man, you said to buy on the triple." I said, "Don't worry, buy it now on the 200, because this all that I want to do is accumulate on the 200 now before it goes off." And this is exactly what I told you about SIDU 3 months ago. Go back and look at what I was telling everybody to do here. I told them to buy it here because it was on a triple upside crossover. And then when it got up here, I said, sell it because it hit one of my numbers, $1.20. Right over here, folks. I said, sell it at 120. As you know, I always tell you to sell 120. Always sell 220. Always sell 320. Always sell 420. And we've done it so many times for the pullback that it always does. The 20's a sell, people. Right here's my buy-sell sheet, and I'm telling you, that third one down from the top, these are always sells. Always sells 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Always sell those numbers, people. Always do. And I tell you, on the first run up, to sell the 11 through the 14, and then you'll pull back down to who knows what from 11.13. You could go to 10.88 from 11.13, people, all the time. 10.66 even from 11.13. One day I showed somebody to sell at the 108 on a stock, and in 20 minutes it had fallen a whole dollar. That's right. That person might be listening right now. All right. So there it is, SIDU on a double bottom. And they drove it down here before and got a lot before they took it to this. So just notice how long they kept it there, 2 or 3 days. Same thing's going on now. Listen, I've got news for you. Market makers can't make any money if it stays in the same range too long. They can't make any money there. Nobody's making any money. They want to make money on this, and they already have. They've made a lot of money on this, okay? So they're not going to just sit here forever, okay, people, on this bottom here and on this place where they accumulated there before. So you better have your eyes on this one, folks, right now. SIDU, people, and don't be surprised to see it all of a sudden make some massive move off of this number that it's been at, where it accumulated a shitload and accumulated it there, and now can't even quite get to the same low, but they're accumulating it now, people, for some reason. For 3 days they've had it here. And I'm just showing it to you because over here they had it a long time, and then here they had it a good while and take it up. Listen, the chances are from this number, it's not going down. Okay? Your odds are in your favor. It's not likely going to go down. It's gone up once from there. It's gone up twice from there. And this is the third time. Third time's the charm, people. Once, twice, third time. And folks, look, this is the triple upside crossover. Boom, they took it way up. Then they crash it down below the 200, then it goes off. Well, I'm showing you that on this chart right here, ladies and gentlemen. Same thing. It's exactly the same. NAMM. NAMM. Well, look at TSSI. Look at this on the long chart. Look how they did it. Look how they did it. This is a triple upside crossover. Look how they ran it up and then they took it way down. And then that thing went freaking berserk. Well, that's what they always do on a triple upside crossover. So SIDU, for it to do this on the long-term chart, That's not surprising. They're kissing the ET right now, baby. Got a 50-day and 45 rising like that, a 200 rising with a 90-degree turn. They're kissing the ET, baby. SIDU. They're kissing it good. You guys have seen what I mean by this kissing the ET. You know what this means. Look at EVTV. They're kissing the ET. Right here. Kissing it right off the rising 45 and 50. Mwah. And boom. EVTV. Kissing the ET, baby. Drawing that 10 and 5 day right down to the rising 50 day and kiss it there and boom. All right, let me find another one. But let me go to a different chart here. Let's go to the 20 day. There you go. Holy cow. Look at the accumulation on that line, on that trend line. Now, this is EVTV, folks. Now, I want you to notice something. Here's the trend line right here that you see, that red line that I put on yesterday. Well, notice from this trend line, how many times has it spiked up nicely, up nicely, up nicely, up nicely, and how many times and how far has it dropped from this trend line? Down a little, down a little, down a little, down a little, but always up higher off the trend line, up higher off the trend line. And now it's rising off the trend line. The stock is EVTV, folks. SoFi CEO declares war on shorters. Good news, Cat. Declares, I got it. I know what you're saying, World Free Speech. SoFi CEO declares war on shorters. Good news, Cat. Good. Good. Go after them. That will be helpful to SoFi's stock price today. You know, there was once a guy on a stock I was on, GNUS, I think it was. GNUS went after shorters and was trying to expose them for the many ways that they manipulate the stock market and trying to hold them liable and accountable and form lawsuits against them. I believe it was GNUS. And man, that stock, I made a lot of money on that when he came out and started defending the rights of little guys against shorters. And he was the one that discussed how shorters will take one share and short sell it to his friend and his friend and his friend and back to him and back to him, then round and then to him again. And then he sells to him again, to him. The same shares. The same shares are just going around a table in a circle, around and around, short selling it to the person next to them. And I forget the term that they use for that, but there's a specific term for it. And they do that. That's a method they use. And this is why sometimes stocks that only have 4 million shares available can trade 120 million times in a day. 120 million shares traded. It's only got 6 million cell farms. Yeah. There you go. All right. Okay. Well, I see a double bottom on it this morning, looking for a triple bottom now on SoFi. I'm going to go back to my search that I was doing this morning. So I'm looking right now at one of the stocks that I've on my previous buy list, NAM, up 6.7% now. NAM, folks, it's looking good. Now, I want you guys to see that all the stocks that I've been recently trading are showing up right here, okay? And you can see green, 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 a little red, a little red. ELPW might be one to buy the bottom on, okay? We're bottom feeders, folks. RPGL is making a nice move right now. RPGL. Here it is, folks. Take a look. RPGL. Look at that triple Tata total recall formation right there. RPGL. Boom, boom, boom. And then up go the lights. Then over here, look at that pair of Madonnas. Man, that is just, oh, wow. Hey, look, it's market manipulators, folks. Market manipulators. Down below the 200 twice to buy. And then kaboom, off she goes. Look how much they've done it, folks. Man, you better watch this. Somebody's got the ability to make it move. And how do you like that? Look at the high today where you should have sold it at 43. You should have sold it there because you know that's on my buy-sell sheet. Here it is, right here. It says right there, sell. 43. That's a sell. That is a sell, people. That's always a sell. 43 and 44 are always sells. And they started shorting it up, and I would even go 42, 43, 44. But that's always a sell. See, it was once and it was twice. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, just sell it. And then they took it down to 30, 38. 6 cents, of course. 5 or 6 cents is what they always go for. And it was a 5 cent pullback from 43 to 38, 5 cent. Then she's back up here. She hits on 41, I'm guessing, or 40. 42. See, 42, 43, 44. Sell. Bam, back down to 38, I'm sure. 38, I guarantee you that's a 38. 40, wow, I thought for sure that would be a 38. But I bet you this is 38, where they did it once. Let's look. 39.78. Boy, they love to get the 38, though. 38's a number they love. Well, this is the stock, RPGL. Closed at 40 cents this morning. The bid is 42. The ask is 43. All right? Just telling you about it. Don't have to make a move on it or anything, but it's green today. It's up now 5.94%. Now, another stock that you might want to look at. Won't let you trade it on Webull. Yeah, it figures. With a massive gain like that, it's so unpredictable. What a joke. So we got NAMM up here that's on the rise this morning. Going across. DVLT has some interest this morning going on. DVLT. DVLT. Well, it just hit the bottom, folks, right there, right there. Boom. And they're double bottom in it right now. Double bottom on it this morning, right now. DVLT at 72. That is a buy number on my sheet. Folks, if they are dropping the price, 72 and 73 are buy numbers on my buy sell sheet. I'll just let you know that. Right here, you see buyback down there? Look down there. Buyback 71, 72, 73. Of course, 66 and 67 as well, but those are some they like, 72, 73. And right now, they have driven this stock down that much. Now, let's go and look at a wider range on this. Let's look at a 20-day. How common is it to move it that much? Pretty common. See that move right there? That much. See that move? Look how much it was. See that move? Look how much it was. They're in a pattern here, folks. There's a pattern. You can see it. From here to there. From here to there. From here to there. From here to where? Where? And by the way, look how far they got below the 200 there. Notice how far they took it below the 200 yesterday. And now, notice where they're running into resistance, the 200. They dropped it way below it. They got it way below it. And now, look where they've got this level of resistance possibly already. Watch it, folks. It's DVLT. DVLT. And somebody's trying to work it down here, again, below the 200 right now. DVLT. But what has it done over the last 5 days every time it went below the 200? Well, the one thing I don't like about it is that 200 just kept falling, and the 200 kept falling, and the 200 kept falling. But here, folks, we're seeing bounces, and I want you to pay attention. This is the opposite of the one I just showed you. I showed you the medium line on EVTV, and I showed you that most of the spikes above the median line are higher, okay? And here you can see from the median line, they're almost equally as low as they are high, okay? Look over here at EVTV and you'll see. Okay. This is EVTV. Look at the medium line right there where I put that red line. That's the center part. That's the center point. That is the key area of resistance. There, 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 there. But from this key area of resistance, look at the lows. They've been deep lows, deep lows, deep lows, deep lows. And the highs have not been able to achieve the same above. Do you understand what I'm saying? So this stock has had a lot of trouble getting over this right here. It's had a lot of trouble getting over this. Well, I want you to know that right now, they just broke above that level. A key level for the 5-day to break over. But as soon as it did, look at them come at it and try and keep that from going, the 5-day from going over their resistance of the price. This turquoise line is the 5-day moving average. Now, look at the 10-day moving average, okay? It's the orange one there. Man, that thing is rising sharply right above the 50 they went over. But look at them now trying to kiss the ET. That's what they're going to do. And they're not going to. It's already starting to flatten out right on the 10-day. This thing's going to bounce because this is a red belly blueback, folks. And that is a nice rising 200 as well. And look at the buyer that just came in on that formation. Right there, where they're kissing this. Look at the buy that came in. Smart. That's what made that thing stop falling right there. That buy said, oh, yeah, that's a good spot right there, right on the 10-day. Boom, I'll take it. because they can see this rising 45 and 50. And you can see the dark line, the 45-day is rising off the 50 right now. Look at the 50 rising there. See the pitch get flattened out while they work the price down to the 10? And now the pitch is rising again. It's just a little plateau from which to rise. And this is all going to rise, most likely, folks. The stock is EVTV. And I examine these things very, very, very sternly, folks. And here's my point. If from this median line, it keeps getting stopped at a certain number right there, if it keeps getting stopped there like that, when the 10-day, it comes up here and stops there, and then the 5-day comes up and stops right there. Now, when you come over here, well, that becomes the point of resistance to the drop. The same number that was resistance to the rise now just became, surprisingly, the resistance to the fall. And someone saw that and bought in a massive amount down there on that candlestick that I just showed you. All right? Someone just came in there. See that? $5 million. No. I'm sorry. 5,345 shares. Well, somebody thought that was an opportune time to buy when they brought that 5-day down to the 10-day. And then they saw that rising 45 and 50, and they saw the rising 200. They said, okay, that's me. I'll take that. EVTV, folks. I'm just letting you know about it. I don't know. Can't guarantee you what's going to happen with it. But when you look here at the trade on EVTV, hold on. It has been trading in a very, very tight range from 205 to 218. So, of course, that's 13 cents. 13 cents. See, I tell you people about these numbers all the time. It's 13 cents, folks. They're trading it in a 13-cent range. 205 to 218. Huh, what a coincidence. And right here this morning, I guess that's the buy that just came in. 4,267 shares. Somebody said, I'll take it. They didn't even want to let it get down to 213. They just said, I'll just buy it at 214. See, they bought that number. They don't care. They weren't greedy and didn't care about 213. They bought the 214. Smart, EVTV. But obviously, not a lot of volume on it right now. It needs a story. It needs some news. But anyway, I'm just showing it to you, folks. I'm showing it to you on the chart. You can decide whatever you want to do. I don't ever tell anybody when to buy something. I make suggestions, and I show you the information. You gather from the information whatever you want. CRSR. Oh, that's a nice. Woof, woof. CRSR. Now, please understand something. This stock is now taking off. Okay. But I'm not here with the name High Flyer. That's not my name. Okay. I go by Catfish. Okay. This is where Catfish buys here. That is me. I'm all over that. I'm taking action there like I did with LIMN yesterday on its low. And even this morning, I'm buying LIMN. But this is where I like to get in. At this point is where I sort of become a spectator. okay? Because I've seen what looks like killer breakaways get completely trounced down to the 200 again, all the way down, boom, like this. And I've seen that with lately with LIMN and SIDU. I've seen some terrible crashes. I mean, just bashing them down. So I like to buy there when they crash them and dash them. And I would suspect only with this thing starting to be so aggressive, turning northward, 200 looks good, 45 and 50 now plateaued out while they tried to work it down and kiss it. See? Take yourself a piece of paper, put it across the screen, and right there is kissing. That's why when I tell you, when I see this formation, I tell you it's kissing ET there. It's kissing ET. I tell you to buy there, folks. When you see this formation, buy it. It's called the kissing ET, and very common. It has two ears, just like that, and then it gets a little snout right there, and then bam, hits the 50. This is probably one of the most common shapes in the world of finance, folks. And when you kiss ET there, you can kiss it goodbye. That's what I say. Kiss it goodbye. Goodbye there. A goodbye, okay? Folks, I know what I'm talking about. You will see this formation right here and look for it. And if you can find it on the stock, let me know and tell me, hey, Catfish, there's a kissing ET on such and such, okay? Because you want to buy on a kissing ET like that right there. When you see this double-eared formation and this long snout and then the little nodule and then the drop to the 50, buy there. It's kissing the ET, folks, and off she goes. Now, listen, as this rides up, eventually they will pull it down and kiss the ET again. And you want to buy this stock every time with this. If the 200 keeps rising like this, then you want to buy it every time it kisses. You see this formation of drop to the 50, pick up a few shares. I'm not telling you to dive in there with all you got, because sometimes they'll break it below that all the way down to the 200. And then they'll kiss the 200, and that's where you want to come in, because the weight of the rising 200 can't be overtaken. It will bounce off the 200, folks. 99 times out of 100. I see all the calls. Thank you for calling out all the stocks. CRSR. Well, I like the look of it. You could dig a little more into this stock and go and look at it and figure out what's the news, what's the catalyst, what's driving it, what's driving this stock. I swing all the way over here to the top right, and I click on this little try bar, and I come down here, and it says more info on CRSR. Then I pull over here, and down below this, right there, company news, boom. Then I run over here, and I try to find out what is going on. What's the company news to make it go up? Says Corsair Gaming shares rise on earnings growth amid memory supply shortage. Okay. So this is a chip maker. Memory is short, and they've got demand, and they're making earnings was good. I'm guessing that's them. Yep, that's it. Corsair Gaming shares rise on earnings growth and a memory shortage. So that's what's driving this move right here this morning. CRSR. I don't know if it'll have enough volume behind it to keep carrying it, but the bid is 603 and the ask is 604. The bid just dropped to 602. The ask is still 604. So they're trying to work it down. The bid just dropped to 599. So, and the ask is now 602. So hold off on this. Again, I'm not a bottom. I'm not a top. I'm not called the high riser. I'm called the catfish. I buy on the bottom. I don't buy surges. I look for pullbacks on surges. And just then, I would have got a pullback at 599. It looks like, and now it's over 601 again. Bid 6, ask 601. CRSR. All right. So I don't ever want to buy on the right on the dollar or anywhere around that. That's not usually a good idea. Look for the pullback to 592, 593, CRSR. All right. But I like it, so I write it down. Jack Hava, thank you. CRSR. Okay, that sort of looks good. CTW. Oh, there it is. Kissing the ET there. CTW. Kiss the ET. Hey, look at that. The bid, folks, is 180 and the ask is $2. Jeez, oh Pete. The bid is 180 and the ask is $2. What the heck? Hey, Millionaire Trust. What is this? If you would like to ask a question about my ex gold mining, if you would like to ask a question about me, come down and say hello. I love to chat to you. Well, Millionaire Trust, thanks for deciding to offer such a generous thing. And hopefully you can find someone interested in chatting with you. But maybe you should just get into a chat box with someone on a channel. They just opened new office in New York. DP Barrett. All right, what are you calling out? Which one? CHPT or SEER? I'd hold off on this CTW with such a spread between the bid and ask. Let's let that dust settle a little bit, okay? CHPT. I do not see a stock under CHPT, DP Barrett. There it is. I got it. Well, I'm not so sure about that. That's not driving me towards it. That's not catching my attention like some of these others I've looked at this morning. SEER. Oh, there we go. That looks good. Now again, I'm not ready to jump in on this because I don't buy surges. And here's another stock. Look at the bid, folks. 175, ask 197. That's not me. Let's look at the longer term chart on this one, SEER. Well, now that got my attention a little bit because, ladies and gentlemen, This is a triple upside crossover right here on a long-term chart. This is a triple upside crossover, and they already did the walk down. They already did one of the walk downs here. Now listen, folks, this one has my attention because this is a triple upside crossover right here. Now, they can very aggressively try to hound that down, and right here they did. They kissed it down right there. But this is usually very assertively attacked down. They don't want this to go through completion. So be very careful because market makers, they know the potential of a triple upside crossover. And you can see, in fact, that they dropped it back there. See the 5-day, how hard they hit it right there, down to the 10, and then bounced it. So, folks, this may not look back again. It may go all the way up to this range before it comes back down to here. And it will stop here. It will draw back down to here. But, folks, that stock looks very interesting to me. But, again, the bid is 175 and the ask is 197. Man. SEER. I've got it written down. And thank you for calling that out, DP Barrett. But, man, that is a huge gap between the bid and the ask. It's almost scary. ONCX, let's look at it. But that SEER, I'm going to put an italics beside that one. Oh, no, it's QNCX. I keep putting O, and I know it's Q. Sorry. No. On the long term, hard to say right there, man. This is where they capitulated it before launching. Now they get a nut sack and then capitulate it here. They could do another launch for sure. But one thing I don't like about this one, I do not like the gravity and weight of a 200-day falling, okay? And the 50 and 45 are falling. This is a lot of weight against it. So I don't like that. I don't like it, in fact. And I don't like the gap between the 200 and the 50 increasing. That needs to turn first. This needs to flatten out. I see this is flattening out now, but man, a little risky with the weight of falling 200. See how heavy they came at this? Starts to come up. It's going to break the 200. They said, no, it isn't. It's going down here. Then we're going to nut sack it. Then we're going to get a little bit more here. Little hairy sack there. She could be ready to go, though. She could be. She's worth keeping an eye on. QNCX. She's definitely a lot tighter. Not a big gap between the bid and the ask, that's for sure. That thing is tight. 2752, 2744, 2753 just rose the bid. 2782, 2783. Might be worth picking up 100 shares and just see what she does. But not going in too heavy. But she's already up pretty nice this morning from 22 and a half. She just crossed 28. She just crossed 28. Huh. There she is, turning upwards now. This is what the chart looks like right here, folks, on the 1 hour. Each candlestick is an hour, and there's almost on this last candlestick, folks, I'm encouraged by the fact that there's 3-2 buyers versus sellers here. For every 2 sellers, there's 3 buyers, and I like that condition. All right, and it just broke over 28, and it's at 28.01. Bid 28.28. Ask. And the ask just dropped from 28.28 to 28.01, where the bid was. And now it's at 2,800. Now 27.95. So a little pullback happening right now, a very small one. Jay Watson, QNCX. All right. Very good. Back down now to 2777. 2777. What do you know? Was just over 28 and now 2777. QNCX. Let's just watch it. We'll keep an eye on it, Jay. Not sure what it's going to do there. But we'll move on. MI. Marty says, MI. Oh, look, folks, on all of these chart patterns, we want to see kissing ETs. And this is one right here, okay? This is a triple upside crossover, an attempt to buy it below the 200, then a run up high of, what do you know, Savannah? 66 cents. Who would have ever guessed they would stop it at 66 cents, anybody? And draw it back down to right here, kiss this ET. Kiss it goodbye. Look at the 200-day rising. Look at the change of a 45-degree angle on the 200-day. Goodness gracious. And now they're trying to kiss the ET. Look at this 5-day here. Folks, I want to see this 5-day stop dropping. So what you should do here right now is come over here and use the draw tool. It's down on the bottom right here on your Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, right down there. Click on the draw tool. Come up here and click on this line right here. Then come up here and put a line where that blue 10-day is right now. Put a line where it is right now. And then watch that blue line. Blue. If it starts to move off this line, you want to get in. Okay? All right? If we're allowed to buy it, that is. If we're allowed to buy it. But what I would do is zoom in on this. Hold on, I don't know what just happened there. There it is. Zoom in on it a little bit. And again, what I'm looking at, and I can already see the bend over in this 10-day. Well, that's the resistance point right there where they tried to stop it from going up when this hit here. But look, now it happens to be there again at this same intersection here. All right. And again, if this goes below this, you're going to wait. But if this comes off this, if the 5-day here changes, and I want you to see something here. On this chart, I'm on the 20-day chart. If you look at the 1 day, you don't see what I'm seeing. All right, if you don't see it on the 1 day. So I'm trying to give you a key here. Occasionally, don't look on the 1 day. Okay? Now, watch this closely because we already know if this blue 5 day doesn't go any lower than this and it comes back over this, that this thing's going to go, most likely it's going to go up. So here they are, sitting right on that. Don't be surprised to see it rise from here, though. And that being said, though, I can see the 200-day has heavy weight, and it's still moving downward. And the 45 and 50 have pretty heavy weight, and they just broke this line to the negative side. So I don't like that. But then again, it doesn't surprise me that they would want to try to buy it right here and accumulate it a while and then bring it all up and capitulate it tightly. Get this 200 to come down to right here. Everything comes up here right to a point, and then boom, off she goes. It could be. I'm not saying for sure. This thing is up over 100% this morning. Yesterday it closed at 28 cents, and now it's trying to break 50 cents. And of course, that line is at 50 cents. This line here is at 50 cents. That makes sense. That line right there is the psychological 50-cent line. Right there. All right? It's a psychological thing, folks. But again, I want to move out on the longer 20-day chart and look at it. There it is. There it is right there. And there is the 5-day right there on that line right there. But notice what I like about this. Can you see the blue, dark blue 45-day is lurching off of the 50-day here? It's running from it. I like that. And you can see the 200 was making a very nice angle up until it plateaued out a little because of this aggressive push down to right there a little bit ago. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I'm just showing it to you in detail, folks. The stock is MIMI. Mimi, okay? And if I go over to the very top right of the screen up here, and I click on this little box with the little lines on it, I can come over here to more on this, and then I can scroll down here, and I get down below TOS charts, and it says company news. So what's the news that's doubled its price this morning? Let's go see what the news is. Mimi. 12 industrial stocks moving in Friday's pre-market session at 7:05 a.m. At 4:28 a.m., why Applied Materials are trading higher by around 12%. Here are 20 stocks moving pre-market. But Applied Materials is AMAT. AMAT, that's not related to this stock. Here we go. NASDAQ Mimi shares moved upwards by 1.6% to 51 cents during Friday's pre-market session. The company's market cap stands at $7 million. So they don't have very many shares outstanding. Let me go here to something here. Hold on. Up 73%. Statistics. Shares outstanding, 20 million. 20 million shares outstanding. Right here. The float is 12 million shares. Float is 12.7 million shares. Mimi. All right. Now we're looking at LIMN this morning. Last night in after hours, it was up 9%. I showed everybody a picture of it. And now she's up 11. Yes. Last night on Telegram, I notified everyone that we done good on LIMN, buying it yesterday. And I just showed you she's up 11%, and now it says up 8%. So a lot of volatility. It says now up 8%. But regardless, congratulations for buying this on the low with me yesterday, if you were able to do so. Equip says, Cat, another beautiful day. Yes, it is. When there's a difference between the ask and the buy. Yep. Daryl says, IMUX is a good one, maybe. IMUX. Thank you, Daryl Elliott. By the way, today is a very lucky day. Lucky, lucky day. The luckiest day in China is today. In case you didn't know that. All right. In case you were not aware, today, and check out my hair today with all this static electricity in the air. Got to tame it a little bit. We got to put some hair tame on. Hair taming solution. Here it is right now. Oh. Let's tame this hair a little bit. Goodness gracious, it's gone berserk on me. Hair tamer. There you go. You like that? Look at that. Instant tame. There we go. That's much better. Geez, I had the frizz look going on. What the heck? I never noticed it. Now I do. Looks. How do you think that looks? A little better? All right, there you go. That's what you're going to be stuck with. LIMN up 9% this morning. Let's go, LIMN. NCI. Someone asked me about NCI. NCI looks pretty strong. NCI looks pretty strong right there. It's pretty much a short eating porpoise, baby. And who called out NCI? Cheryl Webster, good morning. Walter Castro, thank you for calling that out. NCI, Walter Castro. All right. That looks pretty good. Good morning, Cheryl Webster. Good morning, DP Perrette with KD calling out. KD. KD. He also called out another one, SEER, that I really like the look of. So let me go back and look at the SEER right now. Oh, yeah. The 50 is crossing the 200 now. The 50 is crossing the 200. Watch for a big drop here, though, when this crump comes across. There should be resistance to this. So watch for big red candlesticks to possibly come in. And be aware the RSI is at the very top of its maximum capacity here. RSI is maxed out. But sometimes the RSI becomes a moot point if a stock really has a triple upside crossover and takes off. So on this stock right here, let's look at the 180-day. There it is right there, and it has achieved a triple upside crossover. Now, listen, they tried to stop it from happening once, from happening twice, from happening 3 times. This is bona fide. This thing is over. There it is on the longest term chart. And right now, the 5 days, the only thing that's crossed the 200 on the long term. But if this 10-day comes across the 200, followed by the 50-day carried up over the 200 right about here, holy smokes, watch out. This will be a triple upside crossover on a 1-year chart. In this chart right here, every candlestick is 4 hours. This is the 180-day chart. This is what the 3-year chart looks like, though, and that 200 has just been crushing fall. Closed yesterday at 192. This morning, the bid is 175, and the ask is 197 on it, SEER. Look at the bid gap difference right there, folks. Wow. 175 bid, 197 ask. SEER. Now, that is a horrifying looking 3-year chart. Scary, but look at the 20-day. Look at the 20-day. Get a better look. Wow. Rocket Man. 200, on the 20-day, this is a triple upside crossover on the 20-day chart. It's a triple upside crossover on the 20-day. Right there. It's happening right now. In the works right now. SEER, folks. Triple upside crossover. There it is. Right there. On the 20-day chart. On the 20-day. Okay, it doesn't mean that it's going to continue this, because a lot of times they can bash down crossovers really hard. But hey, if you just see a bunch of buying continuing here down here on these candlesticks, and they all stay green with more buyers than sellers and no real adversity to the run, well, let's go see something here. I want to see something. All right. I want to look at how many shorters are on this stock. So I'm going to go up here to Fintel, folks, FINTEL.io, and I'm going to put in SEER. Institutional ownership. Aha! Well, goodness gracious. 95 institutions in this stock and no shorts at all. No shorts at all. Well, that would be a reason perhaps that you're not seeing any big red candlesticks. Now, I want you to know that over the last 90 days, the average portfolio allocation in this stock has been a change of negative 52%. So there have been a lot of institutions who've been lowering their portfolios on this stock, okay, just so you're aware of it. All right, but this is interesting that there is nobody shorting this stock, and it still has people reducing their positions by 52.66%. But I'm just showing you that there's 95 institutions involved in this, and there's none that are shorting it. Zero shorting. All right, that's what I wanted to look at, and I'm glad I did. That helps me a little bit in my understanding of what could happen here without much resistance on that stock that was just called out. And that is the stock SEER. There it is, a triple upside crossover right now on the 20-day chart. And on the longest term chart, on the 3-year, this is what is happening right now. You can't see shit. But go to the 180-day chart, and this is what's happening on the 180-day chart. Depressing, triple ta-ta effort to break the 200, stopped, and then depress it some more, and then let it break the 200. Well, yeah, let it break the 200. They let it break. They tried to stop it. See, right there. They tried to dissuade it, but the momentum carried it over. And now you've got yourself a red belly, blue back forming right here now. Here, red back, blue belly. Here, going to change. If this becomes a red belly, blue back, it will carry right on over. Is there a huge amount of volume? No, there's not a huge amount of volume, but there's a lot of green versus red there on those candlesticks. Anyway, this is it. This is the 1-day chart on it right now. There it is for you to look at, the 1-day chart. This is the 1-day chart. 45 off the 50, both of them rising, 10-day rising, 5-day rising. I'm not sure why they're not showing this coming into the market this morning. I'm really not sure what's going on with this. I don't know why they're not showing. Is it because the gap became so big that just stopped trading right here? I don't understand, because this is after hours here. I really don't understand what's happening, because this is after hours, and then this would be right here would be 8 p.m., and then this would be 4 a.m., and what's going on 4 a.m. to now? What's going on with this stock? I don't understand it. SEER, I don't have a clue, and I probably can't even buy it if I went on to Charles Schwab to try to buy it. Well, now we're going to look at NCI. NCI called out, and there we go. Making a nice little move off an attempt to get it just below the 200, just below the 200. Then some double ties this morning, even a triple, and then just below the 200 again. No doubt this thing is absolutely being market manipulated. And 250 for the high. And then what are they marking it down to? 230? Is that 230? Oh my, 213. Look at this, Savannah. Look at that. I know you don't believe me, but look at them take it from the price of 242, and it was 250 for the high, and look at them take it down to that number, 213. Why would they do that number? 212 even, but 213 was their goal. Once, twice, three times at 213, and even four for just a fragment of a second, and then back up here. So, folks, here's the median line right here, right there. This is the median line right there. That's the median right there. Right there's the median. All right. And they have been doing equal runs below it and above it. What you should do here is draw yourself a line like I did on that other one and just put it right here where the medium line is, right there. And that is where it is, right there. And I missed it a little bit there. Just hold on a second here. So let me get this extended out a little bit further. There we go. Right there. Perfect. Well, folks, that is indeed the medium line. Look at that right there. Look right there. Look right there. There. You see that? And here we are just below it. Folks, you can gauge how far this is moving from there to there and from here to here and make money off this, okay? Very simple to do. Very simple to do. Just keep buying here, keep selling here, keep buying here, keep selling here, keep buying here, keep selling here. As long as they want to do it, you can do it. Sell, buy the 213, sell the two right here, right here. Just do it over and over. The 240. As long as they trade in this channel, just do that. You can put your buy orders in at 212, 213, 214, 215, 216. You can put your sell orders in at 250, 249, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, and just work your way down. Put your buy orders in, again, starting at the low, the 12, the 13, the 14, the 15, the 16, the 17, the 18, okay? Put your buy orders in, down below it, working your way up, and up above it, working your way down. And every once in a while, you'll pick up some of the lows, and then you'll move it up, and you'll sell some of the highs, and then you'll buy some of the lows again, and then you'll sell some of the highs. If you keep working it that way, folks, it's just mathematical. You can do whatever you want, though, folks. It's up to you. Someone said they bought SEER at 188 yesterday. Good. Well, that was a good buy because this is looking very. But I don't understand why they're not showing any action here in the after hours, continuing to 8 p.m. and in the pre-market. What's going on with it? SEER. It looks like SEER is behind a curtain. Yeah. LIMN to the moon, baby. Well, it was earlier anyway. Man, look at them try to stop that break over and break over the 200 day. They didn't want that 50 day to cross that 200, did they? They wanted to get down below it and get a little bit more barcoding below the 50 and then let it go. Let's get ready to rumble. EVTV up 9% this morning in the pre-market. And man, they have been working this thing like crazy this morning. It was up 9% when I looked at it literally 15 minutes ago. 9% up. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of play, a lot of eyes on this stock, a lot of eyes on this EVTV. Don't you believe that they've given up on this? They sure as hell haven't. They got their fingers all in this one, baby. Looking at EVTV right now, why do they want it so much here? Got an hour until the market opens. This stock this morning was up 9%, up 8%. This last night it was up 9%. I sent out pictures. Then this morning it was down like this, and then it was up 9% again this morning. So they've been making this thing go all over the place this morning. EVTV, 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 EVTV. Enter. I'm sorry, LIMN. That's what I wanted to be on. LIMN. Not EVTV, LIMN. I'm sorry, my mistake, my bad. LIMN. It was up earlier this morning, 9% at 56 cents. 56 cents, just so you know, earlier today, 56 cents. And here you can see they ran it up to 54. So 54 cents, 56 cents we've now seen achieved. And you often see on my buy-sell sheet that I tell you to sell at 55. But I didn't sell it at 55 because I think it's going to go way higher. I like what it's doing here right now. I like that they're not just going to let it just run completely free, but they're going to market manipulate it and make a lot of money as it goes up, herking and jerking it all the way. I would expect nothing less. Taking a look this morning at HURA, which we made a nice gain on. That was a good call, JR. That was a good call. SIDU is coming alive. Yes. It has breath and it will run. I showed everybody the chart on it this morning, and I like what I see. Hold on a second here. Uh, I hope you like that I have my thumbnail here. Buy weak and sell strong, baby. And what I mean by that is when weak hands are letting go of shares like they did LIMN yesterday, we buy those. We buy those weak hand shares, and then we sell them when they are strong. All right. And I am a hardened day trader. Marty says DXST is coming off a 52-week low. Marty, DSXT. Let's take a look at it. DSXT. Diana Shipping. I don't see anything for that. DXST. Wrong stock. All right, there we go. Announces first half of fiscal year 2025, 5 months ago. I see no news on this stock at all. I want to see a catalyst. I've got to see a catalyst. RENX absolutely getting slaughtered here. And I'm going to have to start moving that over to a runner that's going the other way today. We're going to do that for sure. Today is the day we start to turn things around. And today, I'm actually up $18 this morning, okay? Now, nothing to brag about, but I am up 18. And I plan to make a lot more because I've got money to invest. But please hold here a second. And I am going to have to get a password here from my phone, so just hold on a second here. And hopefully they won't shut off my stream while I go get this password. If they shut my stream off, and do a software update like they like to do, then I'll just restart the stream with the same thumbnail and I'll restart in 5 minutes. Hopefully they won't shut me off. Hold on a second here. Should take no more than 10 seconds. All right. For those of you that are joining me for the first time, and I'm holding a lot of shares of RENX that I bought yesterday. I've got $300 to invest right now on this account. I'm down $148 on RENX today. And I see it is down, was down. Hold on a second. I want to see something here. And I don't mind telling people when I lose money. That's how you learn. Everybody loses money. If you think you're going to make money every single day in the stock market, you'd be highly mistaken. That is not how it works. That's not how the market works. We're dealing with extremely active moving stocks that can move big amounts, as you already know. Sometimes we've had 100% gains in one day on this channel, many, many times. 40% gains, 30% gains. And I always remind everyone on those days to make sure that you set aside your taxes 33% and put them in a high interest account. Get a high interest yield account to put that money over into and let it get interest until you got to pay your taxes quarterly. Yes, Pat, it is the most luckiest day of the year when you live in China. That's right. So in China, just so you're aware of this, in China, number 13 is not considered unlucky. In Mandarin, the pronunciation of 13, which is Shisan, sounds similar to Sheng Yisheng, which translates to a whole life or forever. This connection lends the number a sense of continuity and completeness, making it an auspicious figure in certain contexts. The number 13, folks, is lucky in Chinese. Odd numbers tend to have negative connotations in Western culture, but it's just in the Western culture that odd numbers like 13 have negative implications. Lucky number 13, all right? Just so you know. The number 13 does not have a bad reputation everywhere. Just so you're aware of that, I just wanted to be enlighten you a little bit. JG says, I was born on a Friday the 13th. Well, lucky you. Now you know that you're very lucky in most of the world. China is the largest area of total area list of largest countries by square miles. List of largest countries by square miles. The 10 largest countries in the world by area. Here we go. And I was incorrect. Actually, Russia, it says, and I'm learning something here right now. What the hell happened here? Russia is the largest by a large percentage. Then you guys are all going to get to learn something here today. Russia is the largest land area. Canada is number 2. China, number 3. The United States, number 4. And Brazil. Did anybody ever realize that Brazil was as large as that? Then Australia. Then India, which I always thought was much larger. So I'm definitely learning something here. There's no doubt about it. I'm learning something. And I'm glad I looked this up. There you go. Marty let us know inflation numbers are coming out today. Very good. Hey, RENX is recovering now. Was just down over 13%, now down 12. SIDU is going a little bit green here. I think it's going to go much more green. LIMN this morning was up 9% this morning already. So the buyers are coming in. The market makers are trying to sustain. They saw it start to take off and said, let's get a little bit more down here before we let it really go today. So LIMN is going to be making a move up, in my opinion. The market makers are not going to make it easy. They're going to continue to try to trounce and beat and slash and cut and make you think something's terrible about it. EVTV, just so you know, it was up green this morning too, but this stock has so many shorters on it. It's very heavily shorted. And they don't want to let this go, so they got a love thing going on. But they can't make it go any lower, so eventually they might just turn around and say, all right, let's just take it long. Because they want to make money too, and they can't get it to fall. Just so you know, all futures just went green. Every one of the futures this morning has been red until I just looked now, and they all just went green, every one of them. Yep. Every single flush out this morning, flushed out the weak hands, and now green. The VIX, folks, up 18%. That's your volatility index. Gold over 5,000, folks. Told you it was going to go there. I've been telling everybody on this channel to buy gold since it was $1,600 an ounce 2.5 years ago. $1,600 an ounce when I started the channel, May of 2023. $1,600 an ounce is where it was, and I said, buy it, folks. CPI was lower than expected. All right, good. Lunker Hunter says, check out the waves. All right. So, taking a look at some stocks that we've had called out this morning. One of them that we've got our eyes on here is SEER. And I'm going to try to buy some RENX here. 10 shares, limit, good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. I'm going in right now on RENX. And I just picked up $1682. 1682 I just picked up. And I sold it 100 shares at 189 and 1891. And I just bought back at 1682. All right. People, don't forget to like and sub. Well, hang on a minute, Nicole. Let's do it all together, okay? Let's do it at 8:56 and 8:56 and 56 seconds. We'll do it all together at 8:56 and 56 seconds. So in 2 minutes from now, we'll hit the like button. And but thank you for reminding me to ask everyone. I appreciate it very much. And until that time, can we all join in and show some love? I'd appreciate it if we could do that. Until then, and thank you, Nicole, for reminding everyone that we're going to be hitting the like button at 8:56 and 56 seconds. And that'll be really sweet. And if you put a heart on the screen, I'll put a heart on there. I promise, for every one I see, there will be another. 8:56, 56, there you go. Rusted Pioneering, thank you very much. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. All right. Thank you, everyone. And now we're 30 seconds away from hitting the like button. I know it's an exciting time, thrilling time. Thank you for all those hearts. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you for singing along with the Heart On song. And CRSR continuing to climb. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, at 8:56 and 56 seconds. And we're going to start the countdown here right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And hit that like button there. Thank you very, very much. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. Nicole, you're misinterpreting my words. You should watch and behave yourself. You should behave yourself now. Those are not the words. You're misrepresenting me. You're trying to make something Not there you go. There you go. There was a type on. I'm sure it was a type on. Uh-huh. Yeah, the girl. Not everybody makes mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect, and I don't expect you to be perfect either, okay? Uh Today I've got one of my shirts on for my patent. Yep. If I can lay down, you can read what this says. What does the sticker say on the bottom of my globe? I don't see a sticker on it. I don't see a sticker. Huh. I'm sorry, I don't see a sticker. Can't answer that. That's okay. Thank you for checking. I think somebody just wanted to get a look at my ass, is what I think. I woke up with heart. That's too much information, the Bass Assassin. That's too much information. No, I don't think so. uh, Cindy, Cindy, uh, this stream has become a comedy club. Opened a can of worms. Yeah, absolutely. I hear you. I hear you, Advorak. Sue Camp, what do you think about IMUX? Okay, let me. Oh, goodness gracious. See what a little song will do? See what you started, Nicole? Oh, IMUX. I've looked at stock up before. Okay. Looking at IMUX. Sue Camp. Let me write that down. Yep. Bass Assassin says I mentioned it. Yes, I mentioned it. 90 to $1. Yes, I mentioned it. All right. We're gonna take a look at it again. IMUX. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Its high was $1.39 early this yesterday afternoon at 6:30 in the PM, 6:30 PM. 139 was a tested high. That will be the limit probably today. See, not that I know this for sure, but I've been told, and so I'm just going to share it with you, that a lot of times in the pre-market, market makers, or in the late afternoon when no one's watching, they'll throw in a massive, massive buy and they'll buy up all the shares that are on the ask side until there are no more. There's no more. And so people were only asking up to $1.39 for this stock. And so they know resistance is going to be at that number. They found out last night at 6:30 p.m. So that is your resistance level for today, ladies and gentlemen. Use it. All right. If you own this stock, IMUX, look for the high today to be around $1.39. I'm not sure that that will happen, but it won't go over that amount, most likely. Okay. Just so you can understand how it works, they did a big share of buys yesterday. They bought up all the shares on the ask side. This was the top one, 139. They know now the limit will be 139. So as it rises, they'll herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk to 139. As soon as they get there, all the shares that they've accumulated to make it go up to that price, they'll begin to sell. And they'll herk it and jerk it and 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 herk it and jerk it. So that's what they could do to it anyway, folks. I can't guarantee you, but be aware that right now the best place to buy, apparently this stock is just below that 50-day, the red line, just below the 50-day red line, just below the 50-day red line, just below the 50-day red line, just below, and it's right there now, the 50-day red line. So, and every time, because the 200 is just rising and rising and rising, and the 50 is also just rising and rising, you're going to get the same result most likely, just below, just below, just below. Yep. Just below it, just below it, just below it, shorty. I know how they do it. They just... See, just below, just below, just below. That's what shorts are good at. Thank you for calling it out. Sue Camp, IMUX. Looks like a good buy spot just below the rising 50-day average and the steady rising 200 below. But somebody with a lot of power was able to, in the same sense that these people bought all the shares and put a massive buy order in to determine what the high was, over here, ladies and gentlemen, they put in a massive sell order to buy up all the ask prices to determine what the low is. And so now they know the range is going to be from right here, 88 cents, Savannah. I know it sounds crazy. I know you would hardly be able to believe it, but this price that they took it down to here, right here, $87.99. I know it. Isn't that crazy? Almost exactly 88 cents. 88 cents. From 88 cents, it went all the way up, and then down here, and then all the way up. And guess what they got again right there? 88 cents. 88 cents, Savannah. When they dropped it down there, they were aiming for 88 cents. They got even a little bit lower. This is why I tell you to buy the 87 and 88 right there. They got it down to 86 probably. We're the 86 to stock, folks. 8666 was probably the low. I'm going to guess 8666 was probably the low that they took it to. Anyway, what do you know? They 86 the stock, folks. And you guys have heard me tell you about buying the 86 because it's a term they use. They use it and they say, let's 86 this thing. The YPOC says RENX is in a triple upside crossover. Yes, baby. There it is. And look at that. The 50-day is just crossing the 200 right now. Man, I love it. You guys are so good. Look at that, folks. Look at that. All right. Nice. Well, I'm sitting on 5,900 shares of this stock, RENX. Triple upside crossover. Current price over, 5-day over, 10-day over, 50-day crossing the 200 now. And as they do it, they try to suppress it, folks. Always. When a 50 is going to cross the 200, they're going to try to suppress it. And they're going to try to consolidate it right here on the 5-day. But the 50 is crossing the 200 right now. It is over it, folks, on the 1-day chart. Let's look at the 20-day chart, what it looks like. 20-day chart. Yeah. And look at that green enveloping candlestick envelops all of this bullshit this morning. Look at that big green, and it just engulfed all of these candlesticks, all of them, including these. I love it. And look at the tail on it right there, or the head, if you will. RENX has large revenue growth going back to $1 by PRCH killed earnings day. Market dump has yet to run. This will go back to 18. PRCH. Nitrium 74. Thank you. PRCH. Got it. PRCH. Now let's look at RENX. And by the way, over the last hour, these are 1-hour candlesticks. There are 3-2 buyers versus sellers here over the last hour. The previous hour, there were more sellers, but now, boy, they're buying the drop. They're buying the dip, folks. They're buying the dip here. They're buying that dip. Dip, 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 boom. Dip, 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 buy the dip. Buy the dip, baby. Buy the dip. Buy the blue cheese. Buy the blue cheese, people. Buy the blue cheese dip. There it is. There's your American cheddar right there. There's your sharp cheddar right there. But here's your blue cheese right there. Yep. Buy the blue cheese. Sellers starting to come in now, trying to suppress it, as you can see here in this hour now. Going to change this chart from a 20-day to a 1-day. And there it is right now. And ladies and gentlemen, there is a solidified crossover of the 200-day. And now they're going to try to kiss the ET. That's right. They're going to try to kiss ET here. And ET phone home, baby. Now, I'm going to do something here. I'm going to put a mark right here where this 5-day turquoise line is right this second. There it is. Now, folks, here's the deal. Hold on. There it is right there. we're touching, and we've got to watch closely this blue or turquoise line right here. That's what I want to watch. And I want to wait until I see it start to move back over that line I just placed. And with a rising 50-day like this, and I'm going to wait, I'm going to keep pulling this down until I see the bottom. $177 bid, of course they'd go for 177. There's a 6-cent gap between the bid and the ask right now, folks. Listen, folks, there it is. There it is. I'm watching the blue 5-day here. And I just set it right there, and you can see it's turning off of it now. So I'm going to buy this RENX right now. And I'm going to try and buy just over the bid price. Okay? Right here, it's saying the bid right now is 1772. So I'm going to come in with a limit order for 40 shares at 1773. That's what I want to do. 1773. Review order and place it. The bid now is 1772. I'm trying to buy 1773. Let's see if I picked it up. And as you can clearly see, no, that order will not fill. Oh, shoot, I put it in as a day order. Hold on. Let me see if they'll let me change it to good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Okay, so I've got a bid now at 1773 that will not fill. Will not fill. So now I'm going to go in at 1774. So I'm going to buy RENX and try to buy 1774. Buy 40 shares, limit 1774. 1774. It says right now the bid is 1776. So they just raised the bid to 1776, and the ask is 1777. So I got to come in at 1765. 1766. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Order status. And I cannot fill at 1766. 1766, no way. I cannot get 1773. Coming over here, folks, I'm looking again at my chart, and I see that that blue 5-day is now back down to where the mark is that I made right there. It's right on that mark. Now, I actually see now it's breaking below it, okay? But I see that this 50 and 45 just keeps getting further and further up above the 200. And the 200 hasn't stopped rising either. So this thing's going to bounce here at some point. I'm going to kiss this ET goodbye here in a little bit. And I'm going to come in right now for 40 shares. Limit 1777. Review order and place it. I'm just going to buy it at Jesus' number. Order status. And I bought at 1682. Yes, I just got a 1682. And now I have orders in at 1773, 177, 1766, 1777, 1777 will not fill. I'm trying to get 1777. And I got a 1773. Got a 1773. I'm also trying for 1766 here. And I've also got a 40 share buy up. Hold on, I got to change this again. And I want to try to buy 1776. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And now the bid is 1776, will not fill. The ask is 1777. 1760 will not fill. $1760 and 1766 will not fill. I did get a 1773, so now I'm going to come in at 1771 because I see the bid is 1770. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is right here, RENX. And I can see the bid right now is 1770, ask 1777. So I'm coming in at 1771. Review order and place it, 40 shares. And that order will not fill. 1771 will not fill. So the 176 order, I'm going to change and go to 1772. Review order and place it. And I did fill at 1775. And the bid now is 1776. So I did fill here at 1682. And then 1773. Then 1775. And the stock I'm buying here is RENX. RENX, which is now experiencing a triple upside crossover of a 200. And the 45 and 50 just keep getting higher and higher above it. They keep rising. They keep rising over this 200 day. They're still rising. And this is going to be a kissing ET. And now you can see the blue 5 day has dropped to there. So we're going to pull this down to right there. And we want to see right here, kissing ET is the configuration. Kissing ET. And after it gets here, wherever it is, right here, it's going to kiss it goodbye. Goodbye. You're going to be seeing it, sending it home. ET's going to go home, baby. And I'm trying to kiss it right here at 175 is where I want to kiss it. So I'm going to try for 1756. Review order and place it. Oh, shoot. And I forgot. Yeah, 1756. I got it. See, when they get this to kiss, they're going to kiss right here. And that number is 1748. 1748 is the kissing number right there. 1748 is what they want. So I'm going to try for 175. Well, actually 1756. And I'm going to buy right here again. Last traded 1759 is the bid. 1770 is the bid. 1759, huh? Let's try for 40 shares here. Limit 1759. Well, I'll come in at 1760 if they're going 1759. I'll come in 1768. 1768. Review order and place it. And the stock I'm buying here is RENX. And 1768 will not fill. Yeah, it will now. It just did. I'm sure of it. Because they just attacked it down to 166. Let's see if we can get some here. Change. 1666, folks, is where they are now. Oh, hold on, edit. I got to go in here at good till cancel plus extended. Now 1541. Coming at it very heavy here. One 561 is where I'm coming in. 1561. Good till cancel plus extended hours. I told you. Change this to good till cancel plus extended. I put it in by day by mistake. So I'm trying to buy limit good till cancel 0.1666. 0.1608. I'll try that. 0.1608. And it will not let me place that order. I don't understand why not. So let's just try it here. 10 shares, limit. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. There. And boy, they took this thing way below kissing it. And I got a 1588 right then. 1588 I just bought. 1588. Nice. All right. And here's where it's kissing, folks, right here. Hold on a second here. All right. Kiss it goodbye. Kiss it goodbye, people. Kiss it goodbye. And I got a 1588. And she's already back over 1610 now. I'm going in 1611. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 1610, but I got a 1599 and a 1588. Nice. All right. Read the latest news on RENX. Is it good or bad? I can't tell. Well, I can tell you one thing. I just bought it at 1588, and it's now 16. Now it's at 1499. So they're coming after it, and but I just bought it at 1588. Change. Come in limit, good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order here coming in. And here we go. Buying right here at market, 40 shares, review order. And watching it very closely here. And I'm watching this RENX down 20%, watching it very close, now down 17. 1818, it was just down 20%, I just saw. 1861 is the deepest. 1989 now is the deepest. 1989, it was down over 20. They even triggered 20% stop losses right there out of the gate. RENX. Right out of the gate had it down 20%, and it's already a 6% gain for anybody that just bought there at 20% down. I'm waiting. I'm not in a hurry. I'm in no hurry here. I'd like to see a double ta-ta here. Take it back down to 19%. Come on. 19 or 20. Oh, come on, baby. Right on down. Let's go. Come on. Double ta-ta this. There we go. There we go. Come on down. 1626 is the deepest drop now. Watching RENX. 1610 is the deepest drop. $16.10 is the deepest drop now. 16.1067 is the deepest drop. Whoa! Look at that thing, 2% change there. SIDU, triple upside crossover right now. Thank you. 1626 is the deepest drop. 1634, here comes the double ta-ta. 1680 now, going for the double ta-ta now. 17, there we go. Come on down. We want the double T. We want the double D. There you go, 22%. I just bought it there. Just got it at 1534. Let's go in again, duplicate order. Review order. Oh, only 19 now. 20% again. I got 22% down. I got 22% down. Now there's a 5% swing between the high and low, folks. 22% down. She's settling out here. 18,666. I bought it. 1548 I just got. The lowest I could get was 15 even. Coming in at market here. Review order. 22% was the deepest drop I could buy so far. 1930 is the next lowest now. 1936, still working it down. 2026. Anything over 20, I'm going to get. RENX. That's not over 20. I said it has to be over 20. Over 20% down. There, now 25% down. There we go. Come on, take it on down, way down, way down. Let's go. Let's go for 30% stop losses here. RENX. Get everyone out. 25.3333. I'm buying that. And I got it at 13.98. Review order. 25.38, 3333 again, 25.44, 38, 3333 again. Why? Why does somebody want to buy it there? 25.3333. Who's doing that? Who's buying this there? 25.333 to 22.69. 21, I'll buy. Just got it at 14.96, a full penny higher than my last buy. $21 down now. $23, 23.78, 24, the deepest drop, 24.16. Folks, I'm buying because I like to buy the very bottom. I'm looking for the, oh my God, 25 to 21 again. Somebody's buying big there, folks, when they're down 25. Someone's coming in very heavily there. To make it jump freaking 4 cents, folks, they're taking big chunks and buying there. 23.09, I just bought there. Got it 14.61. $22.19. 21.92 now. 22.6. 21.6. 21.3. 20 now. Looking for that 25 again. Come on, knock it down again. Scare people away. Scare them out. 25 again. Come for 25. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's scare tactics. Take it on down. Oh, my goodness. Come on. You can get further down than that. Not just 21 something. Take it down 25 again. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. EVTV looking good out the gate. Good, good, good. And I thought it would be today. The last time I pulled the trigger on this, it was down 23%, folks. And I pulled the trigger and it was down 25 too. I'm looking for 23 again. 2165 is the deepest drop now. 2128, 2165, 2128, 22. I bought it when it was 23% my last fill. I'm waiting for that again. And I'm not going to buy it till I see it. 21,333, 21,6. There it is. There we go. There we go. See, you just got to be patient. 1448 there. You just got to be patient, folks. And I'm not diving in. I'm just going to buy every time I see it hit 24 or 25% down. EVTV, nice pop. Thank you, Rudiggity, for letting me know about LIMN down below 48. Thank you. Yep, 221333, folks. Look at that number. By design, 221333. Mathematically picked out. And then 2165. 216539. 22.4 now. I'm waiting here. I'm waiting for 25% down again. Come on, baby. 2165, 2160. Can't get much between that. 2165, 2160. I got RENX at 14. I hear you. So did I. I got it at 1398. 1398. Charles Schwab is what I'm using. RENX down now 221333 again. See that? 21.6. I'm not in a hurry. I'm waiting for the 25 and 24 again. I'm still waiting on them. I'm going to buy every time they do that. I got it at even 14. Where you buy your stock, what platform? Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab. $22% now is the most down. 2186.66. Huh, what do you know? 218666 basically. 2181, 2167. 22,133. There it is again. That same mathematical number that they've calculated out to get it down. 22,133. 2162, 2160. Well, you're not going to get anything between there. 2162 and 2160, and then it falls to 2128 and then 2058. Oh boy, watch it, folks. Watch it. Watch it. There we go. I'm in. And I just bought it at 1514. Duplicate order. Review order. And I'm watching it like a hawk. Down now 19, now 18. There we go, baby. There we go. Oh, that's an 8% gain off what we just bought at 25% down. RENX. We bought it. We made a 9% gain on what we bought 25% down already. We've already made a 9% gain now, folks. I'm buying there. RENX. Just got 1556. 1560 I just got. 1560. Duplicate order. Review order. Percentage down now 16.05. 1557. We're now up 10% on what we just bought. We're up 10%, and some people will start selling a 10% profit. So it was just down 25%. Now it's down only 16. So some people are going to sell here making 10%. So look at it to pull back here for a little bit after they take their 10% profit. Understand how this works, people. All right, LIMN just hit one of my key buy numbers, 44. So I'm going to come down here now and buy right now, LIMN. And I'm just going to come in at market because it's down. It's 44, folks. That is a number I love to buy. And I just bought 443. And I'm going to duplicate that order. I'm going to try limit at 43 here. 43. 43, folks. Review order and place it. And I'm going to buy 44, 43. I got 43 waiting. I'm going to come in again at 44 because I love to buy that number. Folks, this is two of the numbers that are on my buy sell sheet. Absolutely, they're there. And you guys know it. These are, for those of you that have been here for any time at all, you know that these numbers are buy numbers. If they drop it to these numbers, you buy them. If they run it up to these numbers, you sell them. 43, 44. Those are sells when you run it up to that. But run it down to that number is an absolute buy. It's right in the middle of my sheet, folks. 43, 44s are buys, okay? And I'm not telling you to do it, but I'm going to do it, okay? I'm going to do it right now, okay? Because those numbers are one of the key numbers on my buy sheet, 43, 44. And I'm still waiting at 43 right now. And I'm going to continue to buy at 44 number, duplicate order. Because this is one of their favorite places to manipulate and hold stocks, 43, 44. And I just got 4351, 4351. And I'm going to duplicate this order again. I'm buying 10 at a share, 10 at a time. And I just filled again. And I just bought it at 4366. So the lowest I could get it just then was 4351, and now it's at 4366. So I just bought it at the low. That's what I knew I would do at 43 at numbers. I'm buying market, and look at the percentage gain or loss. In this case, 9%. Review order, others panic, I come in. 9.7, now 6. Oh my gosh, folks, there's a 3% difference between the bid and the ask. 3% difference between the bid and the ask. And I just filled 44.93. And I'm going to duplicate that order again. Review order. There's a big gap between the bid and the ask. Price is down 9.66 now. Down 9.66. And I'm buying here down now 6.18. What's up with that 9.66 and then 618? Huh? Down 827. I bought it. I bought it there. And I just got 44 and a half. I love it. Duplicate order. Review order. Folks, this is what I love to do. This is what I love to do. Help you learn here, folks. I'm going to help you learn. Now down 827. Now down 827. Down 827. 82766. Now 925. Watch it closely, folks. Down 925. Now 725. 925. I'm in there. Market manipulation, ladies and gentlemen. MM's working their magic here for us, giving us the lowest we could buy this stock this year. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for me being able to buy the lowest this price has been this year. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for letting me sell some shares last night and have some cash available for this rundown. And I've had some losses here during this last week for sure. No doubt about it. But I'm a risk taker. And so sometimes I take losses. But one thing I know is this number where this stock is right now, LIMN, is a freaking love number for market makers to accumulate stock. 44 cents, folks. They freaking love it. They love to crash stocks down and make them close at this price, 44 cents. And they like to run them down to the midday and buy at that price, 44 cents. All right? They love it, folks. I know it for a fact. And I could be wrong about buying here, but I'm buying here, folks. I buy the tip. I smell the rip. Buying here. I'm coming in right here, folks. Not afraid to buy 44, that's for sure. And I'm looking at the percentage of the drop right now, folks, LIMN, and I see it down now, 8.28. Now, I don't just randomly throw out my buys, folks. I wait until I see the price recovering. I don't really have an average price on LIMN because I bought it when it was at its low before, and I sold it up in the $2.40 range, and I made a crap load of money on it then. So I really don't have a dollar cost average that I can go by, because once I buy at the low and then I sell in the 240s, I sell it all. I sold off all of it. So I made, I don't know, 1,800 on it. And then once it got down low again, I started buying it, and I've been buying these lows each day. And now you can see we're done with 44 cents. We're back over 45. Here we go. No big deal. Should have known it. Should have known that they would run it down to 44 cents like they did. I'm going to place my order right now. And my order just filled that. $44.73. So now I've gotten a 43.51, a 43.66, a 441, a 445, a 445, and now a 4473. Yep. All right. Because I love to buy around the 43 and 44. And I could be a fool for buying this stock here, but I see that number that's on my sheet in the very middle, and I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm going to stick to what I know. 43 and 44 is a buy. And below that, 34, 33, okay, 31, 32, 33. These are numbers to buy. And these are numbers to buy. And so I'm doing it. That's why I just bought there, 43 and 44. And the reason these numbers are on this sheet is because I've been trading for 26 years, folks. 26 years I've been trading. And I see that number right there, and I go, what is that? What is it about that number that makes them want to accumulate it here? So I go to the 20-day chart on LIMN. And I say to myself, what is it that makes them want to let me sell at 280s a share and 270s 5 days ago and then buy it back at 42 cents a share? Who's letting me do that? And by the way, look at the low there. Look at the low. You see that? Look at that right there. This thing just hit the lowest it's ever been in a year just then, where I just bought it. It just hit the lowest it's ever been. And the lowest I could get it was 43 cents. I'm buying a yearly low, folks. Yep, DVLT is moving. I told everybody about it this morning very early on. I told everybody to look at DVLT. Oh, yeah. Just take a look at LIMN here. Look at that rundown, the effort. Oh, baby. Nice. Double ta-ta the thing. Double ta-ta LIMN. By the way, as you can see right now, looking up here, the NASDAQ and the S&P and all of them are about to go green. The Russell already has gone green, but all these other ones that have just gotten attacked down, they're all about to go green, folks. The S&P 500 is about to go green. The Dow is about to go green. The NASDAQ is about to go green. Every one of them is on the verge of going green right now. Just so you can see that right there. I want you to be aware of it. The Russell already has gone green, all right? But the rest of them are going to follow suit, it looks like, and they are possibly all going to turn green here. CPI came in better than expected this morning. SoFi, someone told me today that Anthony Noto has declared war on the shorts. Now, I don't know what he did, but SoFi is experiencing significant growth with a 35% increase in new member additions and a 50% rise in total fee-based revenue. Recent expansion into cryptocurrency and strong earnings forecast highlights its potential. So there it goes, folks. SoFi. Anthony Noto announces he's all-out war against the shorts. And, folks, there she goes right now, SoFi. Anthony Noto declares war on the shorts today. I'm not sure exactly what he's done. Yep, CX Phil X, I understand you. It's a tough one to swallow, but I know one thing. If I own a stock and they take it down to 44 cents, I'm buying it there. All right? That's for sure. Yep. Monday, the market is closed. That's right. I'm sorry. That's right. That's right. Monday, the market is closed. Just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, the S&P 500 just went green, just like I said it was about to do, and it's just gone green, and the Dow is about to go green. The NASDAQ is about to go green. The Russell, they're trying to take it red now, but everything else is going green. The S&P 500 is going green right now, folks. And I'm ready to try to buy this down. This is LIMN down 10.31%. I'm going to come in with a market buy review order, and it's down 10.3175. Now 10.28. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's not much you can screw in between a 10.30 and a 10.28. Do you see that? I mean, this thing has completely capitulated. 10.29 now and a 10.28. What are you going to shove between 10.29 and 10.28? This thing is at an absolute needle point right now, folks. 10.2968 on LIMN. And notice the interesting thing is, look at that, 10.2865, folks. You can't get a pubic hair between the 10.2865 and 10.29. I'm telling you, this thing has completely capitulated here. 10.2865. The bid is 4.351 and the ask is 4.352, for God's sakes. There's no room between the bid and the ask at all. CRSR is moving up. I got you, Marty. Thank you. $10.29 and 10.28. My God. Now 973. I like that. I like that. I like that. 10.29, 10.28. Now 999. You better get back over the tens. Come on, let's see that 10.27. Come on. Come on, let's see that 10.27, 10.28 again. Anything in the tens, I buy it right now. Anything in the tens, I buy it if it can get there again. LIMN 10. Oh man, come on, come on. I'll buy right there. I'll just buy there. And I got it at 4.379. Well, the lowest I could buy it was earlier was 43. The lowest I got was 43. Now 991, 99979. That's where I just bought it. 970 now. Watch it closely, folks. LIMN. LIMN. 10 a.m. rundown. LIMN. 1030 is the deepest drop now. 103072. 10 even. 999 again. What are you going to put between 9997 and 10? So watch what it does here, folks. That's very tight. 99979 and 10. What are you going to put between there? It should go for us there. I'm buying there. Very nice. That's what I wanted to see. And I just bought 43.79. 43.79. All right. Let's take a look at CRSR. CRSR. Whilst I buy or just bought that stock at the low of the day. CRSR. Oh, man. Why did I do that? Yep, looking very good there. But hey, I got news for you. 766 is where this thing is going to stop. All right. And 757 would have been where I sold. 755, I would have sold 755. See, look right here. These numbers, these are on my sell sheet. These numbers right there, sell 54, 55, 56. Those numbers are sells. And you can see why now from that sheet. That's why you should have sold there 56. 54, 55, 56 are sell numbers. Now she's going to springboard hopefully on up. We'll see if she's got more legs to her or not. She's up 64% today. 64%. I buy him down 64%. That's why my name is Catfish. But it's running. It looks pretty good, folks. Who knows if it will continue or not, but I would if it goes back over 757, then I would be getting in until 766. Well, you got to have a lot of, you've got to be a resilient, battle hardened trader to have a commitment to buy at the numbers that are on your buy sell sheet, like I just did on LIMN. But folks, I am hardened. I'm a hardened trader. I've been hardened to market manipulative actions for a long time. And I'm going to continue to believe that LIMN was a good buy just then at 43 cents. And if I look at the 1 day now, I'm pretty sure I was right. There it is, folks. There's the bottom right there. And by the way, I'm not the only one buying here. There's a lot of green through here. A lot more buyers than sellers right there. Many more buyers than sellers there. More buyers than sellers here. More buyers than sellers here. LIMN. And I just bought it at 43s. And I probably bought 100 shares there. Now I'm going in again to duplicate the order. And you can see she's recovering. She was just down over 10%. And now she's at 7. And I'm here to help my stock that I own, folks. So I'm going to keep buying it. 82251 is the deepest drop. 82251 is the deepest drop. And I'm here to support my stock. 82663 is the deepest drop. You just saw me buying it when it was down over 10%. 82663 is the deepest drop. 82253. 8226, 8225. Folks, what are you going to put between 822.6% and 8225? 821? Oh yeah, baby. Here we go. 793 and 791. What are you going to put between there? Oh, it looks good, folks. I like it. And I just bought again at 449. Bought again at 449. Duplicate order. Review order. Percentage down now 731, 732. What are you going to put between 731 and 732, people? Oh, 697 is what you're going to put between 7. Oh, okay. I saw that. Now 700. I'm buying that. I'm buying that. And I just filled at 4525. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at those buys. 43, 4351, 4306, 43, 443, 44, 44, 44, 44, now 45. Nice. Oh, yeah. Couple hundred shares there down there on the low. Duplicate order. Review order. And look at the percentage gain or loss. Oh, and I've made a 4% gain on the shares I just bought, folks. I will join you, Cat, buying LIMN. Now 705 is the deepest drop. 702. What are you going to put between 705 and 702, folks? Percentage-wise, what are you going to put between 705 and 702? 672? Huh. 693 now. Where's the 705? Where's that 705 or 702? Come on, shorty. 692, huh? 690. What are you going to put between 692 and 690, folks? What's going to go between 692% and 69058? 693. Okay, I see that. I see that. All right. Advantage them. Advantage shorty. Advantage shorty for a moment. I'd like to see that 705 again right now. I don't see a lot of movement here right now. 716, I bought it. LIMN, and I just bought it at 45.04. And the bid is 44.66, folks. Limit 44.66 is the bid. $44.67 is my bid. Review order and place it. And I just filled at $44.67. Nice. And now the bid is 45. All right. Nice. Man, I love doing this, people. I actually love doing this. I get up in the morning, and I was a little bit late this morning getting in here, but I love this competition. I just love this competition, folks. I live for competition like this. And look at this thing now, folks. It's 721 down, 7.21. Charlie Washington says the 10, the 5, the 50, 45, all about to merge here. About 500 shares here. I've got about a 200 here. Looking for that. Oh, she just dropped below 591 and now 517, everybody. Here we go. 527. Look at this, folks. Watch this close now. 57. 618. I just bought there. 618. I got it at 45.92. Here we go, folks. And this is the stock. LIMN. LIMN. There she goes. LIMN. And congratulations for anybody else that just bought with me at 44 cents. I tell you, that's one of my favorite numbers to buy, 43.44. 43.44. I love to buy there. And the cool thing is, you got 112 people here, of which many, I believe, are doing the same freaking thing I am, sitting here waiting for the deepest drop and then buying it from them every time. Oh, there it is, 618. I got it. And I just bought it 4592 again. The same number they tried before. I got it again there. All right, 618 is the deepest drop. 618 is the deepest drop right now, folks. Oh, my gosh, look at the drop. Oh, my buyers are coming in. Buyers are coming in, folks. 618 is the deepest drop now. 568, I just bought that. I just got 4592 again. That is the third time in the row I've been able to get a 4592 buy, folks. That means they're about to cave in here, baby. Look at that, 4588. Last 4588, of course. And this is the stock everyone is buying now. LIMN. LIMN. Oh, yeah, baby. There she goes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's take off. Let's go to $2. Let's run this thing now. And ladies and gentlemen, what you don't understand is there may have been some individuals that were shorting this stock that were naked shorting it, okay? Meaning they didn't even really have the shares. They've been selling shares they don't even have. Naked shorting, it's called, where they failed to return. And when they failed to return after so many days, they have to finally return, okay? Or they're forced into the people that borrowed the shares will force them. All right, so they got to return now. They got to buy, okay? To buy, they got to start buying. And they are starting to buy now. And this thing is breaking up over the 50-day right now. And it's LIMN. LIMN. And congratulations if you just bought it at the 43 and 44 cent range, because that is one of market makers' favorite numbers to accumulate a stock. Funny that was my first stock I purchased after finding Cat. I never purchased any stocks for over 25 years. Maybe someone is telling me something. Sam Dorchester, this is the lowest price it has ever been, but what do I know? Exactly. Sam Dorchester, funny, that was my first stock I purchased after finding Cat. Which one are you talking about? SoFi? Yep, the lid's about to pop on this LIMN, folks. Here she goes. And I love how they're trying to sporadically throw in a sell, but the buys are taking over, folks. EVTV up 2.27, nice. Up to 227, nice. Folks, I told you that was a good buy at 208 yesterday. Wendy, I told you to buy that yesterday at 208 EVTV. What a good deal. Look into LASE. I'm keeping this chart up for a while. LASE, thank you. Keeping pressure on it. Yes, we are. Five more shares for me, thank you. Market, review order. And the stock is only down 5.46% now. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the stock I'm buying, LIMN, okay? And I just started buying it when it was down 10%, and now it is down 6.18. And that is the most they can get it down is 618, and I'm going to buy it if I see them hit that number again, because they got people buying this. I've got 3,335 shares of this stock, so I've got about $1,500 worth of this stock. And I'm looking at the biggest drop at 620. I just bought 620. And I'm buying this attempt to suppress. And I just filled at 4586. Duplicate order. There's my order right there that just filled. 4586. That's my order right there. 4586. That would be moi. Looking at the percentage, down 546 now. And I'm looking for any opportunity to buy it when it's down over 6%. There's 618 again. 620. That's where I just bought. So I'm going to buy there again. 620. And I just bought it at 46 even. After a 45.86, I just got 46. And then the ask all of a sudden becomes 45.5. And now the ask is 45.46. Now 45.31 on the ask. They're trying to chisel it down right now, folks. They're trying to chisel it again. $45.31 on the ask. And then duplicate order, review order. Down now 6.92. 6.92. What time is it? 10:15 almost. 10:15. Down 723 now. 723. Watch it close, folks. 723. We were just buying it down 10%. Now 723. Lot of effort here. to suppress this. You can see a lot of selling right here, trying to stop this from breaking over that 50-day right there. A lot of pressure to try to stop this break over the 50-day. A lot of selling here. A lot of selling. Trying to stop that from breaking over, folks. 72150. Been sitting there a very, very long time. EVTV up to 227. Thank you for letting me know that. RENX is going higher. Thank you. Very good. I bought a lot of it at 14 range. ONDS. All right. Oh, yeah. ONDS. Very nice. ONDS. And look how they tried to fleece it out this morning. Look how they tried to fleece that out this morning and got the price down to 881, and now it's at 936 high. Nice. 50-cent play, up 4% now. ONDS. Very nice. Oh, Currency Brutus, thank you very much. All right, here we go. That looks good. LIMN, trying to be forceful on it, but I don't think it's going to last long. Just bring it down to right there and bounce it off that and then on up over the 50. 723% down now. 721, then 23 again. And this is the stock I'm on, LIMN, and I'm going to look at RENX. RENX, enter. There she goes. Nice. RENX. Okay, I like it. You know, I bought more of this morning when they ran it down, and I bought it at 1390s. Look at that, folks. I bought it in the 1390s, and I bought it in the 14s, and look at it go now. RENX, breaking over the 50-day there. RENX, folks. There she goes. RENX. You know, someone told me to cut my losses on RENX. And as soon as I heard that, I said, you know, when someone says, cut it, and everybody's saying, sell, 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 Mortimer, I buy. And I want you to see right here, RENX. This morning, I started buying 40 shares at a time at 15 cents. 15, 15, 15, 13.98. I got 13.98. Then I bought 14.96, 14.61, 14.48. I bought a lot of shares through here. I was buying 40 at a time, so I ended up with about 400 shares here that I bought in the 15 to 14 and 13.98. 13.98. And now the price is at 16.23. 16.23. Now, it may not seem like a lot to you, but folks, when the price is just 14 cents, to go up to 16 is a huge move, folks. From $13.98 to 16 cents is a huge move, just so you're aware of it. RENX. And when everyone else was saying, cut it loose, I saw something in it. And I said, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to sell there. I'm buying. So I started buying on the nutsack. This morning, when they ran it down here, I bought this on the nutsack. RENX. The lowest I bought it was $13.98. $13.98 was the lowest I bought it. And look at it now. RENX. The lowest I could buy it was $13.98 this morning. And look at it now. RENX. Holy crap. Look at the buyers coming in on this thing right here. And she's rising. By the way, look at SIDU. SIDU. All right. Daryl Elliott says, Mr. Catfish is the smartest investor I have seen. Yep, buyers are relentless. SIDU up 4% today. I told, what is EVTV doing now? Hey, Wendy, if you're here, remember I told you to buy this yesterday at 208. I told you to buy it at 208. And now, ladies and gentlemen, on EVTV, we're going to buy it when it's kissing. Right here, Kissing ET, we're going to buy this. ONDS landed a new multi-million-dollar contract. All right, Joey. Yep. ONDS. And take a look at the 20-day chart. Man, I told my friend to buy this stock a week ago. I told him when it got down to this price to buy it. I texted him and said, ONDS, buy it. And I told you guys to buy it. And now look at that thing taking off, man. Nice. ONDS. ONDS. Very nice. Be aware when the price gets right up to here, you ought to sell it because they're going to take it back down because this is going to be a crossover of the 50. And now LIMN down 10%. I'm buying it again right here. And I just got it at 43.61. Buying LIMN right here as they've shoved it down. Again, 10%. They're trying a double morning Tata. 10.71 now. 10.7. Yep. 10.72. 10.71 and 10.72. Market makers are really wanting to get as many as they can at 43 cents. 10.73 now. Look at that, folks. Needle point, baby. 10.7398 down. 10.7297. Oh my gosh. What are you going to put in between? Oh, I'm buying there. I just bought there. 10.73, 10.72, 10.71. Okay, well, yeah, sure. All right, got it. Yeah, I got the picture. I see the picture, and it's very clear. And I just bought it at 43.31. Review order. Down 10.71 again, folks. So they've maxed out this 10.71 as the drop point. 10.71. Oh, nice. And you just saw that 8? ONDS is running with the wind, folks. ONDS is going off. And I got all the shares I could in the 4.331, and now 4.44. I just got 4.44. But if I were you, ladies and gentlemen, I'd seriously take a look at ONDS now, which is up 7.19%, 7.30. ONDS up 7.25. Trying to take it back a little bit right now. Yep. But I'm not done here, folks. This is ONDS. I want you to look at RENX with me. RENX. There it is. RENX. Completely saturatedly oversold this morning. Completely oversold this morning. Here's the one-day chart on it now. And look where I got it. 13 range. And look at it now, crossing the 200-day moving average. RENX. RENX. Look how they took that 50-day down to here, and now look at it turn and go right back up at a friggin' 45-degree angle off of that. Look at that thing go. RENX, folks. There it is right now. RENX. And a lot of buyers coming in on this now. Many more buyers than sellers coming in on RENX right now. And look, the blue belly redback is about to become a red belly blueback right now. The blue is crossing over the red right now. Right there, this is RENX is the stock, folks. RENX. And there she goes. All right. RENX. Go, baby, go, baby, go. And I bought those shares in the 13s. Watch them halt it now at 1666. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at that thing go, folks. RENX. Luke Hayden Hensley talking bad stuff about me, huh? Hey, Luke, everyone write down all the stock prices as of right now that Catfish just named. They all will close lower today. Hey, let's pin his message. Pin that. Pin his message for everybody so they can see that. And let's take a picture of RENX that I bought at 13 cents this morning. Well, now it's at 16. So this is RENX. Let's take a picture of it. There you go. And by the way, just so you know it, Luke Hayden, I just told everybody to buy this stock this morning on my channel, and we bought it right here. Okay? We bought it right here this morning, Luke. This is where we bought it. I told everyone to buy it here. And just so you're aware of it and can understand, so that you're not left out of the loop, and make sure you understand, not only did I suggest to my viewers today to buy it at that price. I started buying it there, okay? 1392 was the low of the day, and I started buying it right there, and the lowest I could buy was 1398. Okay? And people started buying with me at 14 cents, at 13, 14, 14.6, 14.4, 15, 15. They bought 15, and now the price is at 16.54. So I think they're all okay buying at 13 cents, and now it's at 16. So I have no idea what you're doing here, trying to act like I don't know. I just showed the buys. I just showed the buys. 40 shares at a time. I'm showing the buys. I don't understand your point. I'm showing the buys. I bought right here this morning, RENX. I bought them at 13.98, 14.96, 14.61, 14.41. And I just kept buying them. Okay? Yes, you're right, Luke. That's how I buy them. That's exactly how I buy them. Very small amounts as it rises and rises and rises and rises. And when it gets to where I want it, then I sell them in huge chunks. And that is the key to my success. All right, Luke Floor Crawler. Not Luke Skywalker, but Luke Floor Crawler. So look here, Luke. Come to the light. Step into the light and come out of your darkness, Luke. All right? Step into the light. You know, Luke, I want to tell you something. When you are on the dark side, you represent darkness, which has no power whatsoever ever over the light. When you have a matchbox full of darkness, if you've got a little case like this full of darkness inside, and you walk into a lit up room and you open this case of darkness, does the lit up room become dark? No. But if you walk into a completely dark room with a box of light, the same size box of light, with the same amount of light in it as the darkness, but when you walk into a dark room and you open this little box of light, the whole room becomes lit. That is the power of the light over the darkness, Luke. And you are powerless here in this tank, because my viewers, they know I know how to read charts, and every day we buy the nut sack. That's right here. We buy the nut sack on week. Do you see my thumbnail today? It says, buy the weak, sell the strong. Do you understand that? Buy the weak, sell the strong. All right? So there you go, Luke. That's right. Men buy the sack when the shorts attack. And that is what I did this morning. And I bought hundreds and hundreds of shares there. And I bought another few hundred here. And I bought another few hundred here. And now, at this time, just so you're aware of it, again, Luke Floor Crawler, I'll show you how many shares I own of this stock. All right, Luke Floor Crawler, I own 6,570 shares of the stock. All right, that's how many shares I own. The value of it is only about $1,000. So I'm not overextended by any means. But one thing's for sure, I'm not upset about my buys today on the SAC. Okay? So right there is where my viewers purchased with me this morning, okay? Some of them did, some of them who believed I was right. And by gosh, it looks like I was right, doesn't it? It's starting to look like I was right somehow. Luke, look at him. Now Luke is trying to use caps, all caps now, see? Show you average cost. Well, listen, bro, I ain't got to show you nothing, understand? I can do whatever I wants to here, and I ain't got to show you a dang thing. Y'all can just watch with your own two eyes, and you can see what the truth is. You can try to deny it all you want, but right here's the nutsack where all my people's bought with me this morning. And they buying here on this nutsack too. And they bought little on that there nutsack too. And they've been watching her rise all the time just because, well, I don't know why she's rising. I guess it's just pure luck on my part. Hey, Luke, I got news. You used the word right there, loss. So get loss. All right, goodbye. He is now not to be heard from on our channel anymore. And Fed Smoker already knew what was coming when he saw that. He knew what was coming. Well, you know what, people? When losers that short a stock here at where we tell you to buy it, they don't like it, so they come in here and try to tell you that I don't know what I'm talking about. Bye, Felicia. Yep, I knew. Yep, nice. Yep. Well, they don't understand. They don't understand. They have no way of understanding. They just don't. They don't grasp it. But if they would just stick around and watch, they'd learn that I know what I'm doing. Yep, it'll be spicy, says. He's full of shit because I have stocks I bought with you over a year ago that I still hold to this day. Well, there you go. Proof is in the pudding. Put him in the circle with Savannah. Yeah. I sure will. He's in the circle with Savannah. He's in the circle with Savannah. And David Chiavarini and Tim Schwitzer, Mr. Baloney, all of them. You know, I look down here now, and I see something interesting. I see a lot of shares trying to be dumped here to stop this from running. Look at all the red, all the red, all the red, red, red. But look at the price. Look at all that effort right there. And there's a lot of buyers amongst that too. The ones that are throwing out shares to sell, they're getting bought up right there. Buyers are buying them. Look at the 45-day raising over the 50. Folks, it's just like I said, this blue belly, red back just became a red belly, blue back. And you can see that 45 is rising off of that 50. Look at that dark blue 45 rising off the 50 now. Folks, it is indeed a blueback red belly. There it is. Look at how high it's rising off of the 50. Try what you want to force it down, shorty. It won't matter. Once it gets here again, it's going to springboard. Try anything you want to. And I'm going to buy it right here, folks, at 16466 or 166. So I'm coming in right now on RENX to buy it right here. By the way, folks, those of you that bought EVTV down yesterday, congratulations. Wendy, congratulations if you're listening. I know I suggested you buy that stock at 208 a share, and it's at 223 this morning, up 3.3%. And by the way, SUNE, which I called out about a week ago, is now up today 13.6%. SUNE, now up 15% today, spiking upwards. And I'm buying right here, RENX, coming in market share, down 12.32%. Earlier today when I bought this, it was down 30%, folks. So I've made an 18% gain on this stock today. And now I see it down 12.32%. And that is a very weak effort to dump it down to the 200. So I'm going to buy it right here, review order. And I'm buying it here at this price, right here on the 200-day moving average line. And order status is, I just picked it up at 1664. I just got 1664. And that's very nice. Thank you for an effort of trying to drop it down to the 10-day, where I just bought it at 1664. And now I'm going to duplicate this order on this stock. And I've already got tons and tons of shares, so I'm only buying 10 shares at a time. Going to come in now, market, review order. And it's no longer down 12%. It's only down 11.73. And I'm buying here at 166 now. And I got it at 1662. So I just bought it at 1664 and 1662. Going to duplicate that order now. And the stock I'm buying here is the one that has a rising 50 and 45 day and a rising 200 day. And they're trying to push this price down to the 200. And it will bounce off this. So I'm buying here, review order. And now I see it is down 12%. So I'm going to buy it down 12% right on the 200-day moving average. And I just got it at 1681. Well, that's good because my previous order was 1662 and now 1681. And I like that a lot. So I'm going to hit duplicate order. I see the bid is 1651 and the ask is 1682. The ask is now 1653. The bid is 1652. I'm going to come in with a limit order at 1653. That is a penny over, and I'm going to try to buy over the bid at 1653. Review order and place it. And I see it is now down only 11.5%, and I just bought it at 1653. 1653. And now I see the last order filled at 1655, 1646. And I am buying right here, folks, the stock RENX. And what they're doing here is they're trying to kiss the ET, folks. Right here, they're trying to bring it down and kiss this right off the 200-day. And good for them. I like that. Good to see them come real hard at it there, just as I was expect. But look at the 45 still rising off the 50-day, folks. So anything they try here to get on the 200 will just bounce right off of it. And there it goes right now. And I just filled at 1653. I'm going to duplicate the order now. review order, and I'm going to try to buy at market. The percentage down now is only 11.14. Review order. And I want you to see that I'm not going to buy here until it's in my favor. And I see right now that it's down 11.1467. Now I'm going to place my order when I see a weakness in them. And right now I see 11.14 and 11.94. And I just bought it when it was down 12.46. 12.46 down is where I just bought it. And now I'm looking at 11.94 as the most down. And I'm looking to see if they can come any harder at this. But folks, I am seeing buyers here. Look down here. Look at that candlestick. That is a big candlestick of buyers buying on the ask. Okay, here's the seller selling on the bid. Look at that little dinky sell trying to push it down. With that little dinky sell, they're trying to push it down. With that little dinky sell there compared to the big, huge buy next to it. Well, forget about it and look at that thing go right off of it. Just like I said, she's going to keep going, so I'm placing my order right now. And I just filled at 1682 after I got a 1681 and a 1653. And I'm going to duplicate here again. I'm going in right now, folks, at market, review order, and place it. And I'm not going to hesitate here. And I just got a 1653. Beautiful. 1653 just filled. That was a limit order I had from a while back. Duplicate order. And I'm going in at market here. Market. Review order. And the percentage down is only 12% right now, folks. 12% even is what I'm looking at down. 12%. And I love it that they're pinching it right here together on the 200-day now. Trying to really consolidate it right on the 200-day. Bid is 165, ask is 170. 5-cent gap between the bid and the ask now. Nice. Well, the bid says 165, and I'm going to try, bid says 1651. Now 1683 is the bid. And I'm going to come in 1684. 1683. I'm coming in 1684, folks. Review order and place it. Come on, baby. Let me get this. And I just filled at 1684. Nice. All right. Yeah, baby. Man, just look at that blue 45-day. Oh, yes, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Duplicate order. Come on, baby. Let's go. Coming in, it says 1695 is the bid. Now the bid is 1704. I'm coming in 1705. I'm coming in 1706. Because the bid is 1705. I'm coming in 1706. And I just filled at 1706. Oh, yeah. All right. Yes. Now I know why your name is Catfish. How's that Sea-Doo doing? Freaking awesome today. Awesome today. SIDU is running. Yes, it sure is. Oh, yeah. And look at it bounce right off that rising 50-day, just like they're trying to do with the other one. It looks fabulous, folks. SIDU looks fabulous. I understand they got a big contract today or something. SIDU up 4.6%. Congratulations, you SIDU holders. Yep. RENX. Nice. Continue your climb and cross over the 200. We're going to have a crossover, triple upside crossover, RENX. Triple upside crossover coming of the 200-day moving average. Look at that 45 come off the 50 there. Hey, Eric, you see that, or whatever your name was? Luke. Yeah. Look, Luke. Look what's happening, Luke. Holy smokes, look at that thing go. Yeah, baby. Good, 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 good. Good deal. Well, buyers haven't let up buying this thing. They're coming in on this. Wow, look at all these losers in here today. We got a bunch of trolls. They don't understand that we sell CD at the high and then we buy it back when it drops down. They don't understand the logic. They just think because it was at 4 and now it's at 2 that I just hold on, and yeah, they don't understand. But that's okay. I don't care. I don't expect everyone to understand everything. I just don't expect that, folks. That's too and by the way, EVTV I'm up very nice on today. Congratulations if you bought that yesterday when I suggested you get in on that at 206 to 208. I know several of my viewers did do that. Shorters, yep, they're all shorters. All shorters. Someone just called out SSDD. T good. SSDD does not show up as a stock. I don't know if that's meant to be a stock or if those letters mean something, but that does not show up as a stock. Well, look at lemon now. And this is another one this morning that I called out to buy on the double tatas. And I did, in fact, buy there. And the lowest I got it was about 43 cents. And you can see what it's doing now. LIMN. 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 And it just became from a blue-bellied redback is changing into a red-bellied blueback as well. Yep, no problem. Looking at the 20-day, today's low on this stock was 42 cents, folks, and that is a 52-week low. And some people were telling me I should sell it right there. I said, no, I'm going to buy it instead. So I started buying it, and I bought it at 42, 43, 43, 43, 43, 42, 43. I bought it. I bought a lot of it, folks. I bought a lot of shares of this today when it got down to 43 cents because it's my favorite number on my buy-sell sheet. It's right here in the middle, folks, and it says to buy back at 43 and 44. And I showed this to everybody when I started buying it. I said, folks, the reason I'm going to buy this stock now at 43 and 44 cents is because and I showed everybody my buy-sell sheet. I said, if the price rises to 43 and 44, you sell it there. But if the price drops to 43 and 44, then you buy it there, buy back. That's why I bought it there this morning, and you saw me do it for that very reason. And that's where I bought it this morning at 43 and 44. And if you were to take a look right now at the 1-day chart on it, you would see this. And this is why I bought it at 43 and 44 cents, because market makers love that number. They love 43 and 44. And they got the 10-day moving average down to it twice today. And that was it. After the double ta-ta, it's over. There it is, 44 cents. There it is again, twice. See how they tried to double fleece it at their favorite number, 44, 43? Well, I happen to know that, and that's why I bought all those shares there. EVTV's looking good, folks. Let me show you something about EVTV that I tried to let people figure out here. And what I did was on EVTV was I showed you this center line. I call it the median line, okay? I showed you that this morning. I showed everybody that this morning. I said, look right there 5 days ago where they hit it. Look right here where they stopped it from rising. Look right here where they stopped it from rising. Look right here where they stopped it from rising. Look here where they consolidated on it. Look here where they consolidated. Look here where they consolidated. And look here where they ran it down to this morning in the pre-market. And look here right before the market opened where they ran it down to. That same line I showed you, folks. And then I showed you from off this line, it could go up this high. I told you that, 230. So, ladies and gentlemen, if I were you, I would have sold it when it got to that this morning. And I told you to sell it there at $2.29, $2.30. That's a sell, folks, always. That is a sell. And the reason I say that is because if you look over here on my buy-sell sheet, it says right up here, right there, sell the 30, the 31, the 32, and the 33. Those are sells, folks. But I told you this morning it was a good place to buy right there on this rising 200-day average and the rising 45 and 50. I told you this would be a good place to buy it right on that line. And there it is now. EVTV. And by the way, now look at the 200-day pitch upwards. Look at the 45 and 50-day rising. Look at the 10-day, the 5-day. Oh, my gosh. EVTV. How did I know yesterday? Wendy, this is the one I told you to buy. Are you here? Wendy, are you here? I told you to buy this yesterday at 208 a share. I told you it was a good buy at 208, 207, 206. I said, Wendy, take your money now and buy this stock yesterday. I told you to buy it. I told you to buy it at this price. Right there is where I told you to buy it, Wendy. You remember? Look at the price. 208. 208. I was right. Daniel Sutherland says, if you're trying to range trade, do you mess with Pippin or White Whale or BFS's random volatility right now? No, I don't know anything about those. I'm up on SIDU today. Sold it, waiting for a pullback. Good job. Way to go. Anyway, EVTV looks just absolutely awesome here, folks. And now I'm going to look at RENX. And there she goes, folks. And congratulations, anybody that did not fall for this morning. The final fleecing on Friday the 13th. Now, people, that Friday the 13th is only a bad number in the Western Hemisphere. If you're over in China, if you're over in the Middle East, the number 13 is one of their favored numbers, okay? So, Rusty, you're in an environment there, Rusty Prater, where 13 is a lucky day today for you, all right? 13 is a lucky day. A little something for RENX this morning. All right. The Bass Assassin, thank you. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that very, very much. RENX. Look at that thing go, folks. RENX. Folks, this is the long-term chart you're looking at, the 5-day. Take a look at the 1-day right here. Oh, yeah. And I was expecting it to stop right there, folks. She did not stop there. She should stop there. The 5-day should stop on this line, RENX. And I'm going to tell you right now, if it doesn't stop right there, this thing's going to launch. All right? If it doesn't stop there, there's a chance it could go all the way up to right here. From right here now. If it doesn't stop here now, it could go much higher, all the way up. Man, oh man, look at that RSI down there. Still plenty of room to move to the upside even. RENX. Oh my gosh. Look at that thing. It's going to break over that trend line, folks. And you've got a triple upside crossover right now of the 200-day moving average going on. Full-blown triple upside crossover of the 200-day. Let's look at the 5-day. Oh man. And the price is about to cross over my trend line right here. 5-day crossing the 10-day. Now about to break over the 50-day. Yep, well, there's plenty for everyone. 1777. Oh my gosh, beautiful, folks. Congratulations, everyone. You know, we bought this stock. I think it was down 20% this morning when we were buying it down there. RENX. I got 6,650 shares of this sucker. EVTV, I'm sitting on a fair amount of those as well. RENX, baby. Come on, let's go. He bought RENX at 1388. That is correct. Yep, retail doesn't like holding over a 3-day weekend. Shorts don't like holding over 3-day weekends. Shorts do not like do not like to hold over a 3-day weekend. Absolutely, they do not. And this thing just went over 18 cents, folks. RENX just went over 18 cents. Sam Dorchester, I told everybody that I did not want anyone to hold any of these day trade stocks overnight. I told everyone that. But I said, I can afford to do it. Okay? I can afford to take the risk. But I don't want you taking the risks. If you just safely sell out, then in the morning you can buy the dip like they dipped it down this morning. And I did sell some of my shares yesterday. I said I was going to, and I did. So I had about $575 this morning to buy with. When they drove it down this morning, I bought both of them. I bought RENX and LIMN on the low today. And that's just what I do. Yeah, and if you can afford to hold it without any worries, if you lose it all, then do that. But if you cannot, do not. I want you to sell all of your position, or at least 90% of it, the night at 8 o'clock before the closing 8 o'clock bell. Now, actually, I would have sold even more last night before 8 o'clock, but I got in a conversation with my son on the phone, and I missed the opportunity to sell even more than I would have sold. As it turns out, I got lucky that I didn't sell anymore. But what I did sell yesterday, I had to buy with this morning, and I bought on the low. But well, here's the thing though on this stock here, RENX. Take a look at the 10-day chart. So yesterday, if you sold it yesterday, I'm guessing you sold it somewhere in this range. So if you sold it yesterday there in this range yesterday, why wouldn't you buy it with your money this morning when they dropped it down to here? Maybe you were just afraid it was just going to keep falling. And I can understand that. But, this morning, someone told me when it got down below yesterday's low in the pre-market, they said, cut it loose, cut it loose, cut it loose, take your loss. And I said, no, I'm buying. When people yell that, I buy. So I started buying it, and I bought it as low as $13.88. The new rule applies to all of my listeners who are on a tight budget, who cannot afford to take a hit. I told everyone that yesterday. Folks, if you're depending on this money, don't risk it. And this morning, even if you sold it last night right here, you could have bought it this morning here, see? And I told my viewers last night to sell it before 8 o'clock. I told you to sell it before 8, and it was rising up until 8, so I was hesitant to sell more. When I told everybody, if I see a stock driven down in after hours and then I see it rising right up until 8 p.m., I'm not going to sell that because chances are it's going to spike. But I did sell some of it so I could buy it if they dropped it any. And sure as shit, they dropped it right out of the gate, and I bought more there. And then there she goes, right on off and up over the 200 now. There she goes, right there. And by the way, now you can see the 45-day is rising. The 50-day has begun to rise. And the 5-day just crossed the 10-day. No, 4 o'clock is not when the day ends. Traders can trade until 8 p.m. And sometimes I've made some hellacious buys right after the drop downs like I did yesterday. See, yesterday, after the market closed on this stock, they dropped it down there, and I bought some there yesterday. I just bought a few, and then I bought a few there. But then this morning, I had $600 almost, and when they dropped it down to there, that same point, and I showed everybody, look, they're at the same point, folks. They're at the same point. Let's buy it there. And so I did. I bought it there. And then, boom, off she goes. Yes, 8 p.m. All orders need to be sold before 8 p.m. So last night, see this little dash line? That's where 8 p.m. is, and 4 in the morning starts right there. So at 4 in the morning, they started running this up this morning at 4. But then they started their typical 7 until 8 until 9:30 rundown, try to fleece them out good, get to the same low as yesterday's low. And then what do you know? Lo and behold, lo and behold, lo and behold, the same thing, the same move. However, this time, we're not going to stop and come up and stop right there. We're not going to stop there now. It looks as though she's going to go higher, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Right now, she's breaking over the 50-day. And look at that enveloping candlestick, enveloping all of this prior. Look at that, engulfing all of it. It looks beautiful, folks. And look at all the buyers coming in. More buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, way more buyers than sellers here. Yes, we like XRP. We are invested in XRP. Started buying a lot of it on Friday when it was at 116 and 127. Well, I sent out texts to all of my guys to buy XRP last week when it went to 127, and look where it is now, 142, folks. And I even told on Friday to buy it at 116. It was in the 116 range. No, you cannot buy XRP. You're right. I don't trade XRP on here. I just told everybody to buy it when it was at 127. Use whatever platform you want. Up 31% on RENX. Yes, very nice. Congratulations. I'm very happy for you. Congratulations. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to make some money and go green today. We've had a pretty rough time, but this week has been pretty rough. The last 2 weeks have been pretty rough for a lot of folks on here, I know. But today, right now, I'm up $45 on EVTV. I'm down a little bit on LIMN. I'm still down a little bit on it, but it is rising. And I'm down just a touch on RENX. I'm down just a touch on that, and it's starting to improve every second. RENX is looking better and better. And so we'll see what it continues, if it can continue the climb or not. But it certainly looks good right now, RENX. And let's take a look at the one-day chart on it. There it is right there. And if anybody's surprised to see this, you shouldn't be, because it's the exact same point where the 5-day was before this morning in the pre-market, okay? So see how they test levels in the pre-market to find out where they should sell when they get in the daytime? It's the exact same point. And now they're kissing the 50-day right now. Kissing the 50-day. And seeing that, I'm going to buy it here. RENX. And I'm going to buy right now. Beautiful. Coming in. RENX. Market share buy. And ladies and gentlemen, this stock is now only down 5.7%. It's only down 5.7%, folks. And now down 5.65%. And I'm ready to place this order, but I'm going to place it only when I see that percentage go the other way. So I see it down. Whoa, only 4% down now. What in the world? Huh? What in the world is happening with this stock? Kissing the ET, baby. And I'm going to buy it right here. Take a look at it, folks. RENX. RENX right there. Bouncing it now. Bouncing it right off there. And I'm going to try to buy it. The bid is 1788. I'm going to try to buy a limit 1799, 1789, 1789. I'm coming in. And you know what, folks? They can't stand that I do this. They got a bid at 1788. I'm coming in at 1789. And I just filled at 1789. The bid now is 1781. I'm going to come in at 1782. Review order and place it. The bid is 1781. I'm coming in at 1782. And I just filled at 1782. The bid is still 1781, so I'm coming in 1782. Review order and place it. Oh, people are buying in here, folks. And now I cannot fill at 1782. Oh, it just sold at 183. The bid is 1816. I'm going to come in at 1817. Review order and place it. And I cannot fill at 1782, but I did fill at 1817. I just filled at 1817. And folks, I am here to crap on the gap. The bid is 1816. And that's why I just filled at 1817. 1817. So the bid is now 18. And the bid is now 1782. So I'm going to come in with a bid now, duplicate order, and I want to come in at 1783. 1783. 1783. Review order and place it. And the bid now is 1782. I'm coming in at 1783. And I just filled at 1783. So I got a 1782 and I got a 1783 to fill. And the bid now has risen to 1782. And it's selling at 1819. Duplicate this order. 1783 is the bid, and I'm going to raise it to 1784. Review order and place it. And the percentage is loss is reducing, folks. And I just filled at 1784. So I got a 1782, 1783, 1782, 1784. Nice. And I'm looking at this stock right here, RENX. RENX is the stock I'm buying, as they just tried to push it down to this line right there, and I bought it again. I'm going to buy it right when they try to do that, folks. That's where I'm buying it. And this is RENX. And it just went over 18. 1801 is the bid now. And the ask is 1815. And the ask is now 1802. So some dumpers trying to dump a 1802 when now it's 1815.
I'm getting ready to leave and go meet Chelsea and Nick for lunch. Here's
All
your
right.
breakfast lunch.
Oh, thank you, beautiful.
Drink of it because take a drink.
Take a look at this, folks. Holy cow. Hold on. Look at that right there. My breakfast drink. Doesn't that look freaking yummy, yummy, yummy?
Bananas, strawberries, pineapple. Don't get me.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting you. Turn around there, my beautiful. I'm not done. She's not all the way done, folks. She's not all the way done. Morning, Mrs. Cat. Yes. Yes. Yes, Mr. Somebody. Let's crap on the gap. Young, what a sweetheart. Yes. I'm so lucky, rested pioneering. I am the luckiest guy in the world. No doubt about it. I am the luckiest guy in the world. No question about it. Oh, my. RENX, folks. Look at the attempt right there. Look at that red candlestick to try to sell it down. Look at how little that is. Yes, we're very happily married. 20 years. Last year for our anniversary, we went to Cape Cod. We were video streaming from Cape Cod. I'm going to try to buy 1802. Right now on RENX, I see the bid is 1801. I'm going to refresh this screen. I see the bid is 1801, and I want to buy 1802. Review order and place it. And I cannot fill at 1802. And now look at them raise the bid to 1803. Now I'm going to come in at 1804. So I'm going to change this to 1804. And now the bid is 1803. So I'm going in 1804 and review order and place it. Trying to buy 1804 and crap on the gap, baby. And I got 1804 right there. I just got 1804. And I see the last just filled at 1809. All right. RENX. Oh my goodness. Look at it building a nice shoulder here. Buyers are coming in down here. Look at the buyers coming in right here. More buyers than sellers on that last candlestick. Folks, this is a 5-to-1 buyers versus sellers here. 5-to-1 buyers versus sellers. On RENX, ladies and gentlemen, that is a stock. I started telling everybody about it this morning, and I said, let's buy this on the nut sack. That's what I said. Let's buy the sack. And look at it all day long. Oh, nice. Gonna break over the freaking resistance line The 45 and 50 are going to come over the resistance line right now. And then this thing's really going to rocket, folks. Look, it's a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average today, folks. Look at it. There it is, a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. Boom, boom, boom. All of them over. The current price, the 10-day, the 50-day, breaking over. That's how strong it is. And then look at them just then try to pull it down here, and I bought it when they kissed the ET. I told you it's a kissing ET. Buy it there, buy it there, buy it there. And look at it. Boom. Now the 45 is about to come over the trend line. Oh, my gosh. It looks gorgeous, folks. It looks absolutely gorgeous here. Oh, yeah. Folks, you can clearly see this defined trend line that I put out today. And take a look. It's never stopped through this price range. It never stopped through here. It only stopped here once. It stopped here a few times. It stopped right there and broke off that line. And now it's over that price. It's over it, folks. And they tried to drop it down below it just there at the 10:30. RENX, folks. RENX rising and going to a new high. It's right now good to buy RENX. Yes, the put options are asked heavy, so I'm being careful today. Yep, RENX. Look at the 5-day, the 10-day, about to cross that trend line. It's about to cross over it now, folks. And then when it does, this is going to launch even higher and go right on up when this comes over this trend line right here. Let's look at this on the 10-day chart. There it is, the 10-day chart. Man, you want to see a double fleecing? Look at that thing get washed out, and then look at once and then twice. There's your a double fleece. Both of them veggies. Neither one could be held there. Both of them, I call these vaginal drops. Vaginal drops. There's no nut sacking there. There was no nut sacking there at all. Just a veggie, people. Wow. And look at that thing now. Looks like a nut sack on this screen on the 1 day. Looks like it. Let's look at the 1 day now. Oh my gosh. Look at that 1 day chart. Look at that 200-day moving up at a strong angle. Look at the 50 and 45 about to cross the trend line. Look at that thing rocketing, folks. Nice. RENX. EVTV is going to pass 234. Good. That's very good because I'm holding a lot of that. But I'm holding even more of this RENX. And I love the way it looks here, folks. RENX. And there she goes. Holy smokes. Look at that. An unenveloped candlestick here. Look at all the green coming in here. Yikes. And then look at that little attempt to stop it. See what that little attempt they tried to stop it with there? Look how small they're trying to stop it with. I don't think they have any freaking shares left to freaking sell here, people. I think they've oversold this damn thing so much they just got flat, nothing left to sell. Jeez, oh Pete, look at that thing go, folks. RENX. At the Catfish, I'm set now. Yeah. LIMN. Let's look at it. Oh, good. Very good. Triple bottom. Once, twice, three times, and running. LIMN. There you go. That is good right there. Good deal. And a double ta-ta here at 11:30 in the morning. LIMN. She done. Tried all they could. Tried to fleece everyone out of that one too this morning. LIMN. See this? This was the earlier low where I bought it right there. And I also bought it down here. So I bought it twice at the earliest lows. And now they try one more lunchtime, pre-lunchtime low. And that's not even close to where the low was before. So screw it. It's over. This is done. Double nut sack. She's rising now. There she goes right now. LIMN. LIMN. And there goes RENX. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see that 50-day average has crossed over my trend line. And this thing should really rocket now. This thing should rocket now. You just broke the 50-day over my trend line. It's gone, folks. They tried so hard to hold it here before and stop. Now we want to see this number here eclipsed. Right here. We need to see it go over that. If it goes over that, this thing is completely banshee gone. I'm telling you, folks, this is a critical area here. If it goes over this area right here now, if it goes over this area, this thing is freaking gone. RENX. And I actually want to draw another line here. There we go. Yep. 5-day chart. Hold on a second here. There we go. Okay, so folks, I already had this trend line in here down lower that we just crossed over, okay? Now, here is the next trend line. See that, where that 10-day stopped? Okay, see where the candlestick top stopped there? I'm telling you, this is a critical trend line right here. And if we can break this trend line right now, if we can get up over that, she's gone. But we need this 5-day to get up to there, okay? Just like we saw right here. Now, they came very aggressively at this stock when it hit there before, so expect them to try it again when this gets up to this line. So if the price is up here, when this 5-day gets here, wherever it is, when the 5-day gets here, I'm going to sell. All right, everybody? When this 5-day line gets right up to here, I'm going to freaking start selling it, just like right there. All right? I'm going by history, okay? Now, let's go back and look at a 20-day chart. And let's highlight this 20-day chart. Oh, yeah. See, that second line, man, that second line is a line where they've stopped it before right there. They stopped it there. They stopped it there. They stopped it there. They've stopped it there. They stopped it to the drop there. They stopped it to the drop there. See that? They stopped the drop there. This is a critical line right here, folks. I'm telling you, this is a critical line right here where we are. It is. But I love seeing this jump up over this resistance point previously. Oh yeah. Look at that. The 5 days crossing the 10 right now, folks. RENX. RENX. Now let's get back to the 20-day, the 1-day chart. I'm sorry. And there it is, folks. We just crossed it. We just crossed the second line. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh, this thing is going, folks. The 5-day just went over that previous stop point. It just went over it, folks. I told you this would be a critical point right here. A critical point. And we just went over that. The 5-day just went over it, folks. RENX. Man, that is strong, folks. Wow. Man, oh man, oh man. Look at that thing go, folks, off that Vaggie this morning. What a great buy, wasn't it? Man, oh man, oh man. You know what? I'm going to take a picture of this so you guys can see. I'm down today. I'm down $26 today. I'm down 26. Yesterday, I was down about 300, but I don't think I'm going to be long down with this looking like this, folks. I don't think so. 19 cents now. Holy smokes. Let's go now. Let's go here. Let's go look at the 180-day chart. This is the 180-day chart, folks. 180-day chart. Holy smokes. Look at that, folks. The 180-day chart, look at that 5-day come right off the 50 right there. Bam! Man, the market makers were waiting for that on the 180-day chart. They wanted that this morning so bad to hit that daggum 45-day, the 50-day. Look at that. Man, they brought that sucker right down through yesterday, and they had this line on their target, the 50-day average. And now they got it there. And boom, right off that freaking 50-day. Nice. This is on the 180-day chart, folks, and now I'm showing it to you so you understand more of what happened. On the longest term chart, it just got down to the 50, and bam, it's gone. And now look at the 50 rising and the 45 rising. Look at the 5-day rising over the trend line, over the first trend line right now. Key point here, the 10 days about to come over this 200. The 10 days about to come back up over the 200. So all they wanted to do was get the 5-day line down to the 50 and the 10-day down below the 200 to load up their wagons there this morning for the big run. Yeah, for the big push. Now let's change back over to the 5-day chart. This is the 5-day chart now. Shiminy Christmas. Yes. Jack Hava, I know, CRSR, I know was a good stock, but you know me, I sometimes get involved in a stock and I'm trying to get other people encouraged about it. And this is the one I'm showing, RENX. So I'm glad you made some good money on CRSR. I'll look for a pullback Tuesday morning on that. CRSR, I've got it written down, and I appreciate you commenting about it. CRSR. I appreciate it. Jack called that out early this morning. CRSR. And I'll show you the stock now so you can see it. CRSR. Enter. And there it is. And good call out this morning early. He called that out about this time this morning. And I said, I like it. I like it. It looks good. But now they're pulling this down to below the 10-day. Might actually be another good place to get in. Yep, right down there just below the 10-day. And that rising 45 and 50 and rising 200. And the volume that they're using here is very little that they're trying to smash this down and dissuade people right now, as a matter of fact. It's very small, very small. But there's been, every one of these candlesticks is 15 minutes. So for the last 15, 30, 45, for the last hour, it's been selling more than buying. Selling more than buying, and now finally more buyers stepping in right here at that freaking 10-day moving average right there. Finally, some more buyers coming in here right there at 692.93, up 51%. This stock is this morning, up 51%. Now I want to look back at LIMN. LIMN. I bought the low today on this. I bought it at 43 cents. I bought it at 43.38, I think it was. It's the lowest I could get, 43.88. And this is LIMN, so I'm not afraid of it there at 40, 44, 45. I bought the low already. And now I'm going to take a look at RENX. Enter. And I love what I see here. RENX. Now, the current price has crossed the 50-day. The 5 days crossed the 50. The 10-day crossed the 50. And all of that momentum carries the 50 to rise now. So now the 50 is rising. And the 45 is rising. And folks, this blue belly red back is about to become a red belly blue back. Okay? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's look at the 1-day chart instead of the 5-day. Oh, yeah, of course, they're going to pull it back down to that trend line right there. But you see where it broke over. You saw that. That's a new high there. That's a new high. And this is where we get in with this 50-day rising and the 200 rising. This is where we make entry again right here. Right here, all right? And on EVTV, congratulations, 230. I'm going to sell there, folks. This is where I'm going to start selling. I'm going to sell 50 shares at 230. And I want to take a look at EVTV right now first. And they're trying to smash it down here at 1147. So rather than sell, I'm going to wait because I think this thing is going to go higher. So I'm going to change this order, edit. Yes? Hold on and I'll tell you. All right. Well, I have to look at and see. Hold on a second. You guys hold on a minute. Hopefully, I'll be right back and they won't disconnect my stream. Hold on. All right. Well, they did not disconnect my stream. So that was good. And looking right now, there's some buyers coming in on this here. EVTV at 230, 228, 29. Buyers are coming in. Buyers are making entry here on this, right on the 50-day where they should. Right on the 50-day where they should. Up almost 6% today, EVTV. Congratulations, anybody that bought this EVTV yesterday on the low. And LIMN is going, folks. LIMN, and look at them try to stop it, but with what? Try to stop it with what? And by the way, with this massive sell here, why didn't the price drop? Why is it going upwards here? Look at all this aggression against the stock and look at it rise off that. And now look at the buyers and look how puny the aggression. There is no aggression. There is no effort there. That's nothing. That's nothing. That ain't going to stop shit. Look at that thing go right on off there. All right. LIMN. LIMN. You're going to have to bring some big red, folks. You can't drop. You'll be back between 3 and 4. Okay. Oh, boy. Look at that thing go. LIMN. It looks good, folks. Man, I feel something good. LIMN. LIMN. And man, I bought it at the lowest it's been in a year. Today, I bought this stock at the lowest price it's been in a year. Today's low was 42 cents, and I was buying it there when it was there. Yes, indeed. That's buying the nutsack, baby. Yeah. Buying the nutsack. A year, question Mick, forever, says BR Zune.
Anyone wants to donate for our lunch, they could.
Yep. All right, so folks, if you made a little money this morning, which I know several of you have, I'd like you to consider contributing to my Cash App or Venmo, okay? And put in there for money owed, all right? Because I'm working really hard for all you guys to make sure we can always buy on the low and sell the high. So, ladies and gentlemen, I work very diligently, and if you want to help contribute to this channel, come in with a Cash App donation or Venmo, or you can come in through PayPal, and you can help my wife buy my son lunch today because
he's heading to Tennessee.
He's heading off to Tennessee. And honey, what? Just so you know, if you ever come downstairs and forget to turn the light on for the laundry room, you can just turn on the light that's in this room here. You can turn it on the wall. And by the way, just so you know this about LIMN, when you see it start to take off like that and start to leave, the reason that you see a massive red candlestick like this is because market makers love to buy 44 cents. They love it so much, they'll do whatever they can do to take it down to 44 again, even if it starts to go up. They love 44-cent buys. And that's why they just dumped a bunch of shares to try to get one more in the 44-cent range. All right, now they're not there. It's only at 45 cents. But the reason they're trying so hard with So Red here is because they want to buy here at 43 and 44. They want to collect all they can there. They love that number, 43, 44. They love it. They love it. They love it, people. And that's why, just as it started to break away there, they want to try one more shot and see if they can get any freaking weak ass hands to let go at 43 and 44. That's what this is here. That's what this is all about. Folks, it's a cup, it's a handle, it's a drop, and then a pop, okay? All right, cup, handle, drop, and pop right here on ELIMN. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now back to RENX. And there she goes. I love this. They've pulled this back down to that line, and the 5-day says, nope, we're going this way. I love it, folks. RENX. Look at them take the 5-day right down to it, and then look at it and say, no, 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 no. This is what we're doing. We're going this way. See, we're going this way. Don't try to get us off track. We're going this way, folks. We're going this way. And look at that 45-day rising off the 50. And when they tried to attack it down, look where the 45 and 50 were, way down here. Now they're up here. And they tried to attack it down here with the 45 and 50 coming up, going to cross this trend line. Oh, my God. This thing is about to go off, folks. RENX, it's going off right now. It's going off right now. Look at all the buyers. Every one of those candlesticks is freaking small, but they're all green, 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 people. More buyers than sellers. RENX. Now the ask is over 19. Oh my gosh. 5 cents over where we bought it this morning. 6 cents over. Some of us is buying at 13. Nice. Lord, I want to say thank you today. I want to say thank you, Lord, for blessings like this. You know, some things appear at first like they're curses, like we've been cursed, but we don't have the ability to understand you and what your will is. And we should never question. So, Lord, you know, yeah, it looked like we had made a catastrophic mistake buying this RENX. But, Lord, now I think everyone is beginning to realize that perhaps all that was being done was a big manipulation move just so they could get it before they really launch it to the next level. So I want to thank you, because had they not been so aggressively against it and tried to get us all out so bad yesterday, we would have, well, thank goodness, Lord, we had a feeling about this morning. At least I did. And I'm glad for everyone else that acted on this stock with me this morning. You know, I heard somebody tell me to cut this loose this morning. They told me to cut this loose. They said, Catfish, get out, cut it loose. Well, I got news for you. The stock is only up 2.61% today. This thing has a lot of room to go way, way higher, okay? And there sure as hell doesn't seem like anybody who's trying to really push anyone out of it. I don't see it. And every time I see a sell effort, the shares are bought up. Sell effort, shares are bought. Sell effort, shares all bought. Sell effort, all shares bought. Sell effort, all shares bought. And now there's not even any sell effort at all. It's just all buying, all green. RENX. The one people told me to get out of this morning. Sell it, Catfish. They said, get out, get out, get out. Well, look at this candlestick now. We just went above this level. We just went above it. We just went above this one right here. We just went over it. We just went over that tallest candlestick right there. We just broke it. We just broke resistance there. And better look at this 45-day rising and look at that 50-day rising. Man, oh man, look at that thing go. Look at the 45. It's about to cross the trend line. Jay Watson says the 4-hour trend candles tell me that it will be higher definitely by 8 p.m. All right. Let's go look at the longest term 180-day 4-hour like he's doing. Oh, yeah. See, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of freaking volume coming in. And look at this. Look at the buys versus the sells here. Look, you can't even see over the last 4 hours. You cannot see any selling going on. It's all buyers. 95-5 buyers versus sellers here in the last 4 hours. It's 95% buyers versus 5% sellers in the last 4 hours. That's right. When in doubt, zoom out. I love that. I did SIGH this morning. I sighed this morning when you said we're going at was once again after the drop for a few days. But man, this was the one today. Great call, Kat. All right. And look at all the buyers in the last 4 hours here versus the number of sellers. There's virtually no one that wants to sell this. Tripod, thank you very much. Very nice. Now let's look at the 1 day, 1 minute. Golly, folks, look at that thing go. Wow. And again, this morning, someone told me, cut it loose, Tyler. Cut it loose. They said, cut it loose, Tyler. Man, am I glad I didn't cut this thing loose. Tripod says, yeah, man, I've been watching you for a while, and I really like your content. You do have a good head on your shoulders. Thank you very much. That's what my midget ex-girlfriend a long time ago used to say. I used to tell her that same thing, I should say. Yeah. I dated midget back in the day in Houston, Texas, when they used to have midget bowling. Poor girl was getting slid down, had a helmet on and pads and everything, and I started dating her because I thought she was cute as could be, cute little thing. And then she went and dumped me for some other guy. Yep, went and dumped me for some other guy. Hey, Cash App. I got a Cash App notification, but didn't see anything come in there. Sometimes things come in that they don't show me. She went and dumped me for another guy, and I tell you, it was devastating. She was such a cute little thing and a real spinner, and I thought we could be partners for life, but then she just went up and dumped me. And I tell you, it hurt really bad because that poor midget little girl, I tell you, I was nuts over her. She went and did that. And I mean, I was really nuts over her. DP Barrett says KD. Anyway, let me tell you something. This stock here now, to see them try to dump just then to get back to this line again. They did with the 10-day. That 10-day is not going back here again, folks. It isn't. They're trying to attack it here now because they see this 50-day is about to cross that trend line. And so they're going to attack it right here and try to stop that 50-day from crossing the trend line. They're trying to stop it. And they're trying with no volume, folks. Look at that dinky little red candlestick. What in the hell is that? You're trying to sell that many shares when you got buyers coming in like this and like this and like this and like this, and you're trying to dissuade by selling that many shares? That ain't going to frickin' get it, boys and girls. That's 2 and 3 shares at a time selling back and forth to each other to try to drive it down here. That is nothing, folks. That is nothing. That is nothing at all in redness there. And I will buy there at 1850 offer. This thing just almost went over 20 cents, people. And they have really nothing to sell here to try to stop it from going up. You can see that. They have nothing there. There is nothing there, folks. There's nothing there. How are they going to stop it with nothing there to sell? RENX. I look again. Oh, and look at the buyers come in. They're like, oh, thank you for that discount. Appreciate it. We'll buy that right there. Thank you. And they are buying it, folks. And Tripod 7991, thank you. Your gift is greatly appreciated. And listen, ladies and gentlemen, when a stock like this starts to make a move like this right here, here's what I want you to do, okay? All right, here's what I want you to do. When a stock like this starts to make a move like this, here's what I want you to do, okay? Look at where the price was here, and that price was 1604, and they dropped it to 1550. So they dropped it a half a penny. Here, the price hit right here, 1755, of course, and they dropped it to the 200 at 1655. It was actually 1648, so almost 2 cents down. So here, they dropped it a penny. Here, they dropped it 2 cents. Here, they dropped it again. Looking at just the blue line, they had it at 1828, or they had it a little bit more than that, 1832, and they dropped the blue to 17.9. 1832 to 17.9, 0.40, 0.40. Look at the drop here. It was from 1908, of course, Savannah, 1908 to 1865. Well, that's 0.40. And look at this drop right here from 1934 to 1903. That's 0.30 drop. So here you've got a 0.40 drop, 0.40 drop. Right now, 0.30 drop. That's what I want you to look at. And it's already turning off that 3. There it goes, right back up. There it goes right now. So this is why I show you these charts. This is why I show you these charts. It's very important for you to understand the patternized drops. Here, 3 cent drop. Here, 4 cent drop. Here, 4 cent drop. Here, 4 cent drop. 4-cent drop. Understand how the market makers work. Understand how they work. They have a plan. 3-cent drop to the 200-day. 4-cent drop to the trend line I drew out. 4-cent drop to the trend line I put out. 4-cent drop, folks. Trying to teach you a lesson. RENX. Buy. Bid is 1861. I'm coming in at 1862. Limit 1862. Review order and place it. Order status. And by the way, it's not 4 cents. It's 4/10 of a penny. Okay? It's not even a half cent. And I just bought it 1804. 1804. Coming in at market now. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of this, the stock is not red anymore. The stock is not red anymore. How do you like that? The stock was down 20 and 30% when we bought it this morning. Now down 3%, and I just bought it there. Tried to buy it right there. And I got it at 1872. Going to duplicate that order. Review order, and look at the percent down. 298 now. 298. Who's trying that? 298 down. 298. Come on, shorty. Let's go. Come on, you mofos. Come on, you mofos. Let the damn thing go green after you had it down 20% today. Ridiculous. Had it down 30% today, I think it was, when we were buying it this morning. Now down 0011. Down 00185. Not even down 1%, folks. Bid is 1841. I'm going to edit this order. I want my bid in and limit order 1842 here. 1842. 1842. I'm coming in to crap on the gap. Review order and place it. And 1842 will not fill. And now the bid is 1857. Duplicate order. I'm going to come in at 1858. 1858. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 1858. You can see that's my order right there. 1858. That's me, Catfish. Sticking it to him, baby, just like I did this morning when I bought it at 13. Stuck it to him then, and I'm sticking it to him now. And that 1842 order will not fill. So I'm going to change it. The bid now on it is 1858. So I'm coming in at 1859. Review order and place it. And 1859 will not fill. 1859 will not fill. I'm going to come back to the order I got at 1858. And now the bid is 1860, so I'm coming in at 1861. Review order and place it. Crap on the gap, people. Crap on the gap. And I cannot fill at 1861. So I'm going to change my 1859 to 186. Change that now. And the bid is 1861, so I'm coming in at 1862. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 1862. And now the ask is 1873, folks. The ask is 1873. Nice. The ask is 1891. Oh. And there again, I told you I'm going to buy this damn thing every time it hits below that 50-day. Every time below the 50, I buy it. Every time below the 50, I buy it. Every time below the 50, I buy it, people. Look at the 200-day. It's never stopped climbing this whole freaking time. Now let's look at SIDU. Oh my gosh. SIDU. I see a lot going on here with my Cash App, guys. Just hold on a second here. People have been posting all kinds of good RENX news on my Webull feed. All right. Did she dump you for a taller guy? The calls are bid heavy and puts are ask heavy, so I don't know what to make of today. I can't pull the trigger. All right, well, don't. But I'm telling you right now, you might want to get you some of this SIDU. And I'm going to sell it right now. And I'm not sure that it's this account that I hold it in, but I have a lot of SIDU. Actually, no, I don't. But, folks, I told you this was a good buy. This is pure proper analysis and loss prevention. I do currencies and use the leverage to pay for my percentage exposure. I hear you, Robert Bassender. Hey, we got a lot of Bass people here. DVLT up 15%. And I called that out this morning. I showed everybody DVLT this morning very, very early. I told you DVLT. And look at SIDU. Nice. LIMN on this lunchtime low right here. LIMN, lunchtime low. And look at that big sell there to try to get a lunchtime low right there. To get a lunchtime low below the 50-day on LIMN. And I already bought this at 43 and 44, so shit on them. Screw them. They're screwed. They're not going to get it below that again. That's done. 42 was the low of the day and the low of the year, and congratulations, market makers, for that, but it's done. LIMN's over. RENX now. RENX. And there she goes. Right off of that friggin' red trend line. Look at that thing bounce. Look at the 5-day bounce. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Looking good. Looking good, people. And buyers coming in on that. Not even afraid at all to buy on that line right there when they tried to drop it down below the 50. Nicely done right there. I like that a lot. Folks, listen, I got to take a break here. I'm going to go upstairs and I'll be back. I'm going to play you some of my music. I hope that you'll enjoy a little bit of my music here that I'm going to be playing for you. It's available on my YouTube channel. Just go over to my YouTube playlist on my channel and you can hear one of these mini songs I have. And I'm going to start off with a song called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. So go over here to my channel and come over here to my playlist and click on the playlist. And then here are 124 original songs that I have. And I'm going to play you now one called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. I hope you enjoy it, everybody. And this is it right here. It's called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. And I'll be right back after I take a little 5-minute break. Here we go. RENX, folks, is what we're watching.
Might be a movie star. To ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I can have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma, or I could get some degree. I can make a lot of money, and I can buy anything. I can make $1 million, or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I can travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I can climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Any moment now, she will arrive. The one who came along and changed my life. She's my only love, and she knows it's true. And I can hardly wait till she steps to view. Any moment now. Yes, the vows that we make today and put our faith in Him. That's what we'll do and trust that He will help us make it through any moment now. And any moment now, our lips will touch in a kiss that never meant so much. And the moment that we say I do, well, that'll be just like a dream come true any moment now. Any second now. Any moment now. Any second now. Any moment now.
Yep, any moment now. I'll be right back, folks. Just give me one more minute. Hopefully we won't listen to a commercial now.
That's my room.
Yeah, it's next to mine. And watch.
Wow. Can it be blue?
Yeah.
And Charlie's bed can go right there?
Here?
Yeah. Cool.
And look, here's the yard.
Oh, we could have a trampoline.
Oh, yeah, yay. All right, we're back. Sorry for the delay. Oh, look at her rising. Oh, yeah. Gotta keep on rising. Rising, rising. Keep on rising. Gotta rise, yeah, keep rising. Here we go. LIMN has met with certain bottomness where the catfish dwell. We buy where others fear to go. And I did that this morning. I bought it at 43 cents. I see them trying to reacquire that same number now. Therefore, I'm not in fear of it. If it goes any lower, I will simply sell the same way I came in, 20 shares at a time. And every one of those that I sell from one of my down positions will be moved over to one that one of you guys has called out that might be on a big run today, this afternoon, going into the close. Reminding you all that this is going to be a 3-day weekend. No trading on Monday. All right? So, if you were going to buy this stock, now is when I would buy it, Wendy, because the 10-day just stopped going down. Right now is when I would buy this stock, Wendy, if you're listening. Mo Div says, NCI looking good, got in at 240. All right. Nice. Good call. Got it on a vag, then you got the labes. You're going to see this come back up here. And chances are, listen to what I'm saying, it could ride sideways here for a little bit. The same way it rode sideways here for this duration of buying. So you may see it come up through here, and you may see it come out and tail out sideways a little while. And then you may see the same transfer here up, okay? It's called mirror trading, folks. This right here, then you got this, then you got the drop, then the takeoff. Here, you got this, you got the up, you got the drop, and then the takeoff. And it's called mirror trading, folks. So you've already had from the middle of the mirror right here, if you could draw a line from there to there. You know, I wonder if I can do that. Yes, I can. So there's the mirror right there, folks. Mirror, mirror on the wall. What do you have to say about the fall? And just so you're aware of this, hold on. This mirror that you're looking at, which is really right there, there it is, folks. Well, from here, it could mirror what's going on here. Okay? It would mirror what already happened because it already mirrored here. And the mirror, well, I should just do this the way I should be doing it. Right there's the mirror, people. Everybody knows that. There's the mirror. So, right there is the mirror. Perfect. And so, even the distances from across to here or here there's a pattern to it. See the distance there from there to there and from there to there. See that distance? There's equal points and they're opposite of one another. Equals and opposites. You understand what I'm saying? So at this distance away, you had this run up, stopped. At this distance away, you had this run down, dropped. So here is the mirror. This is the drop. There's the ascent. This is the pullback. There's the pullback. And you notice that this pullback right here earlier today was done very just sharp and quickly, and then it started to look like a recovery. They love to do this because you think it's breaking back over the 200, and they want you to get in right here thinking, okay, it just broke over the resistance at 200. I'm going to get in right there. It's going to go up. So they love to do this. This is retail slaughter right here. They get people to buy in right there when it breaks back up over the 200. And even I would probably fall for that. But look what they did after. Oh, crushed it down. Perfect. Good. Now they work it back up to the same point from which they took it down. And this is probably 6 cents. Or it could be 13 cents. Or it could be 20 cents. I don't know how much it was. I haven't looked at it yet. That right there was 268, folks. I wonder if they took it up to 272 right there. Look at this. Look at that number. 272. Of course they did. That number, you know, folks, is on my buy-sell sheet. There's a reason that number's there. It says right here, sell, right there. And that number sell is 72. If it rises to that number, just one of your sells. You guys have seen this that watch for a long time. These numbers I have on this buy-sell sheet, they're there for a reason, folks. And then what's this number right here? 239. Well, Your sell order should be at 259, people. 266. So the question is, off this mirror, and you've seen the way they dropped it down, they brought it up the same. You've seen the drop, you've seen the same exact drop to the same level. And by the way, here for a fraction of a second, here for a cumulative point, because this right here was a sell to determine where the resistance was to the fall. So a big dump of shares determined there was the resistance. And then it went back up. And then they said, now we're going to take it for the dive. And then when we come over the 200, then we're going to come to this resistance point and we're going to accumulate a nut sack there. Wow, sweet. So here they did a big sale of shares to get this thing to drop down to where the resistance was to determine where it was. Then they took it here and they started short selling it down to a number that happened to be coincidentally at a peak over here. Do you see that? What a coincidence that they would stop where resistance was at this point in the past. Who would have ever figured, and why would they stop it there, for gosh sakes, where it was a resistance point right there? You can see it. And where it was a resistance point right here, you can see it. And what do you know? Out of just it's not just a random number, folks. When they run these things down, these buy-ins, they're not a random number. Go back and look across the history of the stopping it there and stopping it there and stopping it there and there. If they stopped it from rising once, 2, 3, 4 times, they're going to stop it from falling there too. It's not just a random number, everyone. Oh, so someone says, so why is it dumping now? Well, for one thing, it's middle of lunchtime, and they're kissing the ET. They've even got an overbite on it right now. They're kissing the ET right here. It's kiss it goodbye at lunchtime. Kiss this goodbye at lunchtime, folks. RENX. And so I'm going to come over here, and I'm coming to CDU. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sell this here. And I'm going out right now. Because I know to sell at these numbers. Now, folks, I'm not kidding you. If this can break 220, it could jump up very quickly. Let us look right now at the chart on this stock, SIDU. And let us look at the longest term 3-year chart. Just hold on. I hear what you're saying about LIMN. And when I have to start moving it, I'm going to move it. But I'm going to move it onto the biggest runner. And I'm looking right now at SIDU. Now, on the longest term chart, the 3-year, the 200 is still freaking falling here. And not only that, the taper has even tapered to the downside on SIDU, the longest term chart. So that I don't like about it. But I am looking at the 180-day now, and now I see something a little different. Now, I see, first of all, that they stopped this stock from going up where I put my line of resistance a few days ago. And sure enough, they stopped it there. And then they took it down here to the exact same drop. And this achievement of this drop was done heavily and rapidly with little resistance. But this right here was fought all the way down. See, Here, like, I want you to understand something. Here, it was easy for them to mash it down through here. Here, you can see it wasn't easy, or they would have done it. They would have had, but look at the volume here. Here, look at the volume. Look at the volume that they were using here from here, right there when they peaked it up. Look at the volume that they used to make it fall from this price to this range. See the amount of volume there? All right. Well, when you got it over here, look at the volume. You can't even see it. And from this drop here, it's non-existent. I can't even see any candlesticks there. Are you with me? I see very, 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 very little volume here. Very little volume that's got it down here. Now, here's what you know is commonly termed here. Everybody knows what that's called. And this is one monster, okay? And it's starting to awaken on this chart, okay? It looks like it might be starting to get rattled, okay? It's like time to get up. So what I'm looking at here is a very long-term chart, but I'm focusing on this right here, right now. And I already see that this established long-term accumulation at this area, and this is very typical, okay, when they want to accumulate for it to look like that. And then here I see a touch to it. I see a jerk and herk and jerk all the way to the same amount. And then I don't see this long duration here yet. I'm not seeing anything like that. I'm seeing a dip, and I like to buy dips, okay? This is a sack. This is called a dip, okay? To me, this is called a dip. That, a sack. This, a dip. And I like to buy dips, especially dips that equate the sack accumulation number at the same point of 6 days ago. 6 days of working this thing down. And there, they got it to the same place. And that's all by design, folks. Somehow they sell in circles, I guess, and just keep selling in circles. And they run it down to right where they got it started from in the beginning. And then, what do you know? It's a mysterious comeback. I'll just use that. You know, I think I see something right here if I was to look at it from this viewpoint right myself. I think I see myself a crocky gator. See, you can't see from here back, but the rest of his body seeing it don't have an asshole. This is what I see right here. That's the configuration of what I'd call a crocky gator. Now, it's not something to be ignored. And what I see right here, that one right there, I see the water's level is about right here where I see a shorty right out here. I see a short right here too, a couple of them. And I think that Crocky got his eyes right there, dead on him there. Now, I could be wrong. Might be, I don't know what I'm talking about at all. But something tells me he's got a snoot full of this there Crocky short up here. I think he's got a snoot full of him, and I think he knows he's up here and coming up for him. We'll see if I'm right or wrong, but she looks good. Why, Crocky, SIDU. I'm just saying. No, I could be wrong. But also, I like to sell when I'm up, and I'm up today nice on her. Because I bought her below this sack even here. That's right. I bought her even below that sack right there. SIDU. Right, I actually ought to be buying into it instead, but I know to sell this here 220. I know it's a good number, 220, and I can get it back low at 213, 208. So I am going to sell some there. Sounds crazy, I know. But I'm a crazy guy. Looking now at the chart on SIDU, that's what I see long term. Let's focus in on the short. And there's the short term. And I really like the look of that, folks. And when I talk about, you guys may be listening, maybe not from the past, but when I talk about kissing ET, let me show you what I mean right here. Here, they kissed ET. You're looking at this configuration, folks, and right here, they brought it down and they kissed ET, the rising, sharply rising 50-day, and the rising, very sharply rising 200. So here, give it a kiss and kiss it goodbye. Here, it comes up here. They do this dog-eared thing you always see, and then they come down and they kiss ET. Now, usually they try to kiss ET down here, but the momentum and the angle of the 200 was rising so fast, shit, they could only get it to there, and bam, it kissed it goodbye again. So she comes up here, and then they bring it down, and what do? They kiss her again. See? I tell you, I know what I'm talking about here. And this stock looks so fabulous that I'm going to start selling right now something that's not as on the move. And I'm going to move it over to this. And this is how you turn your losses into gains. And LIMN, someone just told me it hit the lowest it's ever been. I'm done suffering on it. I've lost a lot on it, and I'm going to move before I lose all of it now over to that in sections, okay? So I'm selling LIMN right now. And I've got 3,370. I'm going to sell 370 shares right now. And I'm going to be buying SIDU. Now, I'm not going to be buying it any other way but market. Review order. And right now, I want you to see what I'm looking at here. I'm looking for it to get right here, 218. And that is where it is right now. It is at 218. And I like it there because every single place so far, this thing has kissed that 50-day. It's moved off of it. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to continue to keep that pattern, but the chances are that they're good that it could. Okay? So I'm just saying, and I'm also looking at the angle of the 200 that just changed from this pitch to this pitch. So that changes things too. So I like it. I'm going to buy here at 218. 218. And I see it's up 6.77. So I'm going to watch this very closely. And I'm watching the percentage gain. Up 6.77. 659. That's the least now. I'm not ready to dive in. I'm buying 10 shares, people. And I'm very, very, very selective about when I buy. And right now I see 6.59 as the highest gain of it, or I guess lowest gain. But I'm also watching, I can see clearly it doesn't have a huge amount of volume on it. It's not ticking away. I'm not going to sell a lot of shares of anything. I'm not doing that. That's not how I do it. I don't buy in huge amounts and I don't sell in huge amounts. I've already learned that because just like you said, when you start selling something, it takes off. Just like you said. But look at this right here, folks. I'm telling you, this 200, man, that thing is rising nicely. And then it takes another northern pitch just as this thing kisses it here. I'm buying here. I'm in for 10 at market. It's up 658. It's up 677 now. It's up 6.53. 6.83 now up. I'm buying it up 6.78. And I usually would not recommend buying at the 20, but they drove it down to the 20, folks. They drove it down from the 20 already to the 18. And I'm going to come in with a limit order now for 10 shares at 218. Coming in underneath it at 218. And this thing's already up 6% today, folks. So the only reason I'm buying it is because of the fact that this 200 pitch is rising so sharply, and so is the 45 and 50. I see EVTV is up almost 6% today. So congratulations, those of you that bought EVTV with me yesterday. And congratulations to you, Wendy, if you're here. There is hope, yes, for LIMN, okay? There is, all right? But I have to tell you, at some point in time, and today, fortunately, it looks like was the very end of the suffrage at 0.39. But I cannot guarantee that. But it looks like they finally decided, and I'm sort of surprised, and I'm going to tell you why I like this number. I'm going to tell you why I like that number. Because one of their, and I don't know who they are, but one of their favorite numbers is 38, okay? And I am shocked not to see that hit 38 right there. And that is the good thing I would tell you about this stock. Now, that being said, that could mean that this is a head fake because they're just going to see if they can reel anybody in here and give a little head fake here and then go to the 38. But that's not a typical number for the low to go for the low of the day, 39. I can just tell you that right now. So my tendency is to think that's it right there. It's done. That's what I think. It's done. I think it's done. Now, on the other side, I'm looking here at SIDU, and look at this attempt to squash it, getting to 220 by putting in a 2195. 2195. And by the way, there've already been some shares sold here. 57,077 have already sold at 220 where I'm sitting, and I've only got 10 shares there. I'm just selling 10 there because I already know if this thing gets over the 20, it could easily go right on up to 31, 32, 33. And they know that too. That's why, and they let it be 57,077. But SIDU is going to be a tough one to get over 220. And you can see they've been working it in the trough here a lot. They've been running it down to here and then back up to there and then down to here and up to there. And man, they can make so much money doing this, folks. They can make so much money doing this right here. They can make a ton of money doing this. No doubt about it. But you can too if you know about it. And I told some people earlier today about this, that you can put your buy orders in, you can put your sell orders in here, and you can put your sell orders in here. You can put one in right here, which I'm going to since I'm up $48 today on this. So I'm going to go ahead and put some cash away here. See if anybody wants to take my order there. But at any rate, I want you to know that my intention is to go out the same way I came in increments, small increments. Now, I want to take a look at charts here. And let's get over here and take a look at LIMN. And I already told you that I did not believe 39 cents is going to be the low of the day. And if I were you, if I was a wagering man, I'd be putting mine in at 38 right now. 38 cents. And that would be on LIMN. Because I do not believe now, I want to explain something to you as well that I have done before in the past. And I'm going to throw this your direction and see what you think of it. Now, before we go too far, I want to look at all the markets together. So let's just do this. And everything that we're looking at here, I want to look at. Everything, as you can see this morning, that was taken into the red has now suddenly all sprungboard. And I told you I thought this was going to be a good Friday. Now, looking at RENX right now, yes, I see it's down, but fortunately, some of you got in maybe today for the first time, and you learned to buy on the low. And you bought with me on the low today, and you made good money. And now you're wondering, should you sell it here? Well, my question would be to you, when this thing was here and it fell to there in the pre-market, then it should not be a surprise that they were testing in the pre-market where it would be flat plateaued. And so they're plateauing it here now. It never stopped there here. When it went going up the first time, it never stopped there. The only reason that it's here now is because this is where it started. So they've been able to now, market makers, fear people out of their shares here where we bought it, run it up here past the median line where it started, and then get people to sell here. Then they bought back here and they ran it up this much. And by this time, when they got it to the peak, they had been buying all through this range, mostly buying, and they were buying and buying. And then they said, hey, let's take up some short positions. Here's where we short it, where the resistance was this morning. It's gone over a little bit beyond, but here's where we start our sell shorting. And they do. And then they sell off enough until they get it down, who never knows how much, 13 cents, 20 cents, 50 cents, 66 cents. All kinds of numbers can be achieved here. It depends on the price range of the stock, really. And at 17 cents, this isn't going to do anything like a 17-cent drop. That's not going to happen. This is going to drop 3 cents, okay? 3 cents, all right? 3. And right now, as a matter of fact, it's only down 1 cent, 1.2. But it could drop 3. Now look how much it happens to be down almost exactly. What do you think they're going for there? First of all, it's kind of interesting that the number is 0, 1, 2, 3. We're almost at down 6, 6, 6 at this stage. And it probably was right there and right there at that number before. I'm guessing. So they've had twice achieved, and I'm not sure that that's right. I'm just guessing. Let's see where it actually went to. Right there. Where was that? 1720. Well, that's a good number to buy, the 20. 20, 20. You know about that number on my buy-sell sheet, the number 20. And it's interesting, even on penny stock, see, they use it even in penny stocks, the number 20. Even on penny stocks, it can be used. So RENX right here, I see it building a shoulder where I saw a shoulder this morning too. And unfortunately from here this morning, well, they had a fleece out plan. And this afternoon, it's going to do either a fleece right now or it's going to skyrocket. That's my call. And it's going to go up to here, and then they're going to pull it back to there. And then it might go up to there, and then they'll pull it back to there. And then it'll go up to there, and they'll pull it back to there. And then it could go up to there. Because if you mirror this stock with this being the middle point, then right now, the next place it's going to move up to is right here. And a little pullback, and then up to there, and then a pullback down here, then up here to there. She goes. See, the same way they take them down is the same way it will scale back up. They create gaps. And these gaps can go right back up or right back up. They can go up because they create these gaps, and purposefully, by the way, purposely. This is how you fear people out of a stock, when you hit it down like that and hit it down like that. That's how you really get fear to happen. You can't get fear like this, okay? This is not going to get fear. That just is capitulation and consolidating and accumulating right there. Accumulated. See? Do you understand what I'm saying? Induce fear. This is not inducing fear. This is not inducing fear. That is not inducing really fear. It is a little bit, not much. This is inducing fear. See? Here, induce fear. Induce fear. Induce fear. Here, that's not inducing fear. All right, that's just accumulating. And now, here she comes right off that. Just above the two lowest lows of the day, she built her spot. But this isn't inducing fear. That's just pure and simple herking and jerking, baby. And then off she goes. All right, see if I'm right. See if I'm right. Just watch and see if I'm right or not. You can stick around. Yep, they're fleecing everyone out, and that's okay. Hey, listen, it's okay to to be fleeced every once in a while. You know, every day we do not get the gains of 20 and 30%. It doesn't happen that way every day. Sometimes we get big losses. Understand that that comes with this territory. But on the average, as a usual situation, we make well. And as I always say, I've told people from the beginning and in the mornings, I am not a financial advisor and I do not pretend to be able to have a crystal ball. And all I'm trying to do is show you all the information with charts and data and news and volume and again, charts is the key usually to our success. These charts are usually the key to our success. But remember, the stocks I hold long have nothing to do with these. These are day trade stocks that I take risks with. I don't take risks with my money, folks, on longs, the ones I'm long on, and you know that because you know what stocks I hold long. Everybody knows. I've shown everybody on this channel a bunch of times. These are the stocks that I hold long right here. And this is how they've done. It's loading up right now because they load up real time. And these are the stocks that I hold long. The others over here every day, I'm just day trading, folks. I'm day trading. But these are the ones where I set my money, okay? These are long stocks. And you get this list if you become a Goliath level member in the channel. You can also get them for viewing only if you come in at monster level. But if you come in at Goliath level, I'll send you this list of the stocks over the last year. These are the gains. And if you want to check, go back because I show this list every day. Go back a few months ago and look at where the numbers were on these, and you can just compare them. Because you can see the market cap and PE ratio on all these stocks right here. I show the market cap. I show the market cap and the PE ratio on these. And I show you right here, these are the stocks that you hold long on this list, folks. And by the way, this bottom one is not one of mine that I hold long. This is one that I did a test. I just wanted people to see how the program works. But these are the stocks you want to hold long. These are where you put these are the nest egg, your money that you put long positions. The others are just day trade, and the risk is extremely, extremely high on these. So yeah, we're taking a big hit right now to sell any shares of this stock. I understand. And the pressure's on heavy, and a lot of people are down a lot on this, but I try to get people to understand through only these types of lessons will we ever learn. And it is a hard lesson to learn. I understand that. And I have no understanding of why a company would do what they did. But when the market was down, one of the heaviest days of the year, and their price had already been descending over the last 4 days from $2.80 something cents a share, and was already had been descending and in kind of in a fall and needed a time to recover, they did a public share offering. In the middle of that, which just decimated, has really been far more effective, because over the last month now, they're down over the last month. This is a little bit deceptive because they were up so much that now over the last month, they're only down 37%. But over the last 5 days, they're down 76%. And ladies and gentlemen, I do not believe that it merits this price, okay? I just don't believe that it merits this price. The company hasn't lost its value, but then again, folks, this thing is at an all-time low right now. And I want you to see, coincidentally, how much it's down. Look at that number right there. 88.88 was probably, or is, their ultimate number. I'm just throwing it out for you to take a look at. It doesn't have to, but what a number, huh? Huh. So, yep, glad I got out yesterday at 56. Well, I still had money today to keep buying it if they drove it down. And I bought more at 44. I bought some at 43. And I told everybody that today's low of 39 was probably not going to be the low. But let me tell you something. If I don't see them achieve a 38 cents right now, I'm buying the sucker. Okay? I'm telling you right now. I see the average volume on this stock is 7 million shares. And I see today's volume is half that much. And it makes me wonder, and I could be completely wrong, but and I just think a 5-day 76% drop is perfect execution. And I mean that in more ways than one. All right? I mean this in more ways than one. I think they have indeed executed the stock and their game plan. And to me, that number is to achieve right now a 20% stop loss triggering, okay? That is why I do not believe 39 cents is going to be the low, and I told you that about 20 minutes ago. And I told you that it was encouraging to see that they had not achieved that 38 cents. Sam Dorchester, very good. Listen, I want you all to know that when you call out these stocks that I take a look at in the morning and then they happen to take off, I want to let you know that I'm very grateful for you calling them out here on this channel, because I know for a fact that there are others that are watching who will get in on those stocks. They'll look at them. Now you call it out. You call it out, and I take a look at it, and or maybe I don't even see it. But others here are smart and will look at those stocks, and they'll get in on those. Well, I have so many that are coming in, and I'm sometimes busy trading at the same time, and I apologize for not commenting on it. But I do try to, as you know, I make it a habit to try to, pay attention to what people are saying and doing. And I'm trying to keep up with it, is all I can say. It gets a little busy. It gets very, very busy here. And I had a lot of stocks called out this morning. I went over and took a look at as many as I could. There was SEER. There was CRSR. And so let's go look and see if one of these is one we can move our stuff over to. CRSR, enter. And right now it is plateauing. Already achieved a high of 768. And of course, everybody who would be a member of this channel would have known to sell at 766, because here on my buy sell sheet, those numbers are predominantly right there. 766 is a number to sell. 764, 65, 66. So 766 would have definitely been one to sell today. And you can see that it stopped there. CRSR called out this morning before the market opened. This stock was called out this morning before the market opened. And now I want to write down LIMN hit 377. Okay, thank you. So they did trigger 20% stop losses on LIMN. And now she's at 3880. I'm coming in market. I'm not buying a lot, obviously. I've already got tons of this, but I do want to buy this at market if I can and strengthen my position. And now I see it down 1970, and it was down 20. So I'm going to strengthen my position if I can, and I'm going to watch this very closely. It was down 37, now 39, and I told you they would go for 38 because they really, really like that number. They really do. And now, since they got to 37, I think they could touch even 36. But so I'm going to hold off here because I know they really, really like 38 for one, and they'll probably try to sit here for some time. And they may even go for more down this afternoon. So I'm not ready to give away any money yet. I see what it's doing. It's dropping, folks, and I still got money to buy with. I got money to buy the bottom, people, on a Friday afternoon, and they don't like to heat. Listen, retailers don't like to hold losing stocks over a 3-day weekend. They do not like to do that. I'm going to tell you that right now. Retailers don't like to. But there again, who's to tell you what to do? It's your money, folks. You better bet if you've got it, you've still got money to invest on a runner with, sell it, sell some of it now. Start selling some of it now and just set it aside and sell it in the same way you bought it, folks, in increments. Sell it in increments. Do not sell it opposite of the way you were buying it in increments. Please. Because listen, so many times when you sell, and listen, Plate Lunch Express, that's going to get you 5 minutes because we do like people to call out realistic goals, but when you start talking like a trash person on a Yahoo message board, I'm not going to tolerate that. I'm sorry. All right. And LIMN could end up going to that, but it's not for you to say and to be a negativist, okay? There's a lot of people who have a lot of money invested in this right now. And I'm not just talking about here in the cat tank. There's a lot of people all over the world and country that have invested in this stock because of their capabilities in the past or their credentials or what have you. But listen, there's nothing wrong, ladies and gentlemen, with admitting defeat if something is going to put you out of house and home, okay? You don't want to do that. If you've got money here that you have to have and you're making a living on, well, number one, that isn't something I would advise doing anyway in the first place. But because you should only be trading with money that you have extra, okay? Extra funds. Because this is money that you cannot use to pay. Well, you can pay your bills, obviously, off the profits we've been making over the last year on this channel. But, and a lot of people have paid a lot of bills off money on SoFi over the last 2 years, having gone from $4 over 25 and 30. So there's a lot of people who've made money on this channel over the last 2 years on SoFi from when it was in the low teens. There's probably 50 people listening right now that bought SoFi in the teens. Maybe more. You know, I'd like to ask a poll here. I'm going to actually start a poll. Hold on. Look at XRP at $1.42. I told you it was good at $1.27. You guys heard me call my good friend and tell him that I would get XRP at 127. I told him it was good there. All right, but I'm going to go to YouTube here instead. Now, let me make sure you understand one thing very clear for everybody who's stressed out right now because we're down. I want you to know something. I guarantee that we'll overcome these adversities. And let me do this here. Hold on. I'm going to start a poll right now. I just want to know how many old listeners are here that have been around for a long time. And so let me start a poll right now. Create a poll. Yep. Ask a question. Did you buy into SoFi with me in the $15 to $20 range? I'll just say 13 to $15 range. We'll just put it that way. That's what I want to know. In the $13 to $15 range. We'll do $18 range. The reason I want to do this, and there may be people that bought in below that, but really, for 2-year-olders, I need to go back to even lower. So I'm going to go for $8.88 range. All right, that's what I want to know. $8.88 to $18 range. That's good. I want to know that. And hit start poll. And by the way, hold on. SoFi is now at 1977. And I don't know what happened, but apparently I heard this morning from one of our viewers that that Anthony Noto's calling all-out war against the shorters somehow, and I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means, but at any rate, yep, this has been devastating to our accounts to be holding on to this stock LIMN. And right now I see the bid is $37.91. The ask is $38.20. It doesn't surprise me at all because that puts the buy at 38 cents if you go market probably. I got some money to spend, not a lot, but hey, you know what? I'm going to buy it. I sure as heck don't see it falling. I'm going to come over here and I should probably buy SoFi with it right here. But at any rate, what I am going to do is look at my RENX and see what that's doing right now. And I feel good about the people that bought RENX with me this morning down here. And yes, I did have money to spend there at it. And I wanted to defend my stock as I always do. And I did. I got a lot of shares there. And now, and against someone coming in when I told you it could easily go right back up, they were saying when I was right here that there was no, I was an idiot. And I was like, okay, I got you. So now I see a plateau right here where I saw a plateau in the pre-market. I saw a plateau at 10:30. I see the third one here now. And I say, okay, what does that mean? Well, what that means is that, and I try to always tell people, when attacks are happening like this is a fear tactic. This is fear, trying to induce fear. This tries to induce fear. This tries to induce fear, even if only for 1 second. But these try to induce fear, folks. This tries to induce fear. But this right here is called accumulation. This is herk and jerk, right? Oh, yeah. I'm just letting you know, every one of these are efforts to induce fear. Even that was an effort to induce fear, but right here, I don't see any more effort to induce. I see an effort to accumulate the same place they did here and the same place they did, I guess, over here. I can't even see off there. But here it is, RENX, the 5-day chart. And what do you know? She's sitting at a line where she was resistance to a drop here, resistance to a rise there, resistance to a rise there, resistance to a rise there, and broke over that point today. And a little nutsack was acquired, and now an accumulation on that same exact line. Oh, yeah, this is their area of happiness. And you can see that their movement is just this far above, this far below, this far below again, probably going to take it this high above. So trying to just hold this here in a trench. So I don't have any real good, great feelings about RENX to trade beyond this point right here very much. Having to look at this at the 5-day chart. Let's look at the 1 month. And it doesn't surprise me, though, to see them pull this stock back down to here because that's where it started 1 month ago. So doesn't surprise me to see that. That's very common. This is retail jerky. Look at them work it down there, then springboard it up, and then make a ton of money off of all that they acquired off of the assholes that sold to them all the way down, the dumbasses that sold all the way down. Then they make a ton of money off of them. Then they take a short position and run it down to right here where they started at the beginning of the month. Genius. Very clever. Have it down to 1766. Here on a Friday afternoon, down 5%. Well, thank goodness, at least I got to buy some shares down here. And I will be selling them probably. I'm not going to hold on to this stock. This is the 1-year chart on it right here, folks. The 1-year chart on this stock. RENX. And I got to tell you, folks, it's not easy for me today. I was outside earlier, and I realized that there are a lot of people here on this channel who are very much in tune with what I do and the reasons for my deciding to make buys and the timing. But I said yesterday that I didn't want us to hold these short-term stocks overnight ever again. And by gosh, I tell you what, I'm going to do that today. Today, I'm not just going to say that I'm going to sell everything. I am going to sell everything. And on Tuesday, I'm going to have all cash to buy with. Yep. Now, I normally would tell you sell out in increments, and that's fine this afternoon. If something starts to rise, you can put in your sell orders higher as it goes up. But folks, I'm not here to see people or help people lose money. That is the absolute, obviously, opposite of what I am trying to do here. When I show you these charts, and you see me many times be dead on with these charts, many people who've been here with me for a very long time have witnessed time after time these sack buys turn into very profitable gains. So every once in a while, a sack buy can lead to another sack buy, and apparently then a public share offering, and then another sack buy, and then another unexplainable sack buy, which I'm doing now. I'm buying now. LIMN, and I'm going in. I see it's down 20%, and I'm looking at it very closely right now because, ladies and gentlemen, I do not buy in without doing my proper due diligence. And what that means is looking at the percentage of the loss. So I'm going to hit review here to buy these shares. And I already own 3,000 of them. So you can bet your ass I'm not going to buy any more shares of this unless I'm certain that the price is going the other way. All right? It's as simple as that. If I can't be 100% certain that this price is moving the other direction, CG brothers say, I'm still love you. Rent. David Dulumba. Rent received a notice from the Security Exchange Commission of non-compliance. Oh, RENX. Ah, yes. Thank you. Yes, they got a notification. They have to comply. Thank you. Thank you very much. And the reason that I'm removing your comments is because that means nothing other than one of the reasons that I'm selling. But this morning, I happened to buy it when it was down 13 to 13 cents. And now it's at 18. So I feel pretty good about those buys this morning, even though I didn't buy tons and tons. But right now, I'm going to buy some LIMN because I just saw it down over 20%. And that means they would have triggered any 20% stop losses. And I just bought it at $39.59. And now I'm going to buy more because I am not ready to sell yet. I'm ready to buy until I run out of money. So now it's down only 19.29. And I'm looking at LIMN, and the deepest drop is 19.29, when it just was over 20%. So now I'm going to defend my position and fight for it like a crazy battle-hardened trader would do. And I have that thumbnail up today for a reason, dadgummit, people. I don't throw in the frickin' towel, okay? I don't like doing that, and neither should you. So let's decide right here and now by watching this percentage. The most drop now is 18.36, and it was just 20, and I'm going to buy it right there. See, I'm going to defend my position. And I just bought it at 39.59 2 times in a row. And now I'm going to try and buy a limit. 39.08. That's right. And I just bought it at 39.08. And what a coincidence, the bid is 39.07. So I'm going to duplicate this order. And I'm going to look at the percentage down. And I see it's down 18.91. And yep. Oh, don't worry. With stocks like LIMN, they can run them down for a week. And especially on a Friday, they really want to go jugular. They want everyone to concede and give in. But I don't do that. I watch them close. I watch what they're doing. I see what they're doing. And now I have 30 more shares that I own for less than they're selling for now. And I'm watching the percentage, and I'm going to defend my freaking stock. And if they're going to take it down, I'm going to buy the low. And it's Friday afternoon, and I'm buying the damn thing. And I'm buying it because the chart looks like this. And I'm not buying alone. Someone else is buying with Catfish Tyler. And the 5-day is running off the 10-day up over the 50. And I like the look of that. So I feel not surprised that I can't fill now at 39.08. Even though they're trying to indicate that it's got a bid of 39.01. I have a bid in of 39.08. It's not filling. So I don't know about that. It's saying the bid is 39.01, but I have a buy order in. By the way, EVTV now at 229 on the ask. And that's awesome. I want to, because I know yesterday that Wendy came in here and said, hey, what stock should I buy? And I told her, right now I buy EVTV. So at least I know somebody's making some money here today. And I know she bought it because I know she bought it because she told me, thank you, I bought that when you said to buy it. It was at 206, 207, 208. So congratulations making some money on EVTV that I called out yesterday. And I showed everybody why I thought it was a good buy. I showed everybody the neutral line, and I showed everybody that most of the moves that were higher were good and high, and the most of the moves lower were not very much under that median line. That's what I showed everybody yesterday. Yep. Well, LIMN, there's going to be a very strong desire by the shorts to close LIMN out today at 38 cents. All right? That is what they want. And it doesn't surprise me right now that the price is 0.388 and now 0.3838. Because I'm telling you now, they love the 3.8. And I told you that an hour ago. I told you an hour ago that 39 was not going to be the low today. When I saw it back up to the 40 and 41, I said, well, wait a minute. 39 is not going to be the low today, people. That's not what they're aiming for. They want 38. And now their bid is 3837. Down 20.94%. Earlier, they were lower than this, I believe, a little bit. Someone told me they were at 37 earlier. So if they were at 37 earlier, why would they go any lower than this now? Huh? If they were at 37 cents earlier, why would they be bidding now over 38 even? And they are bidding over 38. The bid right now is 38.39. And now it just rose to 38.40. And now 38.91. Okay, well, I'm in. And lo and behold, now it's not down over 20% anymore. It's down 1977. And I'm watching this very close, folks. It was down just now, 1977. Now 1865 is the deepest drop. You bet I'm watching this dang thing. 1838 is the deepest drop. Watch it, folks. Watch it. I'm in right there, 1902. I just bought it there. And I just bought it at 39.57. And my last order filled at 39.08. 2 orders I got at 39.08, people. Now down 18.4, 18.5. 18.53, now 18.377. So 18.4 to 18.377. Wait, people, because these market makers, man, they'll get it back down to 20. They'll do it again real quick. You'll see they can make it drop real quick to 2021. So just be careful here and watch this closely, because every once in a while they'll pop it and you can stab these little pop efforts at it. But it's definitely recovering right now. LIMN is definitely recovering. You can clearly see that. 18.3880. 18.3888. Now 18.71, deepest drop. I'm here to buy the bottom. That's what I'm here to do. I'm a silly, crazy bottom feeder. LIMN, 18.3882. Now we're going to see that 18.71 again. Man, when you want to talk precision, this is what I'm doing here, folks. 18.40 from 18.38, 18.4088. Do you think that's mathematically figured out? 18.4086 is the deep. 18.4088 to 18.4086. What are you going to get between 18.4088 and 18.4086, people? What can you put in between 18.4088 and 18.4086? There can be no more tightness. And now it goes the other way, which I don't like. From something that tight, I want to see it go my way, not deeper, okay? So that I don't like that right now about this. Just saying it. I'm watching it. I want to see this tighten up again here, tighten up. I want to see an 18.75 and an 18.74. I want to see no gap between the bid and the ask. And that's when I know we're at Maximus Bottomus. 18.68 is the deepest. Watch it, folks. 18.57. Oh, come on, baby. And I'm almost wondering why they don't have this down 13 cents for Friday the 13th. Goodness gracious. Or could they go and let it gain 6% back now and end up 13% down today? Huh? Since if they can't attain 13 cents down, then they might just go for a 13% down today and let it come back 6% from now. Folks, what do you think about that? Won't that blow your minds if I'm right? Huh? Well, it could come true if I keep buying it. 18.49 is the deepest drop. $19.04. I like that year. Man, oh man. Come on. Let's get that 1904 one more time. Feed me. There it is. I'll take that. I'm defending my position on LIMN. They got 2 hours to convince me otherwise. And listen, my friends, I want you to see something. I am not the only one who is defending this position. There are many, many eager buyers. Okay? I'm telling you, every one of these candlesticks here, folks, is buyers over sellers, buyers over sellers, buyers. I don't even see any sellers there. Buyers over sellers, more buyers, one little stab at selling some, and then buyers, buyers. And folks, you keep doing that long enough, and this thing's going to go off. If we keep seeing this green, hey, EVTV, I just sold it at 231. You guys know I bought that yesterday on the freaking low. You guys were watching me buying that at 208. Now, I've got shares of EVTV for more, but I bought a lot down there at 208, 209. I believe that's where it was yesterday. Ah, EVTV. Nice. Look at it bounce so nice off that 200 day at the lunchtime low there, 12:19 p.m. lunchtime low. And yes, indeed, you guys, you guys were watching me, I know, buy those EVTV shares yesterday morning. You can see right there what they hit for the low, 205. Same low as the day before and 2 days before. Look at that. 205 low, 205 low, 205 low. And what they run it up to? 220, 205, 224, 205, 218.50. Folks, you don't think you can pick up a pattern here? 205, 220, 250. Hello, 206, 245, 202, 231. Hello. Can anybody see that? Can anyone see that? Well, looks to me like they're done with the 205s. And I want you to know something. This is typical Yahoo behavior. They make this new very much higher low small. Look at the size of the font. They don't want anyone to see that, see? Look at the size of the font of all this. But this is, I see this all the time on Yahoo, folks. Look how they shrink the font on the new higher low. Oh, don't look here. Don't look here. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see. Yep. Isn't that interesting? You see that? Look, you can't even see that dinky little number. 205 low, 205 low, 205, 205, 217. Oh, nothing to see. Nothing to see there. That's EVTV, baby. Yeah. Uh-huh. Just showing it to you. Probably pretty smart idea right now to just keep buying this thing every time they dip it a little bit below that 50-day. Just keep getting it every time they do it. Every time they dip it down to the 50, down to the 50, down to the 50, down to the 50, down to the 50. And look at the 50 the whole freaking time. It's just rising. Folks, you know what I call this? I call this the praying mantis. Just look at that 200-day, how hard they came at that to get that at lunchtime. And that is wow, that is a cavernous vag. Isn't it? I mean, yeah, they can almost call that no. That is just a big cavernous gap that 4 people could fall into. Right? Jill says, very fitting. But let me tell you something. This is fear tactic right there. That massive sell-off, fear, induce fear. Here, you're not trying to induce fear. You're not trying to induce fear. Here, you're not trying to induce fear. You're not trying to induce fear. Here, fear is being involved, trying to induce fear. And again here, right now, trying to induce fear. After not trying to induce fear for a while, just capitulate, then bring it up here, and then try to induce fear. Take the 10-day back down to where it just was. Induce fear. Kiss the 200-day. Kiss the rising 200. You kissed the 200 there. You kissed it there. And by the way, when they kissed it with that little red tail there, when they did, look how far the 10-day, the 5-day was from the 200. Well, look here, when they just kissed it, look how far the freaking 5-day is from the 200. Do you understand? They're trying to kiss this thing, again, the 200. They're trying to kiss it now and do it with the 5-day that's way the hell up here. When down here they could kiss the 200 with the 5-day that close to it. Now the 5 days double that distance from the 200, and they're still trying to kiss it. Kiss the ET, it's called. And I love to buy here, so I'm going to buy it. EVTV. I just sold it at 230. That's right. I'm going to freaking buy it. I just sold it at 231, in fact. So now I'm going to come back over here to my EVT order that I just filled at 231. You can see right here, just sold 50 shares, 231. Now I'm going to come back over here. Look at the dang thing, 226, 4 cents less. Well, they've been dropping at 4 cents on that average. So I'm going to hit opposite order. And now I'm going to take off the 50 and come down to just buy 10. Review order and place it. Day, market. I'm looking for market here. Market, okay? And I'm going to watch that percentage down. Down 463. Down 463. Still down 463. Oh, down 509. I'm in there. And I just bought at 227.27. Nice. I just filled at 227.27. 227.27, folks. I just filled right there. 227.27. Now I'm going to duplicate that order. Sorry, I almost went to the wrong one. Duplicate order. All right. And I'm going to buy at market, review order. And I'm going to freaking watch the percentage gain. Okay. And I'm going to be buying here on any pullback. And it is going off, folks. Watch the low. It says 555 here now. EVTV. And I just filled it 22727. Oh, it's up 13 cents, people. EVTV is currently up on Friday the 13th, 13 cents. And I just wanted to mention that to you so that you're aware of it. It's interesting. I was calling that out, that would they possibly try to stop one of these stocks at 13 cents? And, well, you bet your butt they will. Yes, indeed, my friends. Yes, indeed. And look now, it's I got some of that PHIO at 151 lunchtime low. Good. I'm still holding LIM in right now. I'm going to watch it into this evening. I bought a little bit down here at the 39.08. I happen to know that shorters love the number 38. They love the number 38. So knowing that they love that number so much, I'm going to try to buy here. It's at 38 and a half, down 0.999. Down 0.999. Oh, you're going to find that number somewhere hidden in there, folks. Even if it's friggin' inverted. And I just bought at 3851. And I'm going to duplicate that order. And I'm looking at it now, down 99901. Down on Friday the 13th, down 0.0999902. And I'm going to review this order. And I find it interesting. Look how far they're stringing out the percentage, okay? 26043, 27071. It's down now. So I was wondering why they were at this very, very long strung out numbers on this thing. What in the world is going on there? 2.7071. Why are you showing me this? And like I said, will they try to get LIM in to close 13 cents down today? They are obviously, looks like, going to try to make the other stock close at 13 cents up. EVTV, they're going to try to make it close 13 cents up. EVTV. So right now, if you go over and look at EVTV and you put in a buy order right now, EVTV is up 12 cents. Now, just a moment ago, you saw it was up 13, I believe. But don't you doubt one little bit that they're going to close this thing out at $2.29 a share tonight and have this stock be up on Friday the 13th, 13 cents. Savannah, you got it now? Are you starting to get it? Are you starting to get it? One stock they're trying to get to close out 13 up, and the other they're trying to get to close out 13 down. Oh, yeah, but it's all just me looking for it. It's not really being manipulated, people. But one thing you can be sure of on this channel, I'm here to educate you on this fact. It's not just a random number. It's not just coincidence, people. And once you realize this, you can take advantage of it. Stock price was, first of all, where I told you should sell it, and I did. I sold it there at 234. I told you, I just sold EVTV. I told you that I sold it. I sold it at 231, and I had an order at 235 that did not sell. It's still sitting there. But I sold 231 because I always sell 231. And don't ask me why I didn't have a sell order in it 232, 233, because I normally would have, and 234. But I have a sell order there at 235. And you can see it right here on my screen. Sure enough, I sold 50 down here at 231 right there. Sold 50 at 231. And then I had another order at 235, but they stopped it at 234. And I should have known that because I always tell you to sell 230, 31, 32, 33, and 34. Those are numbers you should all sell there. But I didn't do it. But as soon as it got to that, they dropped it down. EVTV right there. You can see that's why you always sell those numbers. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Those are sells. Then you get to buy back like I just did. 220s. And I just bought 227.27. And the ask is now 229. And I'm going to come in for some shares here at 228. Review order and place it. I'm going to try to help my stock a little. The bid is 227. The ask is 229. And I just filled at 228. Last order filled, me, 228. EVTV. And the reason I'm buying it here, folks, is because once again, they are trying to kiss the ET, just like they kissed ET there, like they kissed ET right there, like they kissed ET right there, and like they're now trying to kiss ET right here. But that's a pretty buck-tooth looking frickin' rabbit right there trying to kiss this thing. That's the buck-tooth beaver, folks. That is a frickin' beaver if I ever saw one. Folks, you don't get a chance very often to get a beaver in your face like that. There it is. Is that not obvious? I mean, leave it to this beaver to show himself this afternoon. This Kiss the Beaver, folks. Oh, you guys. Oh, I put my sell order in at 201 for a trade. Oh, man. Oh. As usual, I get tears. You got your fill. Now, move that money over right now and kiss the I'm telling you, you have to. You almost have to. How can you pass up the opportunity in the middle, at the middle of the day? In the money. All right, Gary. Good. Well, I'm in the money on EVTV today. And this has been a tough week, folks. But EVTV is up 5.9% today, and SIDU is up 5.37. So I'm very glad about my buy on SIDU and EVTV. But I've got money to buy in if we can catch an afternoon runner. But let's go take a look at RENX right now. Yes, RENX. All right, and now I want to look at LIMN. And man, have they bottomed that out. And I told you they were going 38 for the low. I told you that was the low for the day. I knew it. I told you that, folks. I called that out, that they won a low of 38 today. And when I saw it over here at 39, I said, that's not going to get it, folks. I said it to you. I told all of you. That number was not what they wanted. And I said, the only real good thing I like about this is that they stopped it at 309, and I was at 39. But I said to you, don't be surprised to see them try to pull a little head fake here and take it down to 38 at lunchtime. That's what I said to everybody on this channel 1 hour ago. And look what they did at lunchtime. And it's exactly what I called. Exactly. They couldn't get 38 there, which is their favorite number. But they waited until no one was around at lunchtime and got that number they love, 38. Yep. Oh, yeah, they love that number. And I told you today they're going to want to try to close this out at that price, 38. I asked earlier today if you bought into SoFi with me in the $8.88 to $18 range. 18% said yes. Nice. Well, then you're still profiting. Every one of those 18%, you're still profiting because it's still over 18 and it's going to continue to be. Today, apparently, I don't know what was done, but apparently Marty called out this morning and said that SoFi CEO Anthony Noto was calling all-out war against the shorts. Now, I don't know yet what he did or said, but apparently he's calling out the shorters, people, SoFi, and he's according to the person I heard here this morning, he said he's declared war on the shorts. So I don't know what that's going to do for the stock price. If they find out that he's trying to put them, targeting them, then he may get himself in the sights. So I'm not sure how that'll play out. But apparently, SoFi, Anthony Noto took a stance. And now they're going for an even lower low, it looks like. I saw a bid just go below 38 to 37,999. Going for the new low on LIMN right now. And listen, the next number, I guarantee you, on Friday the 13th, if you don't think these guys will go for 3666, you would be highly mistaken, okay? All right? There is no doubt in my mind that on Friday the 13th, a 3666 would be very, 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 and in fact, right now, I'm going to go ahead and get my order in there right now because I'm so certain it's going to be that way. LIMN. Now, they may only get that number once for a second, but they're going to go for it, folks, so I'm going in there. And I'm going to try and pick up 40 shares at 0.3666. I'm going in day. And I'm in. And I would not be one single bit surprised at all whatsoever to see that number try to be achieved. Freddie's coming for you. Yep. Just so you know, I'm looking at a stock, RENX, and I want you to see that RENX, ladies and gentlemen, is now up. Forget about the 13 cents. That mofo is taking off now and has gone green. She's up 2.4% today, folks. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at that thing taking off. Oh, Andrew, the Gibbler, welcome. Welcome as a big bottom cat. Now, I want you to know, had you joined at either a monster level or the Goliath level membership, you would have gotten my spreadsheets from me. But at this rate, the only thing you'll be obtaining from me will be the buy-sell sheet. So if you want to send me your email, for those that don't know about this, I have several stocks that I hold long and several stocks that pay dividends and several stocks that we day trade. And if you come in at higher levels, you can get those. So when you get over to the membership page, don't just hit join immediately, because there's some levels you can join at either the beginning, which he just did, or the mid levels or the top level. And you get certain benefits. But Andrew, welcome as a big bottom cat. I appreciate you coming on in, and you will be getting my buy sell sheet if you want to send me your email address, so I can send the buy sell sheet to you. And that buy sell sheet needs to be sent to me at this email address right here. Now, again, there's a lot of stocks I hold long and people know about them. Send your email to tyself@gmail.com, the top one there, please. Please send me your email to this one right there, the top one that you see illustrated there in blue, tyself@gmail.com. And if you want to go listen to my music, go listen to me on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon. There's my name, Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH. So anyway, hey, take a look at this RENX. RENX. I don't have time to show everybody right now my long stocks that I suggest that you might take a look at. Well, yeah, I do. I'll show them to you. Because if anybody else wants to become a member, these are what you'll be getting. If you come in at a Goliath or monster level membership, not just the $4.99, but $9.99 for monster level and $24.99 for Goliath level, and you'll get these stocks. I'll send you this whole list of all these stocks that I'm long on. And these are the ones I've been holding over, some of them over 25 years. Not the very bottom one. That one there is something that was put in for me to test. I wanted you guys to test. So somebody gave me a stock and I threw it in there to show everybody how it automatically propagates if you come in at the Goliath level. Goliath level, you'll get this list of stocks, and you'll also get a list of all my dividend-paying stocks. And you pick and choose which one you want, which one's going up over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days. When the whole market's been red here, you can pick which ones are going up during that time period. They're very strong and resilient. While everything else has been red, pick the ones that are strong during those times. And then they'll be even stronger during the strong times. But pick the ones on this list, folks, that show strength, or pick the ones that show the biggest weakness right now, down that much, okay? So that's what I'm trying to get at here on this list of the stocks that I'm long and the stocks that I'm holding for years, okay? And you'll get this list if you come in at the Goliath level, and you can edit the list and add your own as time goes forward. If you come in at the monster level, you can get this list, but you can't edit the list. And lastly, if you come in at the Goliath level, I'll send you these kick-ass candlesticks that I've been using all day and showing people how to make money off of them. And right here, you can see on these candlesticks, they don't just show you the level of the action, but who's buying here. Buyers versus a little bit of sells. Bunch of sellers there, more buyers here, more buyers here. Price is rising. Looks good. RENX. We got it this morning on the low. We're going to sell it on the high. I was buying shares of this morning at 13-cent range. So what I want to know is, did anyone, I'm going to start a new poll now. Start a new poll right now. Did you buy into RENX today when it was in the 14-cent range? Did you buy into RENX today when it was in the 0.14 cent range? That's the question I have. And we're going to find out if you did right now. And I appreciate all of you people who participate in these polls because they mean a lot to me. I really appreciate it. And here we go. Did you buy RENX today when it was in the 14-cent range? And hey, listen, if you didn't buy RENX at all, don't get involved. Don't get involved in the thing. If you had nothing to do with it at all, then you don't have to answer. But I don't go. Maybe I'll just let everybody answer because we'll see. But it kind of skews it a little bit if people just came in late and they didn't even know about it, I'm just trying to find out if you heard me suggest it, did you decide then to get in? That's what I'm trying to get to here. Thank you, Weavesters. Gary says, I hate most people. There are times when I look at people and I see nothing worth liking. I want to earn enough money that I can get away from everyone. All right. Hey, by the way, take a look at RENX, the Crocky Gator has done come right out the water. I told you I saw a Crocky Gator there. I told you earlier. And I was right, it appears, the Crocky Gator. Oh, yeah, I called it out earlier. I told you what I saw. Crocky Gator jumping right out the pond now, coming after that little shorty ass. He smelled him, see? He smelled him out. I told you he had his snout on him. I knew he sniffed him out, and he was coming up after him. You can see his eyeball right there. Oh, that Crocky Gator. Oh, look at that big Crocky nose. Crocky Gator. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. He's a mean, nasty, big booger. Oh, you better look out, shorts, because on the other end of this Crocky Gator is an alligator. This is the crocodile end down here. On the other end's the alligator, and they all both eating shorts on both ends. And he's all full of shorts, and he can't poop them out no way. I'm telling you, that's what makes the Crocky Gator so damn mean. And you should have never messed with the Crocky Gator in the first place when I told you about it just a bit ago. Unless you got yourself a big old knife. And it don't matter what kind of knife you got with a Crocky Gator. He'll swallow that knife and poop it out later. Right along with you. You should never mess with a Crocky Gator, folks. Thank you for letting us know that you're just using the text out of a book for quote. You can't say stuff like that on the channel. There will be blood is not something we can say here. Won't be tolerated, even though there's going to be a lot of bloody assholes soon, because this Crocky's coming right after him, going to bite him right in the ass. And I can say the word bloody, see, it means something when you talk Australian. We don't talk like all you whiteys. All you whiteys coming over here to our country trying to... Hey, yeah, I hear you, my friend, but I don't want any misinterpretation. We got to make sure there's no misinterpretation here. Yes, you use a Crocky Gator yourself. You got to be kind to your peoples out there. You got to be kind. Give people the benefit of the doubt. Most of the people living under very stressful times right now. It's been very stressful on most of us here on this channel here this week. They've ate our lunch today. They really they suffered us down. But you know what? We got ourselves some big old cojones underneath that Crocky Gator. Under that soldier. You see that guy I put on my thumbnail today? That's the kind of guy that we are here on this channel. We aren't going to bow down to nobody under no reasons. We got other things on our minds. We are going to be prevailers. We're going to be conquerors, see? That's what we're doing here on our channel. And by Crocky, by the end of this here day, I think I'm going to have me some shrimp on the barbie. Matter of fact, I know I am. For Valentine's Day. That's right. I ordered my shrimp and they're coming in the barbie, folks. I'm going to be putting them in the barbie. Big bags. I got my shrimp contacts out there. What movie is this you're talking about? Daniel Plainview, and There Will Be. Right, I'll give it a go. Maybe over the weekend, we got ourselves a long, extended weekend. I want you to see what's going on here with the RENX right now. Holy shit, folks. This baby's going off on us here. You need to watch it at least 4 times. Goodness gracious. Wow. Listen, my mate, I've got better things to do with my time than to watch something I've already watched. The only thing I want to watch is me and my wife having sex in the mirror over, okay? I don't have any other interest in seeing. I got too many things to do in too few hours in the day. That's just the way it is, mate. I'm going to spend my time. Gary, you can't convince me. Well, when I was a young buck, I did like the movie The Poseidon Adventure, which I happened to go see about 4 times because I really thought that was a badass movie. And I also like the movie Dirty Harry and Crazy Larry, which I watched twice over, and I'm dang sure glad I did. Anybody know what movie I'm talking about? Kit Kindness says, Gary, I don't hate you. I do enjoy your here daily, though. Yes. Yes, Kindness. See, we have so much kindness here in the tank. Gary, you told me you hate everyone. I don't know if I don't know how I take that. You confuse me by saying that a little bit. You do so much for so many other people. You're always offering a hand, a helpful hand to help strangers, total strangers here on this channel that you don't even know, like myself, really. We've never met face to face, but with all the things you've shared with me about fluorescence and about the air filters in the home and things like that and others, I find it very surprising that you say that you hate. I don't like the word hate in the tank. That's just a movie quote, Kat. Oh, okay. Whew. I might have had to do some restriction on some battle axing. By the way, the thumbnail that I used today for this video was Gary. Yeah. Gary. By Crocky. Look at that, folks. Holy Toledo. What is going on with this RENX thing? Dang. Did you buy into RENX today when it was in the 14? 31% said yes. All right. Well, congratulations to you, everybody. And by the way, for not getting scared when the guy said that this thing was going to drop to a penny. I think it was down 20% right then, and now it's green. It's freaking green, everybody. On Friday the 13th, we got lucky, babe. We got lucky, babe. Now, I still think that the market makers are going to try to get LIMN to come down to a close of 3666. So right now I see the bid is 3721 and the ask is 3722. So there's no gap between the bid and the ask. And now I see the bid is 371 and the ask is 3709. And now the bid is 37 and the ask is 3701. So they are definitely trying to work this down, and they're going to get it down to what I just told you, 3666. And I'm going to buy it there at that price. Now, that being said, I see the bid now is 3701. So I'm going to try to buy it at 3702. Hold on. 3702. And the bid is 3671. And they are indeed going to try to get a 3666. Absolutely, they're going for that right now. And now I want to go for 33 cents. On LIMN, and I'm going to go for 33 cents. And I still have not filled at 3666. The bid is 3671. Oh my gosh, they're 5 cents away, 5 thousandths away. But they're going for 366 on the Friday the 13th, folks. There's no doubt about it. And I'm going to buy more shares than that there. I'm so sure they're going to do it. Change this order from 40. And I want 100 there. Review order and place it. And RENX, congratulations, everyone. Very sweet. Looking at the 20-day chart. Man, we got that low this morning. Got that low this morning, baby. We didn't fall for it, folks. We didn't fall for the shenanigans. We got that low and watched it blow. Nice. This is the 20-day chart, folks. A crossover of the 200-day average on the 20-day chart. And there she goes. Right over the 200-day. The current price, the 5-day, the 45-day, the 50-day, all of them. And look where it's sitting, right below my trend line. Right below my trend line is where they just took it below. Nice. Very nice. Let's look at this further back. Wow. Man, look at that. Wow. Look at them try to fleece that thing out so perfectly. Look at where we got it, folks. And look at it now. Oh my gosh, it's going to go over this trend line, folks. It's going to go over this trend line right now. It's going to cross for the third time, and it's going over, folks. Holy crap. The 5-day the turquoise has just surpassed that level of right there before. Oh my gosh. And we still have an hour and 15 minutes. Wow. Folks, listen, they can halt this stock. It could really take off here. RENX. There's the next level of resistance, and the price is over it now. This line right here is the top level of resistance. This is the bottom, and we just saw the 5 and 10-day cross that level of resistance. And this is the top level, and it is beyond that. And this damn candlestick is about to engulf all this shit back here. Folks, I'm telling you, this looks good. This looks dang good, people. And every candlestick is a 1-hour candlestick. So since lunchtime, for these last couple of hours, there's been more selling and then more buying, and in here, way more buying in the last hour. I love it. I love it. I love it. Show me the 1 day now. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, look at the 200 get flattened and now rising straight up. Oh my gosh, look at that thing go. Nice, sharp increase. 50 and 45 taking off here. RENX. Boom. We're warriors, people. We're fearless frickin' warriors that bought it down here this morning, folks. Man. 29% of my viewers here. Alexa, what is 85 times 29%?
85 times 29% is 24.65.
Alexa, stop. 24 of my viewers got in with me down here. Some of them even said they got 13, lower 13s. And look at this thing. It's about to blast past this mofo here because the energy of the 50 is here. Here, when it tried to get over here, the 50 was down here, folks, just breaking my first resistance point. Understand? The 50-day red line, when this achieved high from previous, stopped there, the 50-day moving average was way down here, right here. Over here, look where the 50-day is now. It's actually over the second level of resistance. Holy crap. That is looking strong, people. And now we are hitting the same peak point, but with the 50-day not here. The 50-day is here over the second level of resistance. I see no way to stop this thing. No freaking way, people. No way, man. It ain't gonna freaking happen. It's just gonna keep herking and jerking its way to paradise. Oh yeah, baby. Talk about a happy ending, huh? For a Friday, everyone. Wow. Man, oh man. Whew. The 50 days crossing over that line right now. Jeez. I told you it was going to engulf all that. It's gone, man. This stock is gone, people. It's going to go over 20 cents. And if it does, who knows how high it's going to go. Account positions. Well, my goodness gracious. I'm up $73 on this RENX right now. Huh. Wow. I got 6,785 shares of this thing. And it's up 4% right now. All right, everybody. They will never fleece me out of LIMN. Good. I like that attitude. Bid 1941, ask 1945. The ask just went to 1950. Man, if this thing goes over 20, folks, it is freaking out of here. Let's go look at the 180 day on this now. Here's the 180 day chart on this stock, folks. The 180 day chart. This is what it looks like right now, the 180 day. And what a freaking place to buy in on it this morning. Holy smokes. Daggum, folks. It's the 200 day average right there. This is a triple crossover of the 200 day. On the 180 day, it's a triple crossover, the beginning of a triple crossover. And I want you to see every one of these candlesticks is 4 hours. Over the last 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers when it was on the bottom there. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers there. And here, almost all buyers here. I don't even see any red on that at all, almost. Not a lot of buyers in the last 4 hours, but all buying on the ask. Look at that thing going up. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Wow. On a triple upside crossover, folks. You got to buy a stock today with Catfish on a triple upside crossover right before they executed that. And I told you, it looked like it was an execution. It was an execution in more ways than one. They executed the perfect accumulation on that trend line. It was executed with precision and expertise. Whoever was responsible for this execution on a Friday the 13th, I want to thank you. All right. Yeah, Jersey Pat, hello there. Yeah. Well, uh, so what are they going to go for? 3766? No, I've got my buy order in on it 3666, folks. And I'm not thinking that's the bottom either. 3666 is what they want, and that's where my buy order is. It's Friday the 13th, people. Wake up. Wake up, folks. It's Friday the 13th, and they're going for a 3666. And I'm going to buy 100 shares when it gets there. I've been sitting here waiting for it all day. I told you guys the low today is going to be 3666. I said that about 45 minutes ago. And I got my order there at 3666 waiting. I'm so sure of it that I have my order there. And believe me, only if they get there for 1/2 of a second will it be there, probably. But they're going to get that number for the low of the day. On Halloween, you can see my order. It's been sitting right there. I'm ready at 3666. And why? Because it's Friday the 13th. Hello. What could be more perfect for the market manipulators? You couldn't write a better script for them. And I always tell you, they're the ones writing the script, folks. We're just watching. We're just audience members. They write the scripts. We just have to hopefully get our hands on them ahead of them so we know what's coming. Now, I want you to see something, folks. This right here is SIDU, which is up 4% today. And I want you to look at SIDU here because right here, that I think was the bottom this morning. On SIDU, I think that was it. When I pull this back and I look at that, folks, what they achieved this morning was the same sack level where they were at all night and after hours and in a pre-market before they took it off. And then they whittled this thing down for 5-6 days to the same satchel. Exactly the same. Textbook market manipulation. Textbook, folks. This is textbook market herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking it for 6 days. All right? 6 effing days. And then the weak have given in and conceded and can't take it anymore. And they can't after 6 days, and they sell once they've already seen this 6 days ago. And they're like, oh my God, it's going to fall below that again. I got to get out this time. Oh, well, that's how they got you. And then boom, off she goes. She fell through this thing so fast overnight. This was done after hours, folks. After hours and in the pre-market. Low volume drop, low volume after hours fall. There's a huge gap from here to there. And when we get back there, that gap can easily go right back up, folks. They made this gap right here in the after hours and pre-market, folks. And then the next day in the after hours and pre-market is when they went for the jugular. Same thing as yesterday. After hours and pre-market going for the jugular. Okay? That's the way they're playing this stock. They work it down in the after hours and then in the pre-market. And then, woo, off it goes. Then they yank it all the way down and then work it down in the after hours and the pre-market. And then, what do you know? SIDU, baby. SIDU. And now she climbs. On the longest term chart, folks, I'm on a long-term chart. Now, also, during the first 4 hours of the day, there was a lot more buying on this stock than there was selling. A lot more buying than selling on SIDU for the first 4 hours. These are 4-hour candlesticks. And now I'm seeing more buyers start to come in here on this one. Right now, on this 4-hour period. Let's look at the 5-day on it. Kissing ET right now on the 5-day chart. Kissing ET. Kissing ET right there. Bam. Kissing it. At the price 213, folks. Oh, of course. 213 on Friday the 13th. Yes. Perfect. Nice. So we've got one stock that they're trying to close 13-cent green. The other one they're trying to stop at 13-cent red. And here they're trying to stop the price at 213. Friday the 13th is everywhere. And just so you know, this is down right now 10 cents. Where's the 13? I'm not seeing the 3666 buy I was expecting. And you wouldn't be, I bet you 3666, folks, is going to be 13 cents down. I bet you that'll be it. I bet you 13 cent down is 3666 price. I bet you I wouldn't be surprised at all by that. 3666 price is going to probably be 13 cents down. This is what they're trying for on LIMN, folks. And now I want to look at RENX. And holy crap, look at this blessing that we got. Thank you, Lord. I say holy crap and thank you, Lord. But wow, look at that thing go. Nice. RENX, go, baby. Now, listen, I want you to see something. We do not want this to start a candlestick down here. We don't want to see a candlestick down because this would be called, if it does that, a hangman. And I'm going to tell you right now, if I see this candlestick over here start to be developed down this way, I am going to get out right now on RENX. Because that would be what's called a hangman, folks. And right now the stock is up 5.07%. Nice, guys. Oh, my gosh, we got that on the low. Holy cow. We bought that on the low today for sure. Holy cow. And there it is. Bid is 1969, ask is 1976. Bid is 1969, ask is 1976. Bid is 19.61. Ask is 19.76. Folks, I just sold shares that I bought today earlier at, I can't even go back far enough. I've been buying so many shares today. Let me go here on RENX and change the symbol because I just got too many other stocks I've been buying. RENX. All right, so here is where I was buying shares this morning, right here. And I was filling shares here at 1599, 1588, 1610, 15, 1534, 1548, 1398. Filled at 1398. 1496, 1461. Buying right there. RENX, 40 shares, 40 shares, 40 shares, 40 shares, 40, 40, 40, 40. And I was just buying all through here. And I just kept buying, folks. I kept buying all through here this morning. I just kept loading up, kept loading up, kept loading up, kept loading up. I kept believing in my position. And I just kept buying. Then I started buying less, 10, 10, 10, because I've already got 3,000 something shares of this dang thing. But here it is now, folks, RENX. There it is on the chart. The 50 days about to cross the lower where there should be resistance. There should have been resistance there. And there should have been resistance there. And there wasn't. It went right through that. The second layer of resistance, it went right through it, folks. You're talking about a week's worth of resistance. It just went through right then. RENX just went through. Look here. Well, it wasn't a week's worth of resistance, folks, but it was yesterday in the pre-market resistance. It was resistance there. It was resistance there. It was resistance there to the, look at the 5-day average, the blue line stop there. It was resistance there, and it should have been resistance this afternoon. It should have been resistance there. Again, on that line, it should have been resistance. But there was none. Where all this resistance existed before, there suddenly was none, my friends. Where all that resistance existed before, there was suddenly none there. And now the 50-day has even gone over it without any resistance. I'm sorry. The 50 days crossing this one without any resistance. Because the 5-day just crossed the top one, and the 10-day just crossed the top one with no friggin' resistance. They didn't even pull it back down. It's freaking gone. This is an isolated candlestick, in fact. That right there is an isolated candlestick. By itself, it's not even engulfing any of that candlestick. See this candlestick? See, this candlestick engulfed this one. See? The bottom was here when the top was there, and this is the top. It's called engulfing. Here, this candlestick was not even engulfing any of that one. It just went on its own. This one here engulfed this candlestick. But this one, again, no engulfing of this at all. It's on its own, folks, and it's gapping up. This is what you're looking for in a stock. RENX, folks. And earlier today, you saw me sell some LIMN, and I moved it over to this stock. Today, you saw me sell about 340 shares of LIMN, and I moved it over onto this stock. And then, listen, folks, every single day, I'm going to continue to do that. If LIMN stays down, when I see one that looks this good to me, I'm going to sell some of LIMN, and I'm going to move it over onto one like this. So everything that I lost on LIMN will turn into a gain over time. I don't sell for a loss. Today, I told people when I was selling 360 shares of LIMN that I wasn't selling it for a loss. I was selling it to make a gain on this one. And what did I do? And there she went. Yep. I've been too scared to get in on RTNX since starting to watch this around 19 cents. How gutted am I? Very. Yeah, I know. Well, thank you very much. You can get it too. Thank you. You can get it too. Thank you. Well, looking here at the wall of fame, all our Catfish biggest donors. Thank you, all of you. But take a look at this thing. Now let's look at LIMN. Oh, they're even below 35 now. Well, that hurts my gains that I'm making on RENX, that's for sure. That's trying to make my RENX look bad, and I'm up on it. And I'm up also very nice on it. I'm up now 115 on it. But today I'm down, unfortunately, on LIMN. I'm down 336 on that today. And folks, listen, I am 100% full disclosure, always. And I'm not afraid to show you that I'm down again 2 days in a row. I'm down again, and I'm down $204 right now. $204 down. And I'm not happy about it. No. If you think I'm happy about that, you'd be very, very wrong. I'm not. But I can tell you one thing. I'm going to take a picture of it for my records, because I don't just show my gains. I show my losses. And in the future, if somebody wants to say to me, oh, well, all you ever show is what you made. No, I'm going to show them those too. And also, I'm okay with that. I'm down $200, okay? All right, so what? You can go out and spend that much on dinner for 4 right now. Easily. Phil more on IMUX, all right? Yep. Looking here, they're going to kiss ET with this. And that's a good spot to get some there. They're trying to kiss ET right here. And this number, you can see, was a resistance right here one time. And here, it was a resistance there. And so I sort of like it right there. I like it. Giving old Kissy, E.T., a shaggy-headed E.T. They're going to kiss him right now. Mr. Somebody says, I've got some orders in on LIMN at 2999. He says he thinks they'll see it and come down and get it. LIMN. Well, let me buy some. I can't let you buy alone by yourself there. But I still think they're going to try and close it down 3666. And if I go to trade order status, hold on. They got a 35, so I should have filled at 366, and I did. I got one order at 3666. I got it at 3666. Now, I'm sorry I did not buy 35, but I did buy 366, and now I have another order in for 50 at 3666, which will not fill. So that doesn't surprise me that they got that. I'm glad. I'm going to change this order now to a market order because I can't get 3666 anymore. So I'm just going to go in market down 2371. I'm buying 50 shares. Thank you very much. And I'm buying right now. And I just filled at 3732. 3732. I did get the 3666. Now I'm buying 3732. I'm going to come in again, duplicate that order. The ask is 3733. I'm not afraid to buy there because, well, I like to buy at 37 and 38. I already told you that. It's one of my favorite numbers to buy. And I already told you that they were going to try to close this stock out today at 38 cents. I already told you that. So if I buy it at 38, 37, 32 twice in a row, that's good, which I just did. I'm going to duplicate that order. Coming in at market. I don't see any desire to drop it any more than. And folks, I hope you guys can still hear me. Can you still hear me? Because I just got a phone call, and sometimes that'll kill it. Alexa, call Julio Arbarca. Thank you very much, Daryl.
Calling Julio Arbarca's mobile.
Hey, thanks for calling. Julio's under someone else's hood right now, so
Alexa,
please leave.
terminate. Thank you, Gary. So I'm coming in here. I see the bid is 36.34. So I'm going to come in with the limit 36.35. 36.35. Review order and place it. And I'm buying 50 shares at a time. And I got 36.35. I got 36.35. Says the bid is 36.34. Man, I'm here to buy the low, baby. I'm here to buy the friggin' low. I've got a buy order in at 33 even. Somebody said 29,999. I'm here to buy the low, and I just got a 36.35 duplicate. I'm here to buy the low, don't you know? And I can see it down almost 13 cents, folks. Ho, ho, ho. They've got it down 1215 now. Why not 13? Friday the 13th, for God's sakes. I'm buying right here. I don't think they're going to get it, folks. I just bought it at 37.01. And my last buy was 36.35. I'm going to try for 36.41. It says the bid is 36.40. I'm going to try for 36.41. Bid is 36.40. I'm coming in 36.41. And no, I cannot get 36.41. And look at that. The ask is now 3662. So, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely, for this Friday the 13th, their efforts are either one, get the stock to be down 13 cents, or have the price close at $3,666. And I'm trying to buy at 36.41. It will not fill. And the bid is 3636. The ask is 3662 right now. For sure they're going for a 3666 close, folks. And I'm coming in. I want to try to buy here at market review order. And I look at it just sitting here, folks. Look at this on LIMN. Take a look at it. Now, I want to hold on a second here. I want to look also real quickly here at RENX. About to go over 20 cents. RENX. By the way, taking a look here at RENX, I want you to see that right now there's been a lot of selling effort here in the last 15 minutes. There's been a lot of trying to stop this thing. They're trying to stop it. A lot of selling over the last 15 minutes. But prior to that, the whole last hour, massive buying here. Massive buying. And now an effort to stop it from going on up, trying to stifle it by selling into this now. Selling. A lot of volume selling, trying to stop it, folks, trying to stop the bleeding, trying to keep themselves from getting destroyed. And I just wonder how high this is going to go in the after hours. I wonder how high this is going to go after the market makers get their hands out of the pie. That's what I want to know. And right now, I see the price of this stock is 366. I'm not surprised by it at all. That the price is 366, and I just bought at 3648, and I'm buying the stock LIMN, and I just bought it at 3648 because I am 100% certain that they're going to try to close it out at 3666. So I'm going to duplicate that order right now for 10 shares, and I'm buying LIMN. I'm buying it because of the one-day chart and the price that they're trying to achieve on it. LIMN, right here. LIMN, enter. And what a surprise that they, on Friday the 13th, would make an effort to spin this stock down and get it to come all the way down and close out at 3666. And I'm not surprised one single teeny tiny bit by it that they would try that they've done it, not try it, that they do it. And they're doing it now. The ask is 3662 and the bid is 3620. But be you aware, obviously, that their intention, the reason they're even pushing it down here at this time, 325, is try to keep it from running back up. So right now, they're trying to get you to throw away your shares and not notice that the price is at 3666. All right, but I notice it, and so I'm buying here. And I just filled at 3645. 3645 I just filled. And you know what I like about that? Because the next mark price I see is now 3646. So I just filled at 3645 and I feel glad about that. I'm going to duplicate order because the last order filled at 3646. And now I see the bid is at 3615. And what a manipulation effort. 25% down on LIMN. 25.29% down. And notice this, folks. Please notice this. It's not falling anymore. It's not falling anymore at all. Why not? Why? Why just 25, 29 for God's sake? Why stop there? Oh, why? Oh, because 13 cents down is what they want. 13 cents. Friday the 13th, folks. Friday the 13th. 13 cents down. You know, it's hard to see, but it's also good to notice these things and not be just a victim of just what you think is just some sort of random number. Why has it stopped here? And it isn't stopped here. They're going to try to get this thing down, like I said, to 13 cents down. And if they don't, then they're going to make the price close at 3666 today. So either way, that's one of those are their two goals here today. They have a close at 3666 or they have a close at 13 cents down for today, Friday the 13th. So, and it being so close to both of those numbers, it doesn't matter to them. They really don't care. They're just going to keep it right here and get one of those two numbers to be at the end of the day, either the 13 or the 3666, and they don't care. Either one they'll settle with. So this is why it's not dropping anymore. It's not. This is why it's sitting right here now, just sitting there at 3:26, 3:28 p.m. And so I'm going to buy it there. I just bought it there just because I want to see the number change. And I just bought it at 3651. And I'm going to duplicate that order. My last order, by the way, was at 3645. And the one before that was at 3641. How do you like that? So I bought 3641, 3645, 3648, and now 3651. So that's not a downward trend. And now 1251 down. That's the most I've seen. I guess they don't like what I'm doing, but I don't care. It was just down 25.94% when I bought. So screw it. I'm buying again. I just want to see the numbers change. And I just bought it 3599. Nice. Now I'm going to duplicate that order. There we go. They've almost got it down 13 cents, folks. Let's just wait till they have it down 13. I just want to wait till it's down 13. Somebody calculate that out for me and I'll buy my order. I put my buy order there. So a math genius out there. Come on, 13 cents. Come on. 26.1802 is the deepest drop. 26.1802 is the deepest drop today. 26.1802. I wonder if they go for some 30% stop losses here in the next 10 minutes. 26.2008. We're almost there, folks. 0.29 away from the 13 cent on Friday the 13th. Back to 2591 again. There. That's not good. 2655. 1288. I'm buying there. I just bought right there. Because I don't know that they're going to get 13. I know they want to, but I just bought it at 358. Duplicate order. I tried to buy it at 3588 and I didn't get it. I got 358. All right, here we go. Now down 1289. Oh, come on. Stop monkeying around. Just get 13. Come on, get 13. 1281. Come on, stop monkeying around. You guys are supposed to be powerful Friday the 13th stock price controllers. Now get the thing to 13 cents and let's start loading up the tank. Come on. I'm ready to, I got my truck. I'm ready to back it in and fill it up. 1288 again, folks. I already bought that once. Come on. We're looking for 13. Don't just be wimps and settle with 1288. But that's why I bought that number, because I thought, well, some of them will just be happy with 1288. They love that too number. They love that too. Yeah. 1288. Come on now. Let's go. Let's get to that 13 we've been waiting for here. 1264. No way, man. We're going down. Friday the 13th. 13 cents. We know you're doing it. We know what your game plan is. Come on. Work it, man. Do something. I'm not just going to sit here and watch this forever. If you don't make it get to 13, I'll buy right now. And I know you won't like that. You won't like me buying here, but I'm going to. 3561 is the bid. 3561 is the bid. 3573 is the bid. Watch out now. 3561 was the bid, just raised to 3573. Watch out now. Oh, my. 3579 is the bid. Watch out now. I'm going in. I'm just going to buy there. I saw 3971, 3973, 3979, and I just filled at 3582, and that is 0.3 higher than my last buy-in. And I'm happy about that. Duplicate order, review order. And now she is down 2622. Down 12.9 now. Down 26.59. Come on. You can't get to 13 cents down for me. Come on. Oh, I'm ready to place this order right now. Believe me. 12.9 at 356. There it is. I got it. Good job. 3543. Review order and place it. Watch it again. Down 13.15. Watch it close. Watch it close. Let's go for 13.13 on Friday the 13th. Come on, shorty. Let's go. I'll buy it there. And I got it at 3561. Well, that's 0.2 higher than my last buy. Oh, man. Now only down 1266. Oh, shit. They can't hold it down 13 on Friday the 13th. And now I got it at 3583. 3543, 3561, 3583. And I want to get over here and look at trade. And I want to look at LIMN. And I'm looking right here. 3541. The low. And I got it at 3543. And I'm trying to buy it now at this number. 3541. And the lowest I got now is 3569. And I'm trying for 3542. If I can't get 3541, I'm going to get 3542, dang it. And that order will not fill. Oh, man. I can't get 3542. I'm going to try for limit 3543. Oh, no, they've raised the bid now to 3551. I'm coming in 3552. Review order and place it. 3552 I'm trying to buy. Oh, I'm going to buy this thing in the low of the day. And I just got 3552. But I did get a 3543. I did get a 3543. Nice. Yeah, baby. And unfortunately now the ask is 36 and the bid is 3551. So I'm going to come in again, duplicate 3552. I'm going to pester them, man. And I got 2 orders now at 3552. And I like it because the last order is filled just now at 3553, it says. Nice. So I'm going to come in again and duplicate order. 3554 now. I'm going to beat them out by 2 thousandths. Their bid now is 355. Coming in at 3554. Place order. And that order will not fill. 3554 will not fill. The bid is not 3553. It is what I put in, 3554. And it will not fill. And the ask, by the way, is 36. And man, I see really not a lot holding this down here, folks. There's not a lot of volume here holding this thing back. LIMN. I see a lot of dark selling here. The dark areas of these candlesticks were sold on the bids. The light areas down here are being bought on the ask. And all of those shares just sold on the two lowest prices were all bought on the ask, everyone. Every one of those. There's not one sold on the bid. All of those were bought on the ask. And at the low of the day, there were 57,909 shares at 3541. And I bought it at 3543. 3543. And the last one just sold at 3641 and 3594. So I bought the low. I missed the low by 2/100,000ths of a penny. I bought 3543, and I'm freaking proud of it. All right? I'm freaking proud of it. I stand with my sword in hand, and I defeated there. I drew a line in the sand, and I said, no, that's far enough. And now I'm going to reap the rewards of my hard-fought battle against these monkeys that held this stock in a 13-cent range on the 13th. Ladies and gentlemen, 49 minus 13 is 36. So Friday the 13th, closing at 36, 13 cent down on the 13th. Friday the 13th, to be exact. And that is something you should also take to heart. And now I'm going to buy. I'm buying right here. Because when I just bought it, it was down 29%. And now it's down 24.9, 25.31. This is basically the deepest they were taking it down all day long. Got it down 12.28. Hey, folks, how come it's not down 13 cents? When I bought it, it was down over 13 cents, and now it's at 12.28. Why? Why isn't it still down over 13 on Friday the 13th? Oh, because there's still 17 minutes left. I'm still going to battle it out with them, folks. I'm battling it out with them now. I'm going to place an order now. Screw it. I'm tired of looking at it sit here. Down 12.1 now. They are weak, and I am strong. They are weak selling here, and I am strong for buying here. That's what my thumbnail says today. Buy weak, sell strong, like I did with RENX today. Take a look at LIMN. Look at it there. Folks, I bought at the weakest point. I bought there. Do you know how many shares I bought at 35 cents? Look over here. 35 cents. Look how many shares I bought. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. 35 cents. 110, 120, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 170. 35 cents. 35 cents. I didn't stop buying. Now at 36. Hey, folks, I told you they were going to try to stop this thing at 3666 today. I told you they were going to try to close it out at 3666. I told you guys yesterday that an EVTV buy at 206 and 208 was great. And look at it, 223, 224 now. You guys know that. Wendy, if you're here, Wendy, congratulations, because I told you to buy that at 206, 207, 208 yesterday. And you told me that you did. So congratulations on EVTV, Wendy. And I already told you all they were going to try to close out LIMN at 38 cents today. I told you they were going to try to close it out at 38 cents because it's one of their favorite numbers. 38 cents is one of their favorite numbers to close out a stock. And I told you they would. And that's why I bought so many when they drove it down to 33. 35, I mean. When they got it down to 35, I bought all those shares because I said, well, they're going to try to close it at 38. So I'm going to buy it now at 35. And that's why I bought so many damn shares. All right, well, there she is at 37 now. After all those shares, I filled at 35. And by the way, they are going to try to close it out where I said at 38. I told you they were going to aim for that for the close. And that is where they're going to try to close it out at 38 cents. Now, whether they can do that or not, I don't know. But that's what they're trying to close out at this price right there, folks, 38 cents. And I called that out earlier. And the reason I think it'll be difficult is I think all these are maxed out. I think they sold all they could. Look at all the dark area on that candlestick. It's all dark. All dark to that point right there on that one. All selling to the bid to that point here. Well, they got none left here now. They got none left here now. They got none left to freaking sell. They sold them all. And now the light areas is making it rise. So don't be surprised to see this thing shoot right past all this where all the heavy selling was. They sold all that out. So don't be surprised to see it go right on up here. LIMN. Don't be surprised at all to see it run right past all this bullshit as buyers come in and push it past. Well, what a range, folks. 49 cents to 36 cents. 13-cent range on Friday the 13th. 49 cents to 36 cents. 13 cents on Friday the 13th. How do you like that? Then settle it out right here in the middle, I guess. Try and stop it at 38. They can't do it, folks. They can't even stop it at 38. It just went over 38. All right, everybody. Now, also, I want to change this view, and I don't want to look at that. I want to look at the chart. LIMN, folks. Only the bravest buy where others cry. Right? Only the bravest buy where all others cry. And you can see there was a whole lot of crying going on where I bought all those shares. All the salty tears that were there, right there. A lot of crying went on today. And a lot of buying came from me when it did. Where I sat and filled 40 shares at a time over and over and over. LIMN. And RENX, where's it now? Ha ha! Look at him trying to splash the clothes on RENX. Oh, yeah, look at him trying to splash the clothes, and it says, hell no, baby. We got plans to go up in after hours, too. Oh, my gosh. Look at that effort to dump there, and look at the buys that came in on that. Holy crap. In that last candlestick, folks, in the last minute candlestick, geez. Oh, yeah. Try to dump it down and splash the clothes on this freaking crocky gaita. Oh, my gosh. Look at that thing devour that shit. Look at them buying the shit out of it now. Holy crap. RENX. Nice. Oh my gosh, just look at the candlesticks buying that shit. Nice. Holy crap, Shorty. What happened? What happened there? Oh my gosh. Look at that little wimpy shit they were trying to run it down with. They tried a little bit higher, a little higher, a little higher, a little higher price. Oh, look, it's falling. Oh, we're good. We got it. Oh, holy shit. Listen, I'm telling you right now, shorts are shitting in their jeans right now on this baby. They can't freaking believe their freaking eyes to see that happen after they thought they could start off with a big red candlestick to start the tumble down here. Start it there, big red sell, then a bunch of little teeny weenies getting bigger and bigger and bigger to make it keep falling and falling and falling. Why? So that some other huge whale can say, well, frickin' thank you very much, and just start swallowing up all those price shares. Oh my gosh, just look at them. They're freaking gone. And she is out of here, folks. What a beautiful stock today, RENX. Congratulations, everybody. Look at that effort to cup, handle, drop, and pop. Dang, folks. I love it. I'm happy for you. Man, oh man, oh man. And I just sold SIDU at 218. I just cut my camera off for a second. I just sold SIDU. So SIDU is taking off. I just sold it at 218. And RENX is taking off too. Man, I like, so, oh man, SIDU. Look at that thing, folks. SIDU. I told you that was a good buy on that. Oh my, look at that. SIDU. Man, oh man, somebody's scooping that up too. I thought they'd close that at 213. I thought they'd close this at 213, and it's at 216, 217 now. I thought for sure they'd close this at 213. And now it's at 217. SIDU. Nice. Now, LIMN. Look at that recovery. Look at that recovery. All short's going to try to now do is kiss the ET. And then you're going to kiss this thing goodbye in after hours. Yep, if they try to kiss this ET, you can kiss it goodbye in after hours. The thing's going to launch off that rise in 45 and 50. Oh, my gosh. Uh, 25 of my viewers today, approximately, purchased this RENX stock today when the price was in the 14-cent range. RENX. So approximately 25 of my viewers today bought this stock right here in the 14-cent range this morning. Well, frickin' congratulations to you, my friends. And just look at the resilience it has against any efforts to take it down. It just continues to frickin' climb. Well, that's because the 200-day is rising at a big rate, and so is the 50 and 45. Crossed over the line of resistance right there. Both of them crossed right over them like they weren't even there. So I don't expect to see anything dropping here in the after hours on this. I think the market makers just did what they could there with a little double ta-ta, and off she goes, baby. Kiss the ET and goodbye to it. Kiss the ET and say goodbye. 200 just rising there. Look how they try to pitch out the 200 flat there, and look at it just rise. Kiss the ET and say goodbye. Kiss it and bye. Kiss it goodbye, folks. And look at those buyers coming in. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers on this stock. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. Here, about 3-to-1 sellers versus buyers. Here, all sellers trying to splash at the close. 1 minute, 45 seconds till the closing bell. RENX, beautiful. LIMN. Beautiful. I love it. Look at that. LIMN, folks. It looks gorgeous. I'm happy. That looks great. Big old last minute satchel. Catfish Tyler bought it there. Pull it up here. Try to consolidate it right between the 200-day and the rising 50-day. Try and consolidate it in the last minute. Try and pinch it together right there with the 5 on the 10 in the very last minute. Try a little splashy close action. Here we go, folks. The bell's about to ring. We're in the last minute of the day. I ring that bell in case you want to sell. For many of you, that might be considered the sell bell. Because as you know on this channel, I like everybody to get out of stocks and not hold long over a 3-day weekend. And remember, on Monday, the market is closed. Gary, look at you. I think maybe, we got to be careful about what is said. And I think you might have stepped on some toes without knowingly doing that on purpose. Well, there they go. Somebody dead set on capitulating the stock at the very end of the day. They sold it down and got a close below the 38, which I told you they would want. 38 was the close they were going to try to get. And so they're probably all cheering with champagne and everything because they got to close below 38. Now, don't worry that the ask is 39.11 either. 3911 on the 13th, Friday the 13th. The ask 3911 on Friday the 13th. Folks, I mean, you can't script anything better than this. You really can't. They wanted a 38-cent close. They got the 38-cent close. Now I want to look at, what in the hell is happening here, folks? Huh. Well, my goodness gracious, what in the world is happening with this stock price on LIMN right after the market closed? Well, I wonder what RENX looks like. Well, goodness gracious. Oh, yeah, baby, rocking my soul. Rocking my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Rocking my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Rocking my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Oh, rocking my soul. So, Kat, are you selling before the long weekend? I'm going to sell as this price goes higher and higher and higher in the after hours. Everyone, I'm going to keep selling into the strength. As it crosses over the 10-day and now crosses the 50-day, I'm selling. Hey, Gary, that movie that you're talking about, I was wondering, that movie that you're talking about, There Will Be Blood, is that a wartime movie? Is that a military movie about foreign conflict played out in an arena, in a theater, if you will? And I mean that in more ways than one. Coincidentally, what theater was that filmed in? And not only filmed in, but also, what movie was it? Theater was it? Well, it was shown in all theaters all around the globe, but it's about an oil man. Okay. All right. Well, he's here to tell us that that's a Western. Well, that's right, partner. Gary Edwards here telling us we ought to tune into a Western tonight and give her a listen or watch her. Maybe you want to take yourself back to the year 2007. Got my towel today. Yeah. So, y'all all get yourself some piss between your cheek and gum. And we gonna start spitting here. Spit tunes. P.T. Anderson, huh? Y'all ever seen a movie called Good, Bad, and the Ugly? That's probably the best Western that ever was written. The Good, Bad, and the Ugly, folks. If you ain't never seen it, you better go check it out. And if you want to watch the funniest movie, Western, go watch yourself some go watch yourself some Trinity movies, folks. Go watch yourself some Trinity movies. Yep, Fistful of Dollars, Blazing Saddles. That is a true. Man, you couldn't get away with making a movie like that today for nothing, Blazing Saddles. You know, I got to tell you, this LIMN, she's got some fire in her. She's got a little kick in her, baby. LIMN. She is not to be denied. LIMN, ladies and gentlemen. A manufactured freak sale today during Friday the 13th. And to get a close at 38 cents a share. But this LIMN, it looks like it's got some eyeballs on it. Cat developed hairy tongue. I remember seeing that Punch Drunk Love movie when I was a child. It was pretty crazy. So I Married an Axe Murderer is a classic. Well, I'll tell you another great movie, True Grit. True Grit. That's a classic. I don't even know what my average is on LIMN. I know I'm down a lot on it. I know I'm down about, I don't know, $1,000 or so on it. I think, maybe more. But I didn't give up the fight, and I bought it at 35, 35, 35, 34, 35. I didn't get any 34s. 35, 35, 35. And the last trade was 39 cents on it. Now in after hours, 38.99. So I'm very happy about all the buys that I made going into the closing at 3:30 p.m. I just knew that they were trying to just totally strip it bald. And so I bought a lot of shares at 35. Rooster Cogburn, that's right. Oh, I see. I figured you dropped it down today with the dip buys. Oh, I have dropped it down a lot. I did. Man, I bought hundreds and hundreds of shares today of LIMN. And if you give me a second, I can figure out what my dollar cost average, but I don't know if I want to do that. It might shock me. Account positions, just give me a second here. It won't take me long to find out what my dollar cost average is. 6645. Hold on a second here. Got to get my calculator. Okay, here we go. And we're going to do some calculating. I like to look at that chart. Hold on here. Hold on a second. 6045. Ah, shoot, man. Hold on a second here. LIMN. I'm on the wrong dang one. Dagummit. 2647. Hold on. I knew something wasn't right by the answer I got there. Huh. Yep. My dollar cost average is 0.74 on this account. On the other, it's less because I had a lot of cash there and I waited till it dropped further and bought a lot with it. So, but yeah, I got a long ways to go to get green on this, but I am happy to keep buying the low on it and reinforcing my position on LIMN. And as you can see, there's a reason why, because I think it was manipulated all freaking day today. And I wanted to buy the low. Again, I like to buy the low. Folks, even if I'm going to sell off a bunch of shares at the end of the day, I'm going to buy that stock during the low, at the low of the day on it. Does that make sense? Even if I have plans of selling the stock off at the end of the day and have all cash on Tuesday morning to buy with, I still want to buy the stock at the low of the day, which is exactly what I did. When it got right here, I bought several hundred shares. I would be down a lot more than just $300 today if I didn't do that. I'd be down probably 400 or more. And also RENX. You guys saw me take LIMN and sell about 460 shares so that I could buy into this stock this morning right there. And I told you it was because I didn't think LIMN was going to take off. And so I wanted to move that money over to something I thought would take off. And I was right. And that's what I'm going to do every single day, everyone. Yep. Joey, don't worry. You're not going to pay for LIMN over the weekend. It's going to rise Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Next week, it'll probably be right back up. Now, I can't guarantee that, but listen, I want you to understand, I'm going to do the same thing with LIMN on Tuesday. I'm going to do the same thing with LIMN on Tuesday that I did today. Today, I had about 3,600 shares, and 3,460, I think, and I sold a bunch of them. I sold. Hold on a second here. Trade order status. Just give me a second here. And folks, something is going up now in after hours pretty nicely because I was just down 300 and now I'm down 264. So I want to show you guys something. If you'll just hold on here. Here it is, right here. I want you guys to see something. So today, yes, I woke up and I was down again on LIMN. Yes, I was. I was down and I had 3,681 shares, 3,661. So what did I do? I sold. And out of the 3,661, I sold 661 shares. And what did I do with that money that I sold LIMN? I sold 661 shares of LIMN at 56 cents a share. 56. Right? I sold it at 56 cents a share. And then just hold on a second here. Then I started buying this stock. And by the way, I sold those 166 shares of LIMN. I decided to sell them, and I'm going to see what time it was when I sold. I sold those at 1:47 p.m. today. I sold those at 1:47 p.m. today. 1:47 p.m. And then with that, I started buying this stock right here, RENX. And I started buying it down here. Hold on. And I bought it at 1664, 1660s, 16s, 15s, 14s. I bought it in the 14s. I was buying in the 14s, 15s, 16s. I took that money and bought this stock there. And now it took off to the 1871 now in after hours, 18.7. Folks, you may not think it's a lot, but to buy in the 14s and get it to go to 18, that's a big increase, folks. I'll show you right now. Right now, you can see if you buy it at 14, hold on. If you buy it at 14 and it goes up times 30% plus, that's 18, folks. So if a price where I bought it at 14 goes to 18, that is a 30% gain. So on all those shares I bought this morning of RENX at 14, 15, 16, I was making a 20 to 30% gain when I'm selling them now. So yeah, I was down on LIMN, but I decided to sell some of that and move it over onto a runner. All right? That's what I did today. And I will continue to do that next week on Tuesday. If LIMN is still down, I'll just sell a little of it and move it over onto another runner. Ah, LIMN. What in the world is going on with that thing? How come that thing's going up in the after hours? Well, you guys saw me this afternoon make money all the way to 140 on LIMN. I hear you. Well, there it is, folks, in after hours. LIMN. And now you know why I continued to buy just then at the close. And by the way, I just sold RENX 100 shares. I sold at 1968. I put that order in as a day order at 3:04 today, and it filled at 1968. RENX that I bought at 14. I sold it at 1968. That's a 35-40% gain off those shares bought at 14. The stock is green, folks, and it was 30% down when we were buying it this morning. Not LIMN, but RENX. RENX, folks. It ended up green 2.45%, and we were buying it this morning when it was down 30%. We bought this stock this morning when it was down 30%. Daryl Elliott says, because of our great leader, looking forward to all moving averages merging shortly. Yes. LIMN, yes. And also RENX. Monkeys just now tried to take it down below that resistance line that I had on the screen. And now look at them just sitting on the resistance line, the top resistance line. Right there where I told you there would be a resistance. I was right, folks. There is a resistance there. There's a resistance there, all right. Move this all the way out here. Let's get it out here where it belongs. There we go. Move this one too. Move it on out. There we go. Now, this will be right here, 7:30 p.m. This is 8 o'clock. This is 8 o'clock. We'll just put it out there to 8 o'clock. See what they try here. See what they try here. Looks dang good to me. Take it below that resistance line and then right up over that resistance line like nothing. I love it, man. In the after hours, this stock just went over the resistance line in the after hours. RENX. And that has been a very bona fide resistance line, folks. If you don't believe me, take a look over here. Look at how many times this lower line was resistance. Right here. Resistance once right there to the 5-day dropping. Resistance right here once to the short-term price drop. Resistance to the climb here. Resistance to the climb there. Resistance to the climb there. Resistance to the drop there. Resistance to the drop there. And now, this line here, they try to get one more time in the after hours just then. But look at the 5-day go, no. No. The 5-day said, no, we're going this way. Now, here it is, collecting on the second resistant line, which was right there, which was right there, which was right there, which was right there. See that? There's no more resistance from here. It goes up. And there, it just broke over that resistance level. Are you understanding what I'm saying? This was a resistance here, here, 4 times. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times there, 6 times there, 7 times there. 7 times. This is the 7th time. So, would it surprise you to see, even though it's breaking over in the after hours, that they would try to get it back down to that line that has been so steadfast for them in the past as a point of resistance? Here you can see they tried to hitch it right there on it. Here you can see they stopped it there. They've made this a contingent line, folks. And just now they tried it again in the after hours, and boom, over it went. And so they try to come back to it. And this is a freaking kissing ET right here for me, big time. Trying to force this freaking 50 down to come to the 200 and meet it right there and all flat line, and this come up and flat line on this. Then try and converge it sideways on this freaking 200 for a while. Then it just says, shit with that, we're going up here. And you can just see, look at them try. This is a fear tactic, folks. Fear. See, this is not fear. That's fear tactic. And it doesn't hold up. This right here is a fear tactic. But this is not fear. That's accumulation. This is a fear tactic. But this right here is not fear. This will be accumulation right on this resistance line. Right on that spot. Red belly, blue back, and after hours on LIMN. All right. Show me that red belly, blue back. Red belly, blue. Red belly, blue. Oh, red belly, blue back. Nice. Look at those things mated right there. Boo! Oh my gosh. LIMN. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, go, go. We bought the dang thing when they dropped it to the low. They dropped it to the low, and now just look at this thing blow. It's going to break the freaking 200-day moving average, folks, right now. Why is there all this interest in this stock? Is it just from this channel? Could I be the catalyst? Could I be the catalyst? Catfish Tyler be the catalyst? Sing us a short one, Catfish. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new LIMN song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. LIM, it goes and goes below, and this we all know. We buy it, then she blows, and we ring the bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long, found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. There you go. There's a short song. A song about the shorts that took it long today. They took us down at the beginning of the day, and then we did good. Nice day, thanks to you. Thank you, yes. It turned out to be a very good day. We bought RENX at the right time. We didn't fall for their little deep vaggy drop this morning. And I'm looking at LIMN right now, and I'm telling you, folks, LIMN, when this thing gets up over this 200 and this gets into this barcode area, this is going to jump up here, folks. When this gets up here into this barcode area right here, when it moves into this barcode area over this 200, this thing's going to jump, people. It's going to jump in after hours. LIMN. When this gets up to the bottom right here, it's going to jump just like it did here. When this got up to the bottom of this barcode, it jumped to there. And now, when this gets up here to the bottom of this barcode, this is going to jump up here. Understand? That's just the way it works. So once this 50-day and 45 break the 200 and move into this barcode area, there'll be no more barcoding in this area. Just like there was no more barcoding here once this 50-day got up into that area. See, right there, that far away, and boom, she went off. And here we are, this far away. You understand? I'm here to tell you that right here is this 50-day and 45. We're moving up here, and they got into this barcode area. When they got there, kaboom, off she went. And now, as they come rising here, and they come up here over this line, and they get into the bottom of this barcode area, there's no way it's going to stop. It's going to jump, folks. Just wait for this thing to get up the same distance as it was here, and the same distance here, the same distance it was here. And now it's the same distance right here from this barcode. It's the same distance, folks. And this should now bounce just like it did when this one got into this barcode right there, into that code, and then when this barcode was invaded by this candlestick, then it jumped. And now they barcoded it until the 50 gets right up here. And as soon as this crosses and comes into this barcode area, this is going to jump. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Someone says, I think on Tuesday it settles into about 53. LIMN. Bravehearted says, yes, you're the catalyst to the stock, Catfish. I'll tell you why, because when Catfish left yesterday, the stock started to tank. A lot of people also feel the same way about SoFi, that I used to be very hard on SoFi and kept pitching it and telling everybody about it, and I stayed after it, and it just kept going and going. And then it got out of the range where I wanted to day trade it anymore, so I stopped talking about it every day, and what do you know? The price falls 25%. So some people think that I'm partly responsible for SoFi making its move that it did so well, and I would have to tend to agree with you to some degree. Because once it got up in the 30s, I said, guys, this is too expensive for us to be day trading it. We can't get enough shares, and we can't make enough profit with just buying so few shares. So when I stopped talking about SoFi every day, so can I be a catalyst? I believe it's possible. Daryl says, let's encourage it to settle in at 140, please. I like that. Well, one thing I can tell you, I'm very happy about this. I'm very happy about that right there. RENX. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the definition of kissing ET. And kissing ET on the 200-day moving average. Folks, this thing can go ballistic here. This thing has completely converged and consolidated and capitulated here, and it could go totally rocket from here right now. And they know this is the case. And so they're trying to dissuade right here, because if it goes over this, it's freaking gone, folks. It is gone. It is absolutely gone. Look how they've capitulated the 45 and 50 right down on the 200. And you better watch this, folks, because a lot of people know about this. You better watch it close. Watch it close, folks. This is absolutely the definition of the word convergence. And ladies and gentlemen, consolidation and convergence and capitulation all favor longs. Every one of those C words, consolidation and capitulation and convergence, they all favor longs. 98 times out of 100, folks. When you converge a stock, when you capitulate it, when you bring it together into a needle point, 98 out of 100, it jumps to the upside. Especially if your longer-term averages are rising. And let's look at this right now. Golly. See? And this is what I want to see. See? Your longer-term averages are rising. The 50-day is rising. The 45 is rising. The 5-day is rising. The 10-day is rising. You can't stop this, folks. The 45-day is rising. The 50 is rising. The 10-day is rising. The 5-day is rising. You can't stop this, Shorty. I'm telling you, you cannot stop this. This right here, and every candlestick here is a 4-hour candlestick, and you need to look. There's a lot of buying in the last, from noon until 2, from 10 until 2, a lot of buying, and from 2 until 4, and now a lot of buying, folks. Look at that. Pat says, I am learning. Yep. Look at the 50-day, folks. Look how they flattened out that 50, and now look at it pitching upwards. Look at the 45-day flatten out, and look at it now pitching upwards. Look how they brought the 10-day right down to the red 50-day and bounced it right off of there. It's textbook, folks, market manipulation. And now there's no way any of you shorts that are you're hung out to dry now on this thing, I'm afraid. You know, if you didn't get out, I think they're going to screw you. I think you're big time screwed. Let's look at the 1 day right now. Oh, man. I tell you, man. Oh, my goodness. On the verge of an absolute, and I'm telling you, they have capitulated this thing so tightly together. Look at it. They don't even have the 50 down to the 50, 200 yet. This is the 45. They've got it to the 200, and it's already rising. Oh, there she goes. There she goes, just like I thought. There it goes, right off of this. And look at this come in. All right, here the buyers come now. Come on, people. Let's see some big green candlesticks, and let's shove this thing right up their arses. All right, let's go here. What's the price on this? RENX. I'm going to turn this into a buy order. Limit. The bid is 1874. The ask is 19. Now the bid just jumped to 1878, so I'm going to go 1879. 1879. I'm coming in after hours. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And the bid is 1899. Oh my gosh. Here we go, people. And I cannot fill at 1879. I'm going to duplicate this order here. Oh, hey, no, I'm not going to sell. I'm buying here. And the bid is 1899, and the ask is 19. There's nowhere for it to go. I'm going to try for 18995. 18995. Good till cancel plus extended. Place it. Oh, man. And I just put a limit in on 1879. It will not fill. 1879 will not fill. And the ask is 19 and the fill is 19. The bid is 1899 now. And I'm going to come in again at 1899. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 1899. And that order will not fill. 1899 will not fill, folks. $18.99 won't fill. The ask is $19.05. Holy cow. Look at him try to sell right there to stop that. Look at him try right there to dump right there. And look at it say, fuck no, I'm going this way, baby. Look at him try to sell right there, folks. And it says, no way, man. I'm going up here. I got a candlestick forming up here, baby. I told you once this moved up into this range, it would jump. $190 is the bid. 190, folks. 19 cents is the bid. 1905 is the ask. All right. It was Luke from this morning. He is the resistance, LOL. Triggering 30% stop losses now in the after hours on these monkeys that shorted it this morning when we bought it. Well, look at that effort to shake everyone out this evening. And look at that thing say, no sirree. No sirree. Look at that thing go, folks. She's going to start a candlestick up here where the 50-day is and go up here. There she goes. There she goes. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. Come on in. The water's fine. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. Look at that. We're going to go over 20 cents. The stock we're on here is RENX. RENX. And today, this morning, everybody on this channel saw that I was heavily invested in this stock. I had about 2,000 shares, and they ran it down, and I came in and bought another 1,600 shares, and now this thing is taking off, even in the after hours. And congratulations, everyone who bought into this RENX, okay? And now we're going to look at the 5-day chart and just look at that, folks. 5-day. And I'm telling you, man, that is a beautiful red-bellied blue back there. Look at him try to flatten it out, and look at it rise now. And look at the 200 rising, folks. And look at him try to flatten it out there, right there on this 50, the 5 and 10 day. Watch this 5-day come up here, folks. Look at the candlestick up here. Danger, 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 shorty. Look at the 1-day right now on it. The 1-day. There it is, folks. The 1-day, 1 minute. Nice. Holy smokes. Look at them try one last fleece out before they decided to let the son of a go. Look at that thing going, folks. Oh, my gosh. RENX was down 30% when we bought it today. Now up 2.45. Was down 30% when we bought it this morning. Folks, we're up 32% on this stock today. It says right here, did you buy into RENX today with me when the price was in the 14-cent range? And 26% said yes out of 117 votes. Alexa, what is 118 times 26%?
118 times 26% is 30.68.
Alexa, stop. So 30 of my viewers today bought into RENX today when it was in the 14-cent range. Sold 467. DP Barrett, RIME, gotcha, is gone. Bought at 234, sold 467. And very smart of you to do that. You know that's a number to sell, 466, 467. I don't see any way these monkeys can control this RENX right now. I see them trying, but they're kissing the ET now, baby. Kissing the ET. Oh my God, even that candlestick is all buyers, folks. All buyers right there on that candlestick right there to shove this up there and get that big old candlestick there. Freaking A, man, they're buying this. Look at them try to push it down again, and it says, no, we're going up this way. We're starting the next candlestick up here, damn it. Look at the little dinky dive there. Look at that little dinky sell-off there. Look how small that is. It's going even higher, DP Barrett says. Yep. I hear you, man. Wow, bruh. Breaking $5 now. Wow. Why would you sell it all at 467 if you didn't buy it all at once? Why would you sell some at 467, 477, 488, 49293, 49798, 499.5? I don't understand. That's how I would recommend you go out. I wouldn't recommend you sell it all at once. But, hey, when you're up and you made good profit, you get out. You take the money and you don't complain. You never cry over a profit. But still, go out in increments the same way you buy in, okay? Go out in increments the same way that you buy in. I tell you to buy in increments. I ask you to sell out in increments. Now, I'm certainly not surprised to see these monkeys try to keep this price here down below and back down to the line of resistance. Of course, that's what market makers do. They try to get it down here to this line of resistance again, damn it. And they're going to try and make you think that it isn't going to go any higher. But thank God I'm here to make sure it still goes higher. I'm here to push this thing right up their freaking butts. And this thing is now at 19 cents that we bought at 14 and 15. We're up 30%. And I'm encouraging people to keep coming in on this thing because I think it's going to go even higher. RENX. And now I want to look at LIMN. Same thing, folks. Oh my God, it's a triple upside crossover into the after hours. Look at that. There it is, folks. A triple upside crossover is happening in the after hours where the current price, the 5-day turquoise line, and the 10-day orange line, and the 45 and 50 red and blue are all about to cross the 200 right now. That's right. They're all going to cross the 200. And this thing is completely capitulated here, completely consolidated. But wow, look at the 5-day and 10-day running up over this 50 and 45, the red and blue. And by the way, look at the red and blue rising. Hello? Hey, beautiful. All right, my lovely wife just came through the door, and she's home, and I get to be spoiled. That's right, I get to be spoiled. Oh my gosh, I just love what I'm seeing here with this LIMN right now. And to see, even in the after hours, the efforts to stop it from going off. Holy cow, folks. Look where we bought this. Look where we bought this. Oh, yeah, baby. And look at them now. A triple upside crossover is happening of the 200 day in the after hours. We bought it down here, and now in the after hours, a triple upside crossover. Here they came first, the current price in the 10 day, and now here follows the 50 day right over. And now they try to pinch it down to it and consolidate for a minute before this thing goes completely ballistic on them. Because this is a very sharply rising 45 and 50, and this is a nice rising 200. And the convergence of a rising 200 and a rising 50 will push this thing right up their butts, people. No matter what they try, you got a rising 45, 50 and a rising 200 here under these conditions. Desperation sets in there, and a double Tata Madonna outfit is shown to us this afternoon and after hours. A little short, look at that little teeny. This first one's big, second one's just there a half a second. They couldn't even hold it down there, folks. This thing's going to go higher. It's going to go higher because this is the momentum of the 45 and 50, and this is the momentum of the 200. And it's going to go higher, folks. It's going to rise. It's going to go up. Nothing they can do to stop it. I told you, once this 50 and 45 got up in here where this bar coding was going on, this thing was going to launch. And they tried like hell to stop that from going over that 200 right there. Look at that. And I don't even see any big candlestick sells. I don't see any. I don't see any. All I see is volume, 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 volume turning up, volume. And look at that drop and look at the double. And now she's back here right on the 200 day, right on that freaking 200 day with the 50 and 45. I mean, God, dogs, folks, you can't get a freaking stock any tighter than that right there right now. Capitulation, baby, consolidation and convergence. It all favors longs. Every bit of this right here favors longs. Capitulation, consolidation, and convergence. It favors longs, especially with a rising 200-day moving average and a rising 50 and 45. It favors longs, people. Look here at the 20-day chart. Oh my gosh. When they broke it below here, it seemed like the end of the world, didn't it? When they made this thing fall below this price right here, when they saw it bounce off that first, when we saw it bounce off that, which was the point that they had taken it to before, when it had trickled all the way down to that point, and then when they took it over here to here, and it bounced, and everybody thought, oh, there she goes. Then they tried this, and then here to this level, and everybody saw it there, and then it fell from there. Oh, that's the end of the world, isn't it? Well, that is not, is it? It's not the end of the world. It was a make-believe end. Because now this is rising. This 5-day is going to come up over the 10. And here, during the last of the day, more buyers than sellers. And in the after hours, to get that little dip, more sellers than buyers that they just got in the after hours right there. More sellers than buyers. These are all 1 hour candlesticks. So in this last 1 hour, they've been trying to sell, but the friggin' price has been rising, as you've seen. Got it? In the last hour, they've been trying to sell. And you can see it right here. They've been trying to sell through here. They've been trying to sell for this last hour. Trouble is, they got buyers that are buying it every time. That's a problem for them. Problem for them. Just sold at 520. There you go. There you go. Very nice. That's it, JP Barrett. 530 is going to be the end, probably. Please, how much do you aim to make per day in profit? Do you have a goal on each day? No, I don't. I just make whatever the Lord provides. I don't have any guaranteed goals. I mean, I just, whatever the Lord giveth, I taketh. I see a bid on RENX's 1776. So I want to come in and buy 1777, the Lord's number. That's what I'm going to try. 1777. 1777. Review order and place it. And let's see if I can get some 1777. No, I cannot. Nope, I cannot buy 1777. Kind of interesting that before, oh, look at it pop. LIMN. LIMN, folks. There it goes. I told you, didn't I? Consolidation, capitulation, and convergence favors longs. Every time. LIMN. My goodness, huh? LIMN. There she is, folks. LIMN breaking up here now. Oh, you knew it would happen. Got the triple ta-ta in the after hours, the total recall formation, and goodbye. Kiss it, kiss it, kiss it. They kissed it once here and it took off. Here they took it below and got a triple ta-ta, and now kissing it again right here, and it's going to take off. It's going off, folks. It's going off right now. And the buyers are coming in on this. LIMN. Look at the candlestick right there. LIMN. There she goes. There she goes. Rocket Man. Go, baby. Go, go, go. LIMN. Look at this. This candlestick is individual. It's not even engulfing this. It is completely on its own. It's a breakaway, folks. It's a breakaway candlestick right there. That's a breakaway. If this doesn't come down here right now, I'll be surprised. And watch out, because the 50 is going to cross over the 200 here, and it's gone. A red belly, blue back. A blue back, red belly, folks. A blue back, red belly right here now. And she is gone. Triple upside crossover. There it is. A triple upside crossover. Adios, amigos. Look, it's going to cross right now. The 50's going to cross it. Look at that little sell effort right there. Look at that. Look at that little wart on a frog down there. Look at him trying to sell that down with a dinky little sell there. Look at the buys, people. Screw that shit right there. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is a buy. 8,700 shares. 8,700 shares just bought right there, because they see that this is about to be a triple upside crossover. It already started over here. You're just trying to stop it with a triple ta-ta. And they know that this convergence favors longs. Every bit of this favors longs. All of this favors longs, folks. Every bit of it favors longs. And look at that hairy sack. They got it there after hour, right before the end of the day. And now it leaps off of that sack again. Here they get another little triple ta-ta in the after hours. Boom, off and over the 200. Boom, she's gone. She's gone, people. She's gone. She's gone. Come on in. The water's fine. Look at them buying here. And look at that thing leapfrog. There she goes, baby. Hitch and go. Hitch and go. Oh, my gosh. RIME is going crazy. DP Barrett. All right, I hear you. RIME, huh? I'll watch it Tuesday morning. I don't like to get in on runs. I like to buy pullbacks. Oh, yeah. I love it. I'm glad to see that for you guys. And the same damn thing could happen to this stock, too. But listen, I don't buy highs, but this stock is going to be my number one pick for Tuesday morning. RIME. And DP Barrett, you're the first one to call that out, are you? This will be on 217. Yep, I think DP Barrett was the first one to call it. But let me write it down. 560 high. 560 high. After hours. Closed at 348. And when it closed, it was already up very nicely, and now it's up 222%. Oh, my gosh. All right. Well, thanks for calling that one out. I would not buy it today, but I want to thank you for calling it out to me. 560 was the high, so that's good. Thank you. But I won't buy it now. I called it cat trick. JMJK3CV. All right, got it. Well, hey, it doesn't surprise me that more than one people would have that because a lot of people on this channel have scanners and that they pick up stocks that take off. So it doesn't surprise me that more than one would bring this to my attention. But I want to thank you all for doing that. I thank you. But I don't buy stocks up 232% up. That's not me. I don't buy stocks up 232%. But again, thank you very much for calling it out for my viewing on Tuesday morning for a washout. And now in the after hours, funny to see. Look at them try to get RENX to the same low they had it this afternoon at lunchtime. Trying to get RENX at the lunchtime low, folks. Now still up 2.4%. And trying to buy it at 188, folks, in the after hours. I told you they were going to try to close this out at 183 a share. closed it at 186 or something even higher, it looks like. What did it close at? 1921. I cannot believe they did not get a 1888 close. So they would try it in the after hours under low volume, nobody here. But I'm here to buy RENX. So let me buy it here. I've got a buy order in it at 1777. And I just filled there. I got 1777. I'm going to duplicate that. And I see the bid is 1728. So I'm going to come in at 1729 just to piss them off. Review order and place it. 1729. Place it. Oh, I forgot to do good till cancel plus extended, I think. No, I did it. 1729 will not fill. 1729 will not fill. And now the bid, they're showing the bid at 1728. But folks, 1729 isn't filling. They're showing the bid 1728, but 1729 won't fill. So I'm going to try and buy 1730. Duplicate order 1730. Review order 1728, 1729. I'm coming in 1730. Trying to buy 1730 in the after hours. And that order will not fill. So 1728 is not the bid. The ask is 1884. And 1729 and 1730 will not fill. So I'm going to change the 1730 to 1729 to 1731. Still showing the bid at 1728 exactly wrong because I'm bidding 1731. And 1731 will not fill. So 173 and 1731 will not fill. The bid now is 174. Someone just outbid me. So I'm going to change my order at 173. And I'm coming in at 176. 175 is the bid now. I'm coming in at 176. Review order and place it. And I'm crapping on the gap, baby. And 176 will not fill. The ask is 178. And 176 will not fill on RENX. Yep, 176 won't fill. Forget about it. It won't fill. And now we're over 1884 mark. I'm trying to buy 1731, 176. I'm going to change. The bid now is 178, and I'm going to change my order and come in at 179. 179. Review order and place it. I'm not falling for any of their monkey business and after hours selling orders, 2 shares back and forth to each other. I'm not falling for that shit. And now I got an order at 1777. I've got an order waiting at 1729 that will not fill. Now I'm going to change the 176 buy. They're asking, the bid says 1784. The bid says 1786. I'm coming in 1787. Coming in 1787. Review order and place it. 1787. And 1787 will not fill. The bid they're showing is 1786. 1787 will not fill. And now I'm going to come in at 1788. And the bid now is 179. So I'm coming in at 180. I'm coming in at 180. Forget about the 17s, baby. That's done. Now I'm coming in at 180. And 180 will not fill. Buy at 180 will not fill. I'm coming in at 18. Duplicate order, and I'm coming in at 181. 181. 181. Review order and place it. And 181 will not fill. 180 and 181 will not fill. And the ask is 1884. The bid is now 185. So I'm going to come in 186. Going to change the 185. Nope. The bid is 185. I'm changing my order at 18, and I'm coming in 186. Review order and place it. And this thing is gone, folks. And those monkeys that just tried to get this down for the same price they did at lunchtime, well, good for them. I bought there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Because I don't fall for your BS. The bid says 187. Then the ask is 1858, 1884. I'm coming in at 1871. Review order and place it. Man, I love the dip buying today. And I did fill at 1.8. I got 2 to fill at 1.8. And now the bid is 1873, and I'm going to come in at 1874. Coming in at 1874. Review order and place it. And I cannot fill at 1874. And the bid is now 1875. The ask is 1884. And I cannot fill at 1874, so I'm going to try and fill at 1876 now. Changing my order to 1876 because the bid says 1875. And I'm coming in 1876. Review order and place it. Sorry, Shorty. I know you can't stand me doing this, but I'm doing it. And I got 1876. I did get a 1876 there. And the ask is now 1875. So the bid is 1874 and the ask is 1875. There is no gap at all. The gap is gone. The ask is now 1838 because they can't stand me killing them this way. 1838 is the ask. They don't know what to do, man. They're so used to being able to market manipulate, and I'm buying every low that they throw out. I just keep buying them and keep buying them and keep buying them. And they're only using 30, 40 shares at a time. Let's look at LIMN right now. LIMN. Man, look at them capitulating that thing and consolidating that thing on a rising 50 and rising 200. Look at them just getting all they can of that. But look at the herky jerking 10-day average, 5-day. Oh my God, this thing's going to go off. That thing's going to go off, people. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, yeah. Run, baby. And look at the 50-day and the 45 just crossed the 200. Folks, we got a triple upside crossover right here. That's right, on LIMN. This is a triple upside crossover. And look how hard they tried to stop that from going over. Look how hard they tried with a triple Tata even. Now we got a triple upsy. Oh my God, and there she goes. Holy crap, the 50-day and 45 just crossed the 200. A triple upside crossover in the after hours. Would you look at that? Holy crap. LIMN. Look at that. Who would have ever guessed that would happen with this stock this afternoon? Folks, here's the first triple upside crossover right there. And they tried to stop that so hard with a triple down. And then she triple crossovers again. And then she tries to get pushed down and bounces off of it again, folks. This thing is freaking awesome. LIMN. And I got news for you, ladies and gentlemen. When this 10-day average gets in the middle of this barcode, there'll be never a barcode here again. It's going to barcode up here. Folks, when this 10-day orange average gets in the middle of this barcode, there'll be no more barcoding in this area. It'll be over. It'll run, and it'll run big. We just need this 10-day to come right up in the middle of this barcode right here. And then there'll be no faking anybody out there after that happens the second time. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing is getting ready to come undone. LIMN. Look at the green candlesticks there, pushing that thing up. Right off of that 200-day moving average. And ladies and gentlemen, I just told all of you when they pushed it together there, I said this is consolidation, capitulation, and convergence. And all C words favor longs. And there it goes, just like I called it. This is the definition of consolidating a stock and consolidating it big time on this 200-day moving average. And then goodbye. Adios. Hasta la vega, baby. And I'm telling you, when this daggum orange 10-day gets up into this range where this 5-day is now, when the orange day gets there, there'll be no more barcoding here. None of this will exist anymore. It'll all run up here in barcode. But look at the demand to try to push this thing down from not crossing that 200 before. What a waste of money. Whoever sold right there, all those who sold there, what a waste. What a waste of money. What a waste of energy and effort. All just a waste, because now you got a freaking blue back red belly right there, baby. Coming off that 200, a blue back red belly. I loaded up here. Yep. Triple upside crossover. LIMN. I don't know whether it'll go back to $1 or not, but I can tell you one thing's for sure. It was manipulated today big time, especially there near the end of the day. And I'm glad I bought it and stayed into it. I'm glad I didn't give up. Look at that friggin' 45 and 50-day cross over that 200 right there and say goodbye to you. Nice try, shorty. Nice try. This is all long-term averages rising. Folks, take a look at the 20-day right here. There's the 20-day. Look at them rinse that thing out today completely. See, when they got there, they broke your spine. They broke the spine of everyone when they pulled it down to that level where it was before, and then they head fake people out and broke them out. That's how you get all retail out. You get to that level of resistance right there that everybody had seen in the past a week ago, week and a half ago, and then you take it up like you're going to break that level, and then you smash it down. No better way to get absolutely every retailer out of this stock. No better way to get them all out. And now the turn. Now the turn. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the last 1 hour, buyers are coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, in this hour, there were 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers in the last hour that the market was open. And this hour, there were many sellers in the after hours trying to stop it. But in this hour, in the after hours, there are nothing but frickin' buyers here. Every one of them buying every one of them. That's right. And that's why this is happening. That's why the bottom was achieved. Look here. This is on the 20-day chart. Look at the 1 day now. Look at the 1 day. Folks, you can nut sack a stock at the end of the day. Then you can come back and herk it and jerk it and herk it and jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, but only for so long because the 200 is rising and so is the 45 and 50, folks. They're crossing the 200 right now. They're crossing the 200 right now. The 45 and 50, the red and blue line, they just crossed the 200. And they just tried to smash it down, and it bounced off of that. And now look at the 45 and 50 flatten out, now turn north. Look at the 200 day, folks. Look at the change in the 200 pattern. Look at that thing rise, it flattened out a little and now rising again. Oh my goodness gracious. What's going to stop this now? What is going to stop this now? I told you they were going to go for a 38 close. Melly Villavale, welcome. Hello. I can't. Melillavale, welcome. Well, they didn't get me out of big steel balls right here. Any opinion on silver? I've been telling everyone to buy silver for 2.5 years since it was below $20 an ounce. I haven't been telling them to buy it lately because it went up so freaking much, but I told them to buy it 2 years ago when it was 20. I told everybody to buy Bitcoin 2.5 years ago when it was 20. Yep. Yep, and I believe it will. Well, folks, I got news for you. There's some damn buyers on this stock right here. And there are more buyers here than there are sellers. There are more buyers here than there are sellers. And everything is going green across here. This is what we want to see. This is what we want to see, folks. All this going green right here. This is very strong. Very strong here. Very, very, very strong to see these all turning green. I love it, folks. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it all turning green, folks. Holy smokes. Look at her go, folks. Look at her rise. Nice. She's going over 40 cents, folks. Triple upside crossover. Nice, JM. Very nice. I have no idea how long it'll be till it goes back to $1. I don't have any clue. But man, I sure am happy to see this thing taking off like this in after hours right now, up over 40 cents. We're going to get here soon. And let me tell you something, folks. You can bet your butt. The bid is 1838. Hold on here. I'm sorry. LIMN. Let me get over to it. LIMN. Okay, folks. I'm coming in here. I'm coming in here to buy. And I see the bid is 3996. I'm coming in for 3997. I don't need a lot of shares. I've already got a lot. I'm going to buy limit 3997. 3997. The bid is 3996. 0.3997. Review order and I don't want to edit that because I'm putting day. I want to do good till cancel plus extended review orders. The bid is 3996. I'm coming in at 3997. Order status. And let's see if we can get 3997. No, we cannot. So the bid is not 3996. Now it's 3997. And now I'm going to try to buy 3998. I'm going to try and buy 3998. Crap, I got the wrong one. Dadgummit. Lumen. Buy. Bid is 3996. It's actually 3997. I'm going to try and buy 3999. Limit 3999. 3999. Review order and place it. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And the bid says 3996. I'm trying for 3999. And I am waiting, or did I fill? And I filled at 3999. I also got 3997 and now 3999. And I'm going to try and buy here again. The bid is 3995. I'm going to duplicate this order and try to buy 3996. 3996. The bid is 3995. I'm coming in 3996. And 3996 will not fill. Now I'm going to come in again at 3997. Duplicate order. 3997. Review order. Because I know the bid is not 3995. And now I'm going to try to buy 3997. And that order will not fill. 3997 will not fill. I did not get 3996. I cannot get 3997. So now I'm going to change the 3996. Change to 3998. 3998. There we go. Review order and try to buy it. 3998. And 3998 will not fill. 3998 will not fill. 3999 has filled. So I'm going to duplicate that order. 3999. I'm going to do it again. 5 shares is all I want. Review order and place it. 3999. And 3999 will not fill. 3999 will not fill. And the bid says 40 now. The bid says 40. All right. The bid says 40. Buy at 41, Cat. It's going to 50 plus Tuesday. Sitting on 50, 500,000 physical gold, and she won't let me touch it. LOL. Ah. Oh my gosh, this thing is over 40. 3996, forget it. Duplicate order. And I'm going to buy here 40. Trying for 401. Trying for 0.401. 401. Review order. And place it. Trying for 401. And that will not fill. And the ask is now 4088. Oh, rhyme at 6. Got it. High $6. $622. $622. Up right now, 222.22. Up 2. Well, it was already up 232. Up 22222. 2222%. 622 high. All right. Hey, I just picked up 4001. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know with this LIMN, congratulations. To some of you for understanding what manipulators do and how to take advantage of that. And I know it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy to pull out our wallets and start buying this here. But folks, sometimes you do what isn't easy. And it turns out to be the right thing. And ladies and gentlemen, today I bought this at 3438 and 3384 or something like that, and 3343. I mean 335. I was buying 3543, 3542. Buying good decision. Yep. I hear you, JM. I wish rhyme was mine, but instead I'll whine while I sip my wine. Nice. Well, and here goes LIMN. Here it goes, over 40 cents. And for those of you that bought 35 cents, just so you understand the math, how this works. If a stock is at 0.35 times 20% plus equals 42 cents. So right now, folks, we're approaching an 18% gain from what we bought today, okay? 18% up from where we bought in today on this stock. And that doesn't include what we made on RENX. So congratulations, everyone. We're up 18% right now. We're up 18% on our buys on LIMN this afternoon. And also, now we're going to look at RENX. And how lovely of them to trade it now in the range between the high resistance and the low resistance levels in the after hours. How lovely of them to trade it right on my sticks. How do you like that? Folks, there's the high resistance and there's the low resistance. You can see it way back when if you go look. If you look at the 5-day, folks, you can see it clear as a bell. You can see this as clear as a bell. This is the high level resistance, and this is the low level resistance. Right there's the high level of resistance right there. Right there. And right here is the low level where the 5-day was there, the turquoise line. The turquoise was there once too. This is easy to see this, folks. It's easy to see this. This is the low level of resistance right there. There's the low level of resistance right there. The low level of resistance is right there. Right there is the low. This is the high level of resistance right there, right there, right there. This is the high. This is the low. This was the high. This is the low. This is the medium. This is lower. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the trough right here. This is the trough. And what a surprise that in the after hours, they would trade it right in that freaking trough. See that? Trying to keep it in this trough, folks. But the 50 and 45 are rising steadily here in after hours. But look at them try to hold it in this trough here and try to keep getting that same low. The same low is there. The same low. The same stop point there. The same stop to the 5-day drop. There it is. Right there. They're at it. Right in here in the middle of this, right where they should be. Man, this thing's probably going to bounce again off this and go right on up here in the after hours still. But they've tried like hell, haven't they? They've tried like hell to get this 5-day down to this 50 where it is right now. And that's why I like it here at 1780. They already had it at 20 cents, folks, in the after, right before the market closed. 20 cents. Yep. After hours, trying to bring it down to here again. Nice try, guys. Nice try. And look how little they could pull it down here before it bounced. And now they've been able to aggressively pull it all the way down to here before it bounces. See here? Just this little pull down to there before it bounced. And now the big pull down all the way to here before it bounces. And it is going to bounce here right now. It's going to bounce off this right here. This 5-day and this 50-day coming together right there, it's going to bounce. Doing. There it is. The 5-day touching the 50-day is all they try to do here right now. Get this 5 to touch that 50, and then they'll buy the shit out of it. That's all they're trying right here now. 5-day to the 50, and then they're going to buy it. 10-day just broke below the 200 right there, but their goal is to get this 5-day to this 50 right now. This rising 45-day over the 50-day. Look at them. This is a 45-day, folks, over the 50-day. This is a blue back red belly, and they're trying to push the price down on top of a blue back red belly. Good luck. Good luck there, because it's going to bounce off this, man. This is one of the most venomous snakes in the world, the blue back red belly, and it's going to bounce off this, shorty. Try all you want. Doesn't freaking matter. It's going to bounce. I've been buying LIMN like a madman. I think I'm insane. Yep. Tommy Gunn says it's going to springboard. Outstanding analysis. Thank you, Reddit Parker. Rhyme is dumping and the crying is something. All right, let's go look at LIMN. LIMN. Looking good. LIMN. Oh, yeah, baby. Up, up, and away, baby. LIMN. This is on the 5-day. Every one of these 15 minutes are buys, folks. LIMN. This 15 minutes, all buys. This 15, all buys. No wonder it rises because these are all buys, okay? The reason it rises is because these are both buys. All buying to run it up. There she goes. Look at it rise. Look at it go. Look at it rise. Look at the buyers. LIMN, folks. And if you don't believe me, look at the 1 day now. Oh, my God. She's out of here now. She's completely out of here, folks. She is out of here, folks. LIMN. Wow, look at the 10-day. Boom. Look at the 45 turn, 50-day turn. Holy crap. LIMN. What in the world is happening here? Why is all this volume coming in here? Why is all these buyers coming in? Why are buyers coming in? Look at the volume there. Volume, volume, volume. Big buys on the ask. Buys on the ask. Why? LIMN. Wasn't this thing done for today? It's over 40 freaking cents now. I thought it was all washed up. I was told today that this thing was through and to cut my losses. That's what I was told today. I was told that this LIMN was done and to cut my losses, they said. Huh. My. Well, I guess it wasn't actually done, was it? I guess it wasn't over. No, I guess it wasn't. Listen, folks, you guys just heard me tell you a little while ago that when this 50-day average got into the middle of this candlestick bullshit, that it was going to jump up here and start candlesticking up here. I told you, as soon as this 50-day got into this candlestick region, this barcode region, that it would start barcoding higher. I told you that. As soon as this got up here, the 50-day into this region, I told you that it would start barcoding up here. See, when this 50-day came up into this region, it stopped barcoding here. When it got here, it jumped up there. Now, when the 50-day came up here and got to this barcode, I told you, when it gets in the middle of this barcode right here, it's going to rise and start barcoding higher. So sure enough, it came up here and got in the middle, and then it started barcoding right up here. And now the 50-day has driven itself all the way up here, and now it's in this barcode region. And there's no more barcoding in this region. Once the 50-day comes up into there, it's going to be gone, and it's going to start barcoding up here, folks. Because the 50-day has too much weight to keep the monkeying around with it. All right? The 50-day speaks like open sesame, and the door opens. And the 200 is right along behind it, just pushing it right up ever so higher. This little jump down here won't do shit. This thing's going to come up here into this area right here, and when it gets here, there'll never be a barcode in this area again. Just like when it got here, there were never any more here. When it got here, there was never any here. When it got here, there's never any more here. When it gets here, there'll be never any more here. And when it gets here, there'll be never any more here. You'll see, and as it rises, there'll be never any more. No more barcodes will exist in this range once this 50-day is in it. And look at that blue 45-day rising right off the 50-day now. Look at that dang thing. Look at that thing turn up right there. Look at that. How are you going to stop that shit? Man, that chart just looks too dang good, man. You're not going to dissuade anybody unless you start throwing out some major red down here. And I'm not seeing it, folks. All I see is green, green, green. All I see is green. That's all I see is green down here, folks. Where are the red candlesticks? Where's any selling here at all? I'm not seeing it. I'm sorry, but I'm not seeing any red candlesticks at all. And it's over 40 cents. All right. Well, now I'm going to go to RENX. Trading right here in the, right on the low, just accumulating it now right there on the low. Right there on the low line, just buying it up. Right there where they bought it all afternoon there, and now they're there again. RENX. Sons of bitches. Tried to scare everyone out of this today, didn't they? Tried to get us all out on the big vaggie this morning right there. Tried to scare us all. Tried to scare us out on the big vaggie drop, and we bought the shit out of it. Now they try to pull it down here to the bottom line in the after hours. You see how hard they tried to pull that down here and got it below yesterday's low? Well, yesterday, I got news for you. In the after hours, it was right there on this red line. And right here is where they stopped it today, going over that in the after hours. But there's been a lot of support for this stock already. Hit this number here on this bottom red line. There's been a lot of support for it there. There was a shitload of support for it right there this afternoon, and it shot up off of that. And now they're supporting it there again for another shoot up off of it. I'm showing you, folks. Here, this was support and stopped the run up. Big, big, big resistance there this morning in the pre-market to stop this from running up over that. And now they try to bring it down to that same point. Well, listen, if it stopped going up there and came down, then it's going to stop going down here and go back up, people. It's the mirroring effect. It's the mirror. Here, they ran it up to that line. It stopped there, and it fell like a rock. Now, they run it down to the same line, and it'll stop there and rise like a rocket. I mean, it did it here today. It did there. Why won't it do it again now in the after hours? It did it this afternoon right there and went ballistic. Why wouldn't it go off of this now and go on up? Just wondering. I'm curious minds want to know. Well, it looks like it is. It looks like it's going right off that, right up again. There it goes. Goodbye. Look at it run. Nice. I like it. Very happy to see that. Oh, my God. Look at them come in there. Look at them just come in there. Maybe they like what I just showed them. Maybe someone over in Saudi Arabia is watching this, and they said, shit, I'm going to buy this right now. Skyrockets in flight, afternoon delight. Yeah. Look at that thing go. RENX. RENX. Somebody's not falling for their little manipulative move in the after hours either down below this resistance level. Somebody just bought a shitload of shares there. To be exact, they bought 33,000 shares there. Someone just bought 33,000 shares right there. 3289. They just bought right there. 33,000 shares is what they bought, folks. 33,000. 32,839. That is a big buy, people, on that bottom right there. Right on that bottom. The same bottom as today's bottom earlier. And they bought it there again. Jack Hava says, just bought 3,300 shares of RENX, guys. Jack's buying. There's Jack's candlestick. and he shuts the door on their effort to push it down. Jack shuts the door, slams the door in their faces, folks. Slams the door and says, no more. That's right. Jack Hava just bought 33,000 shares and slammed the door right there. Slammed that door and said, no more. Slammed the door and said, no frickin' more. That's what I want to see. And look at these monkeys trying to still hold it down with this dinky little cell here. Look at that dinky little cell. You can't defeat this, folks. You cannot. Oh, baby, look at that 20-day chart. Look at that attempt to deceive us. The great deceivers, folks. The great deceivers. Trying to deceive us. Trying to deceive us all. Trying to just kiss this dang ET and just make out with it. Get their tongue all in there and slather it around. Kiss that ET again. Tongue it all over again. Then off she goes. Kiss the ET goodbye. Kiss it, slather it, get all over it, tongues all on it. Then off she goes. Kiss that ET, baby. There it is. It's the Woody Woodpecker, baby. Kiss the wood. You guys can see Woody right there. Look at Woody pecking the way here. Oh, yeah. Pecking. Woody right here. Who doesn't love to buy on a Woody? Look at that thing, baby. Am I right? That was a purchase of 183,333,333 shares. Charles. All right, you guys. I'm coming up right now. We've just been having a laugh and a half this afternoon on this stock, and we've been making so much money on both RENX and this one. So Cheryl says I have 15 minutes, folks. 15 minutes. My time run out. Bringing 5-day down to 10-day, right on the line of resistance. Nothing going to do but bounce off this mofo. Nothing to do but bounce off that mofo right now. Gonna bounce off this mofo right now. RENX. The market makers working it hard. Still in after hours, RENX, but we made a fortune off of this today. Now, LIMN. Nice. LIMN. One day, oh my gosh, look at that thing capitulating on the freaking line there. Right on this hairline where they tried to stop it. And now look at the 45. Folks, it's a triple upside crossover on this stock. It's a triple upside crossover in the afternoon here on LIMN, ladies and gentlemen. A triple upside crossover on LIMN in the afternoon chart. And they try to stop it right there. Same place here this morning. And look, there's nothing here to stop it from here to there, folks. There never was this morning. There's a big gap there. And when it stops here, then there's a big gap here. Folks, this thing's got huge gap potential in for Tuesday. I'm telling you, this thing has huge gap to there and then up to there. The way they brought it down today, they will bring it up on Tuesday. All right, so let me show you guys something here right now since she's given me 15 minutes. I want to show you something here. All right. When this stock starts to go up on Tuesday, folks, it's going to go up to this line right here, okay? Just like it did just now. So you might as well put in a line right there to sell some there, okay? So I'm just going to show you what you're going to do here. There's your first line right there. Now, I want to start it. I actually shouldn't put it there. I should start it further back, but I want to go here first. Right there. Oh my gosh, come on now. There. Okay, there's your first line. Now, I actually want to extend this out even further, so I'm going to take this line and move it way out here, way out. So I'm going to go all the way over here, and I'm going to have it here for Tuesday morning. So we're going to pull this line all the way down here like this. All right, there. Tuesday morning. There we go. So there is the line right there where you can expect some resistance. Now, I'm going to click on this, and I want to move this where it needs to be. So this line needs to be, hold on a second, let me get on it. This line needs to be right here. Dadgummit. There. There. Okay, there's a line of resistance there, obviously. You can see that line of his resistance there, and a line of resistance there, and a line of resistance there in the after hours. But when it breaks this line, folks, it's going to go to right here. All right? Right here is where it's going to go. So take your marker and put a line there. All right? Put a line right there. There to there. All right? So there's your next line. Your next line is going to be here, resistance. Nothing in between until we get here, folks. So come over here and put yourself a line at that line right there, okay? And right here, I want you to see I'm over here making the line right there because I see that line right there. So that's where I put the line right, oh shoot, right there. And I'm going to put that line right there. Okay? So the next place that I expect there to be resistance and actually would be right here first. Right here. Just below that one I've just put in. Right there. Okay? There. All right. So I hope that you understand this is all called mirroring. And the next point of resistance is going to be right there. Right there. That is where the next point of resistance is going to be. The next point of resistance is going to be right here. Right here. Right there. Let me get on this right. Right there. Right there. Dadgummit. Right there. I don't know why it won't stop the line there. There. There we go. There, I got it. Okay. So, folks, in the same way they brought this stock down, like here and here and here, that will be the same way that it goes up. All right? When this thing gets over this line, right here, when it gets over this line, it's going to go up to right there, folks, and you should sell right there on that number. Then when it gets a little pullback right there down to here or so, then it's going to run all the way up to right there. Right there, folks, you're going to sell it next. Okay? You can see this was clearly resistance before to 2 rundown efforts. So you're going to sell it there when it comes back up. All right? Listen, we're going back to $1, but you got to sell here for the pullback there. Sell here for the pullback to there. Sell here for the pullback to there. Sell here for the pullback to there. Sell here for the pullback. Do you understand? Yes, it goes back to $1, but these are known, defined resistance points. So you might as well not be stupid. If they were resistance points there on the way down, they're going to be resistance points on the way back up. Understand? Not a lurker anymore. Hello there, not a lurker. Today I'm teaching everybody what's called mirror trading. I'm trying to teach everybody how to mirror trade here. It's pretty easy to do. It's pretty easy to understand how it works. You're using history, the history of the stock, and seeing its history of resistance levels to determine where resistance will be as it rises. Because, ladies and gentlemen, in the way a stock falls, away is the way a stock will rise. If from here to here it fell drastically, then from here to here it will rise drastically. From here to here, if it fell drastically, from here to here, it will rise drastically. Folks, I'm telling you, there's a gap from right here to right there. There is a gap. From this number right here, there is a gap to this number. And from this number, there is a gap to that number. I know what I'm talking about. Every single one of these points that you see a red line is where you should sell this as it makes its way back up to $1. All right? And this is another sell point right here. Now, you can see when they first attacked it from here down to here, it never stopped in this region. It never stopped there. It just fell so fast in 15 minutes. So from right here to there should be nothing really to stop it from going back up. This here is where, though, you're going to see some resistance. So I'm going to put in another line there. And the cool thing is, when we pull this up again, these will all be there. That's right. When we pull them up again, those will all be there. Folks, I got about 5 more minutes here, and I got to be done. But I'm going to thank you all for being here with me today. And on Tuesday, I'll be seeing you at 6:48 a.m. And ladies and gentlemen, what I'm showing you here, this is called mirror trading. And this Friday the 13th, they came at this stock very aggressively to get everyone out in very rapid paces of panic selling. And from there, the panic ended. And this is where the savvy buyers started coming in. And I'm telling you, when this thing turns around on Tuesday, these points will also be resistance points on the way up. And you should sell here and buy back halfway down. Then sell here, buy back halfway down. Then sell here, buy back here. Sell here, buy here. Sell there, buy here. Sell there, buy halfway. Sell here, buy this line. Sell here, buy this one. Sell here, buy that one. All right? That's what you're going to do on Tuesday. There you go, Daryl. I hear you. Well, I hope you have a sweet Valentine's Day weekend, too. Tomorrow is Valentine's Day, everybody. Don't forget to get out and get your wife something beautiful, or your girlfriend, or your significant other. And make sure that they know you love them. And everybody, I want to thank you for being with me here today. I want to thank you for understanding when others didn't understand that it was time to buy RENX this morning. He didn't understand. That guy that came in here, he did not understand. He didn't know. And his name that came in here was, what was his name? I can't even remember what his name was. But he didn't understand how things work. But he sure learned a lesson today, didn't he? Telling you that you should not buy it. Luke the Puck. There you go, Luke. My wife's getting 33,000 shares of RENX. Hey, Jack Hava, don't let her buy it that way. Let her buy and accumulate 33,000, but let her do it on Tuesday as it rises. Tell her to put her buys down here and catch the pullbacks, catch the pullback, catch the pullbacks, catch the pullbacks, catch the pullbacks, catch the pullbacks, then sell it all. All right? Lukey the Dookie. That's right, Jersey Pat. Lukey did not know. He did not know. He did not know what they were going to do to this stock today that I knew. Well, dadgummit, congratulations to every one of you today that bought this RENX with me right there. $13.92 and 14 cents. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. And I see here, out of 167 votes, I said, did you buy into RENX today when it was in the 14-cent range? And 27% of my viewers said yes. Alexa, what is 167 times 27%?
167 times 27% is 45.09.
Alexa, stop. So 45 of my viewers today got to buy this stock right there today. 45 of my viewers bought this stock right here with me this morning. And frickin' congratulations, everyone. Daggum. You are to be congratulated for your wisdom. Now I'm going to end the poll. Yep. I just want to make money every day. I have no goal-oriented goal. I just make money every day. I just want to make money every day. That's all I want to do. I just want to try to make a little bit every single day. And I don't always make money every single day. Sometimes I lose money. And I show people when I lose money. But listen, guys, I got to get out of here. And I hope you guys have a great day. Thank you for being here with me today. Thank you for those of you that gifted money and gifts today. I appreciate it very much. And I hope you have a wonderful weekend. It's a 3-day weekend. Enjoy yourselves, everybody. And let's be ready to go Tuesday morning with a bunch of cashola. If you've got to sell some of your shares here, like I'm going to do here this afternoon, sell some that you've got some heavy positions in, and be ready for a takedown again on Tuesday morning, another little flush out maybe, all right, where we can buy. Have some cash ready. Keep your powder dry, everyone. Have a great weekend, everybody. We investors, have a good one. All right, everybody. Hey, listen, I'm going to get on out of here. Have a great night, everybody. God bless each and every one of you. I hope you're all surrounded with love, because each and every one of you definitely deserves it. Catfish Tyler wishing you the best evening. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't done it yet. Hit it right now before we go, and we'll get up over maybe 120 likes. But God bless you all. Thank you very much. I'm out of here. Catfish Tyler, over and out. Bye-bye, everybody. See ya Tuesday morning, 6:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye-bye, all.